Engine screaming in the Carolina heat. Dust and rubber burning on the concrete street. Turn it up loud for the talk of the track. Valhalla's on the mic and he's never looking back. Green flag drops and the thunder begins. Welcome to the show where the family wins. Valhalla leads the charge with the headset on, streaming live from the dusk till the early dawn. Beside him is the boss, the CO in command. His wife keeps it steady, the best in the land. And don't forget the General Thor's on the beat. Four-legged legend making the circle complete. We're talking gear, HEOs in the draft and the turn, watching every single gallon of the high-octane burn. Valhalla Sports Talk. Yeah, we're riding the wall. Berserkers in the front, we're standing tall. V-homies represent, let the engines roar. We're kicking down the gates and we're breaking the door. From the infield party to the checkered flag, got the winner circle spirit in the victory bag. Valhalla Sports Talk. Valhalla Sports Talk. Walk through the infield, smell the charcoal and grease. In the sea of speed, we find our own peace. Got a cold beer dripping in the summer sun. The party's just started and it's never done. Beautiful women waving flags in the stands, while the V-homies cheer with the drinks in their hands. Berserkers going wild, yeah, they're bringing the noise. Playing with the fastest of the big track toys. Fried chicken, barbecue, and the smell of the tire. Valhalla's got the channel setting spirits on fire. White flag waving, one lap to go. Heartbeat racing, put on a show. Rubbing is racing, paint on the floor. Push it to the limit, give me some more. Valhalla Sports Talk. Yeah, we're riding the wall. Berserkers in the front, we're standing tall. V-homies represent, let the engines roar. We're kicking down the gates and we're breaking the door. From the infield party to the checkered flag, got the winner circle spirit in the victory. Valhalla Sports Talk. Valhalla Sports Talk. Valhalla Sports Talk. He's diving to the inside, clearing the pack, leaving all the rivals on the back of the track. Across the start finish, hear the crowd go insane. Valhalla's name etched in the hall of the flame. Burnouts in the grass, hey! Smoke filling the air, hey! Another NASCAR win, hey! Nothing else can compare. Victory is ours.
What's up, everybody? What's up? Valhalla Sports Talk is on the air. NASCAR Cup Series racing. It's the NASCAR All-Star Race from Dover Motor Speedway, and Valhalla Sports Talk is here for all the action. Let me use some quick shout-outs. This thing's supposed to kick off in about 15 minutes, y'all. 15 minutes should be invocation and the national anthem. And then we'll get going around this track. Let me do some shout-outs to the early arrivals. Up in here. Shelby Minnick. I'm working today, however, I'll be listening. See you soon, Valhalla. Thank you, Shelby. Paul Greenwell in the house. Looking forward to it. Great vibes. Thank you, Val. You're the best. Check your phone. Shelby Minnick. You crazy girl. $25 Valhalla Holla from Shelby. And the thing ain't even started yet. It ain't even started yet. She already dropped a 25. Thank you, Shelby. Chris Davis says, let's go Chevrolet. I forgot to put the emojis in today, y'all. So we're going to do without it. We're going to do without the emojis. We got the Dodger ones, though. I'm going to do this race, and then right after it, y'all, I'm going to go off line, and then I'm going to come back up on the Dodgers thing. I'll do it as quickly as I can, y'all. Hopefully they line up. Hopefully these two streams line up okay, but I did forget to do the emojis. What a moron. What a nincompoop. Dover, get it, Gibbs, says Shelby. So again, this is the All-Star race today. There's a bunch of weird rules. I don't know them, many of them. But I know there's some inversions that are going to occur. Some cars are going to be taken off the track. All kinds of weird shit. But I will try to guide you through it as we go along. I will definitely try to guide you through it. Hopefully we got the bubbles today. But let's listen into MRN, see what they saying about everything.
Hands-free and wireless with Bluetooth functionality, fast, lightweight, and zero latency, the RE4000 keeps you...
They're in a commercial. They are in a commercial, y'all. I don't know if I'm tired today or burned out or what. I don't know what's going on. I don't feel like I've got the best energy right now, but Shelby sure helped with a little drop there. Make it worth my while. Y'all. Capiata. A weemba wait, a weemba wait, a weemba wait, a weemba wait. In Hawaii, Capiata wakes up for NASCAR. Nufo STFU. Yeah, you tell him, Shelby. You tell his dumb ass. Morning, Val, COO, and chat. Good afternoon from Moncks Corner, South Carolina. Says Chris Morton. I have family in Moncks Corner, South Carolina. Not good family, not family I talk to, but I do have family there. The bets are not working, says Chris Davis. I think they are, buddy. Let me look. Well, maybe not. Let's close it. Let's turn it off. Back on. And open it again. See what happens. All right, try it now. Kebby says, you're too cute, Val. I know. I know. Thank you. Thank you. COO is going to start cleaning any second, she told me, y'all. She promised me. She's going to clean the casa. Another NASCAR win. Nothing else will compare. A victory is ours. Damn. I still love my ring, y'all. I still love it. All right, there we go. Betting's working, y'all. Shelby just showed you how to do it. Shelby just showed you the what's what of the betting. Shelby, I don't know what happened to my cat this morning, y'all. The food was empty. He was sitting there when I went out there, and I tried to fill his food bowl, and he disappeared on me. He ran away. Loki, come home. Eat a Circle K jalapeno, Valhalla. I went to Circle K this morning. I went to the Circle K, and I went to the Jack in the Box. Got me the ultimate breakfast sandwich and the 2 for $3 sausage jacks. All right, here we go. National anthem time, y'all. I wonder if the radio will have the actual national anthem playing. Let's try it.
The Monster Mile. Everybody waiting with great anticipation to see how this is going to unfold.
All right, invocation.
Let's go trackside right now for pre-race ceremonies.
Please rise if you are able. Remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Continental Color Guard from the 3rd U.S. Infantry Regiment, the Old Guard, presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from the Calvary Assembly of God in Hightstown, New Jersey, Chaplain Dan Schaefer.
Shall we pray? Almighty God, we thank you for this great country, the United States of America. We thank you for our government. We thank you for our military. We thank you for our first responders. We thank you for NASCAR. And lastly, we thank you for our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, who died for our sins. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome the United States Army Fife and Drum Corps from the 3rd U.S. Infantry Regiment, the Old Guard.
with a C-17 from the 436th Airlift Wing of
Alrighty, a
Dover
C-17
Air Force Base
flyover.
passing over us as we speak. We are set to go for the 2026 renewal of the NASCAR All-Star Race.
We are the Motor Racing Network.
All right, so they go to a commercial break, y'all. They go to a commercial break. Green flag just around the corner. Remember, for the Start Your Engines command, we rate it here on Valhalla Sports Talk on a scale from 1 to 10, with 10 being best. Hopefully we get to hear that. So I'll try to be there. I'll try to have it so you can hear it. Salute, says Dallas John. Brad's going to get his first win today. $10,000. What penny or dollar? Says Robert Boompa. What you talking about? Nufo bets Kia 10,000. Mark Guest in the house. What's up, Mark? Loki is the troublemaker. Odin is the protagonist. Freya is the problem solver in mythology. Correct. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Loki this morning, y'all. I saw him when I first went out there, but when I tried to fill the bowl, he ran away. He ran away. No sign of the kitten. No sign of the tabby. No sign of him. 48 car going to win? Question mark? I don't know. Who knows? I don't have no bets on it today. I didn't bet it again today. No bet. Totally forgot the emojis. I'm kind of a failure. I'm kind of a failure as a streamer, y'all. Kind of a failure. But 36 in the house, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't remember, to be honest with you. I don't remember if that's good or bad. I know that that ain't enough. I know that ain't enough for me to keep doing these damn things. We'll see if business picks up after the race gets going. It's early. It's early. A lot of people at church right now. A lot of people at church. CeeLo's already got the track up. How does he already have the track up? Oh, there it is. There it is. So let's get this thing lined up while we're waiting. Oop, let me turn on that audio, though.
Live on the Motor Racing Network.
I get my bubbles.
It's the NASCAR Cup Series.
Let's get a big thumbs up. Get ready to rock and roll past the race cars today, pal. Go, boys. Let's execute. Have a good day.
It's the wrong screen, sir.
Today, the NASCAR Cup Series All-Star Race from Dover Motor Speedway. Brought to you by Coca-Cola. Grab a Coke and enjoy the race. By Progressive Insurance. Progressive Insurance. Cars, homes, boats, motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com. By Powerball. The NASCAR Powerball Chase to 1 million is on. By Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
The hell's
by
that?
Jack Link's Protein Snacks, the official protein snack of NASCAR.
This ain't going as
by
planned
Zone
yet.
nicotine pouches. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sales
Let's move all the
prohibited.
shit up here,
If
and then I'll
you're
bring
a
it back.
fan of intensity and flavor that lasts, try Zone. By Wendy's new Biggie Deals. By Sunoco. From
There I
NASCAR to
am.
your car, Sunoco. Performance is what we do. And by Toyota
bring this up.
Racing. Your race, your story. Be part of the action at ToyotaRacingUSA.com.
Welcome back
That
to the
must be
Monster
pit road
Mile,
right there.
Dover Motor Speedway in Dover, Delaware. Motor Racing Network here with you as we're about to provide you with coverage of the 2026 renewal of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Mike Bagley here alongside Alex Hayden. We've had a lot of time to spend around this racetrack. Alex, whether it be inside of the gates or outside of the gates, it's quite the magical atmosphere that we have here at the Monster Mile this weekend.
It's all-star feel, and it's almost like a state fair carnival that's going on out here on the Midway. Anything from live seals in pools to stingrays to the beach that's been set up out here, sand directly brought in from Rehoboth Beach, Delaware. The atmosphere has been electric all weekend long here.
Electric.
Great crowd on hand Friday for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series race, certainly yesterday for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and the Mechanics Wear Pit Crew Challenge. But
We're
today,
put
Mike,
these cars
fans
at?
have gathered here at Dover. They're ready to witness some history here to have the All-Star race in the first state of Delaware.
Fun fact, Kyle Busch won the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series EcoSave 200 on Friday. Then yesterday, Corey Day won the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series Bet Rivers 200. The fun fact, both winning efforts had HendrickCars.com on their race cars and race trucks, and there is a HendrickCars.com livery in this field today.
And that's Kyle Larson as he gets set to go racing here in the All-Star race.
I got one still
you got to
loose.
think he's got to be considered one of the favorites. Now, he is starting deeper in the field here for this opening 75-lapper. He's starting 29th, but that's not because they didn't have speed in the race car, simply because they had penalties with speeding on the pit lane, among other things. You got 10-second penalties put on you. So he had 20 seconds of penalties added to his time, which has got him starting deep.
And he's going to have a lot of work to make up. As trackside right now, they have cleared pit road. We are getting ready for the command. The drivers already buckled into their race cars for what will be a 75-lap segment 1. That C-17 that we mentioned earlier, flying over the racetrack right now. Alex, we are just north of Dover Air Force Base, a very important part.
Been on a
of the
C-17 like that three
This
times.
is one of the key supply chain bases that keeps our foreign efforts supplied with what they need. This is also where the fallen come back to be processed before being sent home to their families. And this Dover Air Force Base not only means a lot to the state of Delaware, but to this region in general.
Yeah, and that's just simply part of the backbone of why this is such a patriotic area. Not only the first state of the United States, but all that they have going on. It really is truly patriotic. Now, it's time to get the All-Star race going. Let's go trackside for the command.
Doug Perry.
Here to give the command
1 to 10
engines with the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome Bronze Star Medal recipients representing the 436 Airlift Wing at Dover Air Force Base, Colonel Brian Ellis, Lieutenant Colonel Robert Schuler, and Major Brandon Grimion.
Drivers, start your engines!
Hey, I'm going to give that Start Your Engines a 6.5. 6.5.
A field of 36 come to life. We are ready for the NASCAR
6.5, y'all. We are under orange.
Wherever you are in life, Freeway gives you more ways to choose.
Do I have the orange loaded? I don't remember.
You choose the coverage.
I think I've got the audio on the wrong one. So let's pause that.
Real choices and real savings for every
Come back here.
No matter where you
Okay, we good.
Way. And remember,
we Gucci.
You always.
Excuse me. We Gucci. Go in the house. Dover Casino, good restaurants. And it went big. My stay was free. There you go. There you go. DG Bab up in here. 6.5. 6.5. 6.5er. The little 6.5er chat. Oh, I got to get the laps. I got to get the laps too, y'all. I don't really think this is big enough here. I don't. Oops. I think this could be bigger. I want to know where that one is and why it's there. Get that one out of there. All right, cars rolling off pit road, y'all. See them? See them bubbles? You see them bubbles? Lap counter. There we go. Properties. We got a lap counter on the second screen. Matter of finding it. Oh, show it. Oh, that didn't work. That didn't work, y'all. I think it's the other screen. Might have screwed it up. I might have totally screwed it up, chat. OBS been ornery this week. Freaking ornery. Makes me angry. Makes me freaking angry, chat. I don't have no idea where I'm at. Big NASCAR logo. Let's make it a lot smaller, I guess. There we go. There we go, y'all. There it be. We don't need that shit. We don't need that shit either. Let's put it up here. Let's put it up here, right here. Yeah. Tiny bubbles.
Thank you very much, Alex Hayden. I have an amazing view here of the Monster Mile. Call it an end zone view. I'm high up in turn number 3, section 143, all the way at the top of the grandstands as the field is going underneath me right now under pace laps. I can see the entirety of this 1 mile concrete oval. And the one thing that I noticed the most, all the rubber that was laid down on the track from yesterday's O'Reilly Auto Parts Series race, well, a lot of it is still there. This is not just a clean, bare racetrack. And when we hear drivers talking in the pre-race show to both Steve and Chris about how they expect it to get wide, I think that's going to happen today. Watching
come
them
on,
come
Joey.
down the back straightaway,
This is Todd.
which is banked at 9 degrees and then hit the 24 degrees of banking in the turns, 24 degrees that they drop into. Like drivers say, it's like jumping off of a 2-story building. You can already get a sense of the intensity that we're going to have here today. And watching them hit the front straightaway, Alex, Mike, I think we're going to have a good one here today.
We are going to have a dandy. This track is so fast and so narrow.
A lot of stands
if you hit one wall,
up.
you're bound and determined to hit another, adding to the legacy that is the Monster Mile.
There we go.
A journey from alone and abandoned.
All right, another commercial. Let's shut him up.
Businessmen.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Tiny bubbles in my mind. They make me happy. Make me feel fine. You left. I hear a vacuum cleaner. I hear a COO. Believe you. I don't believe you, woman. Bear it, woman. Bear it. I'll kiss it. You bear that sumbitch. I'll kiss it. But you got to get on camera for it. You got to get on the camera for it, COO. All right, they just went down pit road, y'all. They just went down pit road. I'm going to make this bigger. That's what she said. That's what he said. That's what he said. Here's this damn thing. Car back scroll. Lock that one too. That one don't need to be unlocked. All right, make these cars bigger so they look prettier. You left. You left, right, left. Did you give him a bully stick, baby? I forgot. You already... He's due one. I promised him one. All right, I'll go get him one in a minute. You know, Sam Eagle in there in the house. Spy Man up in here. All right, they playing stuff again.
To Pit Road, presented by Jack Link's Protein Snacks. Jack Link's Protein Snacks, the official protein snack of NASCAR, comes in original, pepper, teriyaki, and so many more flavors, all made with 100% beef. Grab your favorite from the snack aisle today. Steve Post.
Mike, we've talked about the Mechanics Wear Pit Crew champions. I want to spotlight them by name. Michael Loria, Adam Riley, Jaron Davis, Nate McBride, Ray Hernandez. This is Zane Smith's team from Front Row Motorsports.
Let's just put me up here.
They won the $100,000 Mechanics Wear Pit Crew Challenge. Not only did they win the money, but that
Talking to
also
myself,
gave them
woman.
first pit box selection. Ryan Burgundy, the crew chief on this team, has chosen this first pit box here at the exit of pit road. Chris Wilner.
Well, it's been a difficult weekend, Steve, for Daniel Suarez and Aspire Motorsports team, specifically the 7 car. Tire carrier Donovan Williams on Friday was hit by a runaway pit car getting prepared for the Truck Series race. He had to be sent to the hospital and was sent home on Friday night and is reportedly to be doing well. So they lost their tire carrier and will have a replacement in Andrew Eggleston. Now, on Saturday, after qualifying, right after the pit stop, Daniel Suarez lost his right front tire, hit the wall after completing his lap. And talking to Ryan Sparks, the crew chief, he said the wheel was installed as far as the lug nut, but it was installed improperly to where the tire was askew and the chassis just ripped the right front off the car once he got out of the throttle. They spent all the way till about 9 p.m.
Again, I apologize for no emoji.
And then 7 a.m. this morning, they were back trying to get through tech.
Yeah, we don't do none of that shit over here.
So he'll start at the rear of the field.
Not yet.
Daniel Suarez, a lot of work to do, but what a comeback story if he can race his way into a 7th All-Star final.
Does Brad still have what it takes? I don't know.
And updates on personnel.
They go and the bubbles are moving, y'all.
Is halfway down the back straightaway. The pace car.
Mike Joy is going to wave the green flag on the TV.
Green flag flies. It will be a 75-lap segment 1. Here's Denny Hamlin. He has opted to start on the outside with Brad Keselowski on the inside. Pace car is inching away, now speeding away from the field. It hits pit road. And for the start of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race, here's Alex Hayden of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Field works its way through turn number 4. Fox broadcaster and former Motor Racing Network anchor Mike Joy is on the flag stand, set to put the green flag in the air.
Here we go. No, baby.
When you devour Jack Links, the official real meat protein snack.
You tell me they went to commercial after the first lap? Oh, we already got a caution. There's a car on fire. The 60 is on fire.
For a chance
and they just went to commercial. The 41 is in it. 41 is in it. Segment 1, lap 3 of 75. And Ryan Preece's car is completely engulfed in flames. I can't believe MRN did that shit.
And hopefully all of my dad's fans enjoyed this.
Wow, y'all. That's crazy. Blaney looks like he has damage. Big damage on the left front for Blaney. And he's taking it behind the wall. Oh my God. Inauspicious start. Big word. All right, let's see the replay here. MRN sure didn't help us none.
Coming on the bottom. As he comes down. Yeah, I don't know that Ryan Preece knew that the 34 was still there. He won.
The 5 in the wall, too. Holy crap. That 60 immediately got caught on fire.
And it got ugly in a hurry.
Cars began bouncing off each other with John Hunter Nemechek involved. You had Daniel Suarez in that as well. We'll have to get the full roster and do a roll call of all that were involved, but over a dozen cars, and a lot of those cars were already qualified for segment 3 in the main event. This is going to provide a very interesting wrinkle with having just completed the first lap. Again, red flag is out from Dover Motor Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
All right, back to another commercial, y'all. They be living in them commercials on MRN. Blaney actually got into the wall, Theo.
Up into the wall. It's area problems.
I don't know why we ain't got nobody in here. I got no idea why we ain't got nobody in here, y'all.
That, but raced here so many times as well, Clinton, and you know that when it happens at this racetrack and somebody gets, especially on the straightaways like that, and when a car gets out of control and they start mixing it up, you just can't slow down, and everything.
Oh, it's a big fire. Crazy day already. Yep. Crazy day.
Voice of NASCAR.
MRN.
Welcome back to Dover Motor Speedway. A hard crash on lap 2 of the All-Star race has put us under the red flag. Alex, of all those that were involved, which were Kyle Larson, Daniel Suarez, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Todd Gilliland, Cole Custer, John Hunter Nemechek, Ryan Preece, and Michael McDowell. It's the Preece car that has incurred the worst damage.
Yeah, with the fire involved as well, but heavy damage to the back end of that race car. And again, Ryan Preece did climb out of the car as it was burning and walked away under his own power, and that is the best news. Now, Mike, there's a couple of factors here. This is the All-Star race. There's a lot in play here. Some of the drivers you mentioned are already locked into the All-Star race. However, if you cannot compete because
you
of a
usually see them go into flames. Facts.
Outside drivers who aren't already qualified can still have a chance to make it to the main event. Ryan Blaney's already taken his car to the garage area. We know he's an all-star. Kyle Larson's got heavy damage on his car. Chase Elliott's got that black and blue Prime Chevrolet on the pit lane. He's got some wrinkles up and down the side of that car as well. There's a lot that's going into this, and each of these 3 segments are treated as individual races.
This does damage to that black asphalt too when that catches fire like that, y'all.
If you can get back out there and run the second
big damage on the right front of the Hendricks car, number 5.
Just like everybody else on the lead lap. So there's an awful lot of work that's going to have to take place for some of these teams right off the bat.
As Alex mentioned, Chase Elliott in his Prime Chevrolet is on pit road in a pit stall. Kyle
All the
Larson
buttons,
and
y'all.
Todd Gilliland's cars are on the pit
This
lane,
is stream 1 of a doubleheader today.
Well away from their pit boxes and on the actual.
Who the hell's got a Wrangler paint scheme?
Box. They have brought their cars to a halt there. Steve Post, these teams cannot work on their cars under the red
flag. Is that a Wrangler?
What is the Prime team of Chase Elliott doing right now, trying to get an idea of where their damage is?
They're doing everything.
41 is done.
Car, and this
yep.
is looking up
Yep,
under
it's on the hook.
Taking a look around.
41 on the hook. Involved in the crash. The 1, the 2, the 3, the 5, the 6, the 8, the 9, the 11, the 12, the 19.
Telling him what they're seeing so that they have a plan. The plan could be to fix the car if it's minimal damage, to fix the car here on pit road. If there's something more significant, and you guys have laid out the rules, the protocol here, they might take the car back to the garage area because they would start segment 2 on the lead lap. So right now it's just giving the car a good look over all the way around, and I think they've got a pretty good plan as to what they want to do with this.
That wasn't
car
all of them, y'all. There were more.
Flag is back displayed.
Yeah, until then,
there were more cars involved.
Everybody has to simply sit and survey.
But there's that Haas car
is off to a halting start.
On the hook.
Wendy's new Biggie Deals lets you choose whatever you're in the mood for.
All right, the third commercial in what? 10 minutes? Third commercial. Uh-oh, we ain't moving. Oh, because we're red. That's why we ain't moving. That's why ain't nobody moving, y'all. 99 today, COO. It's only 3, Goofy. COO wins the blood test thing 1 time in 7 days, and all of a sudden she thinks she's a badass. We'll fix that tomorrow. Thank you. My cat out there? He was out there for a second, but by the time I got the food out, he ran away. Yep. Nope. It's orange, not yellow. That was all on the 60 there. Salvador Chavez up in here. What's up, Salvador? What's up, dude? Reese was like, holy shit, my car's on fire. My car's on fire. I think they're trying to get the 60 backup car out of the hauler because I think he can start in the second segment. All right, looks like they're interviewing Priest on pit road.
For him, but Ryan, Chip, are you okay?
Big hits. What happened? Obviously, I got to see a replay. It was probably close on my part to go into turn one, and that's highway. So I'll have a better idea right here. Can't really see it. Yeah, it didn't really show us there. So yeah, I mean,
Watch him catch fire when he comes down here. Damn! Move on to Charlotte, he says. Let's listen in on MRN chat.
Promo code Racing20.
We are under the red flag here in the NASCAR All-Star Race.
With the COO, a big hello. She deserves a great start to her day, says Theo.
Cars began to crash and collide with each other. Ryan Priest, the worst for wear out of all of this. Ryan got turned towards
She's the baddest value, you already know.
And when that car spun around, it began to accelerate and backing up and into the outside wall.
No backup cars allowed?
Flame. Let's hear from Ryan Priest.
They sure look like they were trying to get one
out of the care center. The bad news, his trip attempt to try to make the All-Star race is over before it started. Well, what happened from your vantage point?
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen a replay, but I saw Carson go top of 3 into turn 1, and so I tried to follow him in 3 and 4, and wasn't able to carry the momentum that I had going in. Got a little tight, slowed down. I thought I was going to be able to clear him by the time we got to turn 1, and obviously
we ain't got no people in here.
That's my fault. Sorry for whoever got caught up in that one, and we'll just we're gonna move on to the Coke 600 next week.
How come there ain't no people up in here?
And kind of be some of those guys be that aggressive that early.
Usually I wouldn't be that aggressive that early, but given the stakes that we're all involved, you still got to finish the race. So that's part of my problem today. But the way qualifying is, it shuffled the field up so much that you just felt that pressure to go forward. And here for the first lap, you can make the middle to the top work, but it's pretty crucial to get down at that point. So let's try to force an issue, I guess. I got to see the replay and analyze what I did wrong.
Glad you're okay. That's Ryan Priest. A tough early ending here in the All-Star race.
Yeah, it is.
Still
you mentioned
sleeping,
the way
says
the qualifying was and how it shuffled things up. After qualifying yesterday, you did 3 laps, including a green flag 4-tire change pit stop down there, and you take the time. If there were penalties involved, because all penalties
did I
were
burp?
in play, you had 10-second add-ons to your overall time.
I am drinking
so
my
Monster.
Monster.
A mix of cars from the front to
I am
the middle
drinking
of the
my
back
Monster. I'm
that
about to take my
weren't
fish
necessarily
pill.
The slower cars. They were fast race cars, but by penalty had to start further back, and everybody was trying to work
Fish
their way
oil
to the
pill,
front
the
in
biggest
opening
pill
couple
I
laps.
take.
Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sale prohibited. When it comes to drivers, we all have our favorites. Same
MRN
goes
is on the commercials today, y'all. God dang. They be on those commercials today. I'm up in here. This is Mark Guest. I want to learn the rules of NASCAR, says Niniku. Finish first. Finish first. Finish first. I don't know why it says overtime on the lap counter either. That don't make no sense. Anyway, we're 1 minute, 32 seconds into this bad boy. Lap 3 of 75 in segment number 1. Did I burp, Shelby, or something? What'd I do?
I A host of AMR safety trucks down there, an Elgin sweeper as well. Shouldn't be all that much longer before we can lift the red flag and put us back under the caution. From Dover Motor Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network.
Hey, let's do another commercial, MRN. Let's do another commercial. What do you think? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, we ain't had enough of those. They keep showing your guy Blaney's car up on jack stands in the garage. They're not allowed to work on the car under the red, y'all, but they are allowed to look and make a plan. And that's what Blaney's crew is doing right now. They're interviewing Blaney on Fox Sports 1. So Blaney won the All-Star race in 2022. I think he might be done. First thing is to watch Val. He's a NASCAR professional. I'm too sleepy. Catch you later, says Niniku. All right, Niniku. Have a good day, buddy. My Japan brother. You watering that plant? You better be careful, girl. I'll take you out. Bit excessive on the commercials. It's crazy, Kepi. Crazy what they be doing on there.
Pulled out of turn number 4 to basically be behind the field when they give the command to go and put the yellow back out.
So I'd be muting the TV whenever MRN comes back up.
Push. Let's hear from Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney's out of the care center, and Ryan, you're just in the middle of the chaos on lap number 2. What happened?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know they were 3 wide in front of me, and it looked like someone got kind of pinched and squeezed and turned up the racetrack. And honestly, I thought I had the main wreck missed. And then I think there was more underneath me that happened, and I got caught up at this kind of the second wreck. But yeah, shame. Made it a lap and a quarter, and
hey, they moving again.
I mean, maybe we'll be able to fix it.
They're moving
in the
again.
Final segment, but got a lot of work to do to try to do that.
Appreciate your time. That's Ryan Blaney. He's going to head back to the garage. He mentioned trying to get it fixed. Jonathan Hasser and the crew were hightailing it back to the garage when the car was there and Ryan was taken to the care center. Left front is main concern for the Blaney machine. We'll see how much time they have to fix that and hopefully get Ryan into the final segment.
Yeah, the red flag has been lifted and the caution is out, and it's presented by
All right, so they're going to try to get Blaney back in.
Get the Hardee's app and join My Rewards, and Hardee's will start you off with a free sandwich. Plus, earn rewards lap after lap and order your Hardee's ahead.
13 minutes and 19 seconds under the red flag, and the yellow was just put out, as Alex mentioned. And the field now begins to work around the racetrack, but more importantly, crews
I'll rewatch the stream later. All right, buddy.
Elliott's car is on pit road. Todd
This is my third attempt to let the COO know how much I appreciate her support. Check your phone. No, Shelby, you can't be doing that.
His car into the attention of the crew down here, and they're going to take this car back to the garage area.
You can't be doing that. It's too much, girl.
Issues with the control arm.
Shelby with another $25 Valhalla.
Verbal communications, I heard. Cliff Daniels described
Thank
this
you so
during
much.
during the red flag period. If it's reasonable, we'll fix it back in the garage area. And Alex and Mike, you guys know how this sport
You work
works.
too damn hard to be just giving me all that money, Shelby
in the final stage, but there is also an element of fixing the car so later in the year we know some protocols to do. It is so important to have all the protocols.
Thank you, Shelby.
Bad day if you're in the championship hunt to come out and get a few valuable points.
Yeah, and you don't want to have to be in that scenario come chase time in those final 10 races, but it's nice to have something under your belt experience-wise if that scenario pops back up later on in the season. You know, Ryan Blaney made mention that the guys are going to look at it and try to get it fixed to get out for the final segment. 3 drivers are already locked into the All-Star race that were in that crash, and Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, and Kyle Larson. So they can, in fact, repair these race cars and still be able to race in the main 200 lap.
They obviously will start at the very
Val, you need a lot of rain. That electricity of yours needs water.
that they could race in
Benjamin
segment 3.
McKinney in the house.
Daniel Suarez is
COO.
on pit road. John Hunter Nemechek, Michael McDowell on the pit lane.
I'll get her when she
Second
comes
on
back,
Daniel Suarez's
Shelby. I'll get her when she comes
And
back.
Mike, he just pulled
I
away
might
from
tell
us
her.
here on pit road.
I might
the main
not.
concern was
I might
the
tell her, I
left
might
rear had
not.
a potential rub. It was caved in just a little bit on the quarter panel, so the crew pulled that out. But Ryan Sparks, the crew chief, remember, this is a backup car, so they have no other options. He said otherwise, it looks pretty good. There's some cosmetic damage on the door on the left
All right, so
side
Keselowski,
of that
Hamlin,
Spark Motorsports Chevy,
Chastain,
but
your
they feel
top
like
three,
it's
but I
okay.
thought
Just pulled out
Chastain was in the
left rear
wreck.
panel, so escaped major disaster for Daniel Suarez.
William Renoy
Because
Jr. in the
yesterday
house.
qualifying,
William
they had
Renoy
a
Jr.
loose right front, and the brake caliper on the inside on the right front was wearing the Goodyear inside shoulder down, cut that tire down, and sent him with a right front quarter up into the turn number 1 wall, forcing him to a backup car.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Race Day Wisdom.
Ditch the peanuts.
Hey, a commercial. Another commercial. There they are. They're working on Blaney's car now because they're under yellow, y'all. They're trying to fix that front end. They're trying to fix it. Currently showing lap 5 of 75 in segment number 1. DG Bebb. DG Bebb up in here. They're working on the 5 car of Larson as well, chat. I appreciate everything you both bring to this great community of people that you both built, says Shelby Minnick. Well, we appreciate it, Shelby. I would like you to slow down a little bit, girl. Slow down a little bit. That's way too much. Way too much. Might not tell her is definitely on the table. Val's being honest there. I might not. COO? Come here. Whatever. Don't blame it on me. Shelby Minnick just dropped a $25 Valhalla for the COO, supposedly. I don't think it really happened, though. I don't think it went into my account. He says, thank you, Shelby. I know I'll never see you. That's not true. Okay, I'll get your toesies done. Your paws. All right, she's going to get a petty, Shelby. She's going to get a petty. All right, I think we're about to go.
International Speedway.
Cars are going on Fox Sports 1, y'all.
Get your tickets now at
We are under green.
MISpeedway.com.
This is Joey Logano. You're tuned into the NASCAR Cup Series on the Motor Racing Network, the voice
So,
of NASCAR.
they're well behind on the radio.
We welcome you back to Dover Motor Speedway. Field works their way through the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Green flag goes in the air.
Thor already ate his bully bone, y'all. That shit ain't normal.
Turn number 2.
That shit ain't normal. That dog ain't normal. That shit's supposed to last for a day. Takes him out less than an hour.
William Byron, Ross Chastain will follow Hamlin. They are the top 4.
8 of 75.
Rounding out the top 5. Further back, a side-by-side battle between Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell. Those two Toyota teammates.
She can go get a petty.
Number 7.
Christopher Bell on the inside of that battle. Tyler Reddick is on the outside. He'll try and carry momentum off the top side. He is successful at doing that. Now Ty Gibbs takes the measure of his teammate Christopher Bell. He'll draw to his inside as they work their way off 4.
Yeah, they race hard there as we're finally getting some green flag laps under our belt here after a hard crash on lap number 2. Everybody's searching for real estate, and as expected,
buddy, here, I'll scratch your
everybody
booty.
dives for the bottom of the racetrack.
Right now,
Who's my favorite racer? Now I root for that 77. But my favorite of all time was Dale Earnhardt Sr., the 3 car. And then I went to Kevin Harvick
That's the side
when he passed away.
For 9th, Logano will slide through on the bottom of the racetrack. Ty Gibbs falls to 10th. Behind them for 12th. Side-by-side action there. Here's Austin Cindric.
Whatever she chooses to do with her gifts is up to her, says Shelby Minnick. Okay, girl. We'll get her to get her petty done for the weekend next weekend. She don't want to look good in the pool.
As well. It's Cindric digging hard down to the bottom of the racetrack. A little bit of a slip up for Cindric. He's going to roll out of the throttle. Chase Briscoe will grab
Carmen on the phone said she'd be right back, says DG Bev. Oh, Carmen having trouble with her internet?
To the inside of Kyle Busch. He took turn 2 way high in that Lucas Oil Chevrolet. Kyle Busch made that work for him, however.
Blaney showing off the track in 36. Priest off the track.
In the second and third lanes. One of those is Tyler Reddick, and it's going to pay him some dividends. Again, Reddick will go top.
I don't know why we can't get above this 36 number. That's crazy.
Closer to the front of the field.
Tyler Reddick hoping to take away a spot from Eric Jones. Eric Jones comes off a 2 very low, but Reddick still able to duck.
Oh, well, shit. Fox is showing the goddamn thing.
Him and make the passes. They go to 3.
Made it look easy going into the corner, did Tyler Reddick. Now, Chase Elliott was involved in that lap 2 crash. Spent some time on the pit lane getting that car repaired. He's back on the racetrack, is Elliott, running towards the tail end of the field.
Val's Eagle Claws never get any work done, no matter how many donos he gets, says Theo. I would never do that to a pedicure technician, Theo. I would never do that
Hamlin comes off the corner
to them. I could not do it to
the
him.
race leader right in front of him. Both those have passed the lap car of Daniel Suarez. William Byron will now try to do the same.
Denny Hamlin takes the middle groove off of turn number 2. He now ducks underneath Brad Keselowski. He'll try and get a fender.
He had to take a phone call. Oh.
Keselowski, however, will fight in the middle groove.
Keselowski washes wide off turn number 4. Here's Denny Hamlin to his inside. Close quarters racing up off of turn 4. Hamlin.
Why are you breathing so hard, Cornelius? Go drink some water.
Brad Keselowski able to drive across the nose of Denny Hamlin, put a little bit of real estate in between the two of them. Hamlin's progressive Toyota, however, will come right back as he charges in turn number 3.
Good battle for the lead at lap 15 of the opening segment of the NASCAR All-Star Race. This opening segment, 75 laps into
racing. 16 of 75, Keselowski, Hamlin, Byron.
Now letting it swing wide before they get to turn 2.
Denny Hamlin off the middle groove of the racetrack will now duck to the inside on the back straightaway. Keselowski throws a little bit of a block into turn number 3. Hamlin looks low again. Keselowski is going to keep him down on the bottom.
And here's Hamlin again, right down to the bottom side of the racetrack in turn 4. Can't quite clear Brad Keselowski. 2 distinct lanes of racing, both of them on display at the front of the field.
They can absolutely race here in the early stages of the All-Star race at the Monster Mile, but Brad Keselowski doing a great job of keeping Denny Hamlin behind him. Once again, Denny Hamlin looks low. Brad Keselowski will squeeze him on the bottom.
25 doesn't cover it, Val. You have to pay the rest. Yeah. No problem. No problem, girl.
Brad's done a good job of managing the outer lanes.
Thank you, Shelby.
This time into turn number 1, they are side by side.
Thank you, Shelby.
For the lead.
Door to door coming off of turn number 2. Keselowski, the momentum on the high side. Hamlin will stay right next to him as they race back into turn number 3. This time, Hamlin buries it in deep. A little bit of an advantage as they go to 4.
Windy again today here, chat. Just crazy wind the last 3 days.
Clear. Keselowski keeps his foot in the door, top side. They stay side by side to turn 1.
They're fighting like it's already for the $1 million top prize here, and Keselowski will have to give that up. Denny Hamlin will take the lead here in the opening segment of the All-Star race. He will now run right in front of Brad Keselowski as they go to 3. William Byron in tow in 3rd.
So Denny Hamlin will come to the line. He'll lead his 3rd lap in the opening segment. One driver that's on the move.
So Hamlin to the top of the board.
Busch. He has made the pass around Chase Briscoe. He has gotten around Ty Gibbs. And right now, Alex, he's closing in on Joe
Hocevar 15th.
He's in the top 10 right now as he works to the outside of the lap car of Daniel Suarez. Kyle Busch won the Craftsman Truck Series race EcoSafe 200 here Friday. So he's got a little momentum on his side already, Mike. And this track is one that's been awfully good to Kyle Busch in his career.
Just watching the lanes that he's using, he'll start from the low side of 3, let it swing up about midway up the banking. Gets a good run off the corners. Now a corner entry, he'll swing to the high side. Again, full court press on Logano in turn 2.
Kyle Busch will now get a fender on the right rear quarter panel of Joey Logano. They go door to door midway down the back straightaway. Busch heads into turn number 3. Not quite enough yet to clear Logano.
Down to 29 in here. Weird.
Just doesn't have enough grip down there. Kyle Busch around the top side takes his blue, red, and white Chevrolet to the number 9 spot.
There's SVG racing the 77.
Christopher Bell.
In fact, Joey Logano,
or the 71.
Busch just passed, might be
that's McDowell. RCA Pateski.
up in front
The
of
old
them.
record
Christopher Bell
company.
trying to take away a spot from Eric Jones. Christopher Bell will pull to the inside. He'll challenge
Biggest
Eric
movers,
Jones
Ricky
for the
Stenhouse,
seventh
plus
position.
7.
Both those drivers cross the start-finish line 1 car length apart, with Bell opting to open up the inside lane.
Remember, they do some weird shit where they invert the field after this segment.
Two of them are racing. Eric Jones is
They go to a commercial on Fox Sports 1.
That's 5-time winner this year, Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick drifts wide up off of turn number 4, but he'll manage to hang on to that position.
Side by side.
Let's tell you where your favorite driver's running, presented by Straight Talk Wireless. To all
right, they're going through the field right here.
You show up, so does Straight Talk Wireless.
They're going through the field.
Of NASCAR, holding the line so you get more and pay less for it. No contracts, no surprises. Straight
1/3 of the way through segment 1.
At Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
Denny Hamlin has gotten the lead and has driven away from
Dodge says, Brad, you suck.
Battle for second. Currently, Brad Keselowski holds the number 2 spot. William Byron is knocking on the door in 3rd. Ross Chastain goes 4th. Bubba Wallace is 5th, and Tyler Reddick is 6th. Eric Jones is 7th. Christopher Bell goes 8th. 9th is Kyle Busch.
Oh, y'all hit all them buttons.
Running 11th right now is Chase Briscoe. 12th is Ty Gibbs. 13th is Austin Cindric. 14th is Alex Bowman. And 15th is Carson Hocevar. 16th is Noah Gragson. Austin Dillon is 17th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 18th. Connor Zilisch is 19th. And Josh Berry is 20th.
21st is Ty Dillon. 22nd, Riley Herbst. Michael McDowell's 23rd. Shane Van Gisbergen is 24th. 25th is Chase Elliott. A.J. Allmendinger is 26th. Chris Buescher 27th.
All the
Jonathan
Toyota teams,
Nemechek
Shelby.
is
All of them.
Zane Smith 29th. And the
Yeah,
last
all of
car on
them.
the lead lap. And 30th is Cody Ware.
Daniel Suarez
Doug
is
Perry in the
31st.
house.
Ryan Blaney is 32nd. 33rd is
Sorry
Kyle
about the
Larson.
emojis this
Todd
week, y'all. I
Gilliland,
totally
34th.
forgot.
Ryan Preece 35th. Cole Custer
Totally
is
forgot.
36th. A total of 5 drivers behind the wall: Blaney, Larson, Gilliland, Preece, and Custer.
I'm getting kind of old, y'all. I'm getting kind of old.
Segment of the All-Star race, which is 75 laps in duration.
Russell Reed in the house.
How does Chase Briscoe win? With the hands of his
Doing good. How you doing?
4 tires in under 9 seconds. The voice of his spotter carving a path.
Don't feel unloved, V-Man. Your phone loves you, says Theo.
Tirelessly to shave off his 10th of a second. With his team at Toyota, his crew chief, his fans, his family.
Uh-oh, Theo.
At 200 miles per hour. From the moment Chase joined.
All right, let's turn that off for a sec. Turn that off for a second. We get enough commercials on here. Sam Eagle with a $25 Valhalla going to the Tootsie Fund. Pool robot donos. The pool robot dono, y'all.
Thank you for your support.
Let's go. Thank you, Theo. $25 Valhalla direct donation via the PayPal. Beer 505 in the house says Denny Hamlin is my favorite driver. Not mine. That's not my favorite. All right, I imagine they're still in that commercial. Let me update this.
I don't know what. Yeah. For some reason, I guess we are. So we'll hang out and see if we can pull off something crazy, I guess. So, yeah, that sucked. But, you know,
crazy, both of
that's what happens when you screw yourself yesterday.
Appreciate it. Kyle Larson going to go back to the garage and walk with
Both
and
of
talk
you
with the
guys
crew
are
to try to
crazy.
get that
You
race
guys,
car fixed
yeah.
for segment 3.
Kyle Larson trying to win his 4th NASCAR
$75
All-Star race
today.
from Dover
Damn,
Motor
crazy.
Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Now's the time to turn
Thank
your
you, Theo.
love of racing into big-time prizes.
All right, back to it.
NASCAR Fantasy Live.
Kepiana in the house. Theo. Benjamin McKinney in the house. What's up, Benjamin? Benjamin. All right, Fox Sports 1 is back to full screen. And Denny Hamlin still leads it, a 4.49 second lead over Byron, the 24 car. Sheila and Keselowski up to 3rd.
Banner from Racing Electronics. Hear uncensored audio from your favorite drivers.
Come on, man. Lap 34 of 75. We're 19 minutes into the racing. 1 caution, 4 lead changes, 4 caution laps. Hamlin's lead, 4.3 over William Byron in the 24 with Sheila on board. Y'all. Tiny bubbles.
You're listening to the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series on the Motor.
Come on, man.
Today's broadcast is presented by Progressive Insurance.
Lap
Cars,
36
homes,
of 75.
Motorcycles, RVs, and more at Progressive.com.
Denny Hamlin has a healthy 4.3 second lead over second place William Byron. Brad Keselowski falling back to third. A challenge and change for the number 4 spot last time.
What you doing down there, Thornelius?
Gone to fourth, and Ross Chastain's fallen in line in position number 5.
One driver that is on the move, and that is Kyle Busch. Brad Gilly, he's got the bullseye on the back bumper of Eric Jones as we speak.
He sure does. He went.
No, she's not here. She's not here, Kepi. She's just that's her driver. You don't have a driver, huh, Kepi?
There just to see if he can make that work on
I don't
Eric
think
Jones.
we ever assigned you a driver.
Topside wide open on the front straightaway. Kyle Busch will happily oblige in turn 1.
As they come into turn number 2, Kyle Busch has the
We
advantage.
should
Eric
put you
Jones
in
is not going to give up the spot easily, though. He'll have
We
to.
should
when
put
they
you
hit
in a
the
car
back
that has
straightaway.
been
Move
kind of
Kyle Busch
abandoned.
up one more spot as he
I got
continues
like
to march
chocolate
through
all
the
over
field.
this
Kyle Busch
thing.
will take that
What a
car off the
mess.
end of the back straightaway. He'll go up to lane 3 of the racetrack. Alex, this track has widened out. We've seen a couple of drivers even go up into the 4th lane. A.J. Allmendinger being one, Riley Herbst another. Seems like that the track is wide enough where these drivers have enough options to get their job done.
Yeah, Mike, and it's much warmer today than what it was on Friday when we had NASCAR Cup Series practice, and yesterday when they qualified as well. So why don't we bring Steve Post and Chris Wilner into the
We
conversation?
should put you in a car, Kepi.
In practice, even though it was 90 minutes, Post, man, nobody went 75
Just for fun. It's just for
consecutive
fun.
laps unpracticed, and that's what they're going to have to do here today.
And there is a question mark on whether we can do
Hey,
that with the tire
Kepiana, I'm going to put you in the 8. I'm going to put you in the 8 car.
There's tire wear, which is the actual wear of the rubber on the tire, and there's fall off of speed. The fall off of speed, the tire degradation, if you will, is about a...
I'm going to put you in the 8. If the 8 wins, you get 150,000 points.
Tire wear is a question mark. I had some crew chiefs say it'll be
Oh, come here.
going 75 laps.
Why are
I
you
had other
panting
crew
so
chiefs
hard?
with a lot of concern about it. Now, you mentioned
Why
the
are you
temperature.
panting?
This heat is going to put rubber down on the racetrack. Rubber down on the racetrack generally provides better tire wear. So stay tuned.
So there you go.
So many things this weekend.
There you go. You in the Kyle Busch car.
Haven't got a real sense in listening to anybody just yet, as we're still working through this first segment of the race. Chris Wilner, what are you hearing on this?
It's like what you were talking about, Steve. It is that tire wear with the track being hot, slick, and a lot of rubber starting to accumulate on the racetrack. Just listening in to race leader Denny Hamlin, still really tight mid-center.
You don't listen for shit.
Trying to tell them to not abuse the right
I love you,
tire,
Tornelius.
trying to put more wheel into it because when the car is tight, it pushes the nose up the racetrack. And you have to put more wheel into it, and they're abuse the tires. So I think a lot of crew chiefs.
That's Kyle Busch in the 8, Kepi. That's Kyle Busch in the 8. Crazy how that worked out.
Even more. So, like you guys said, nobody went 75 laps. I think the max somebody did about maybe 40 to 45 laps on the set of tires. So we're getting dangerously
Just trying to make a difference because of it's all my fault you're streaming the race. No, it isn't. No, it isn't, Shelby. We're having fun. We're having some fun. We're watching some racing. We're going to watch the Dodgers after this. Worked out fine. Worked out fine. I love you a million times.
3 laps to go in this opening segment.
There are some drivers continuing to get after it in the back half of the top 10. As a matter of fact, Joey Logano and Chase Briscoe are really working.
Hi, Valhalla. I'm back. This is Carmen. Welcome back, Carmen Don Allen.
Just in front of them. 3 cars racing
Carson
hard in
Hocevar
turn
up to
2.
14th. Carmen Don Allen.
Chase Briscoe has to be a little annoyed by Joey Logano right now. He is
Destiny, Kepiana. Destiny.
In the top 10, lap after lap, Logano just continues to deny him.
And with all of that Brad described, it's allowed Ty Gibbs to join in and potentially make that a 3-driver fight. Austin Cindric hovering there as well.
A ween boy, a ween boy, a ween boy.
In turn 2.
Joey Logano now
Blaney up on top of the hauler, y'all. Not good for Theo.
He drove up to the back bumper of Ty Gibbs, had to back
Blaney on top of the hauler watching the race.
Right on the bumper of Logano as they race off 4.
Yeah, they're going to stay that way up off of turn number 4. Briscoe changes lanes off the corner, gets alongside of Joey Logano. They race side
Let's
by
go
side.
16. This is Benjamin McKinney.
It's taken him about 40 laps, but he's finally been door-to-door with Joey Logano. They come off of turn number 2. Briscoe on the very bottom of the racetrack. Joey Logano will continue to fight up high. Briscoe wants to clear him. He is just not able to do it. Now he gets him in 3.
Finally, he will ease his way to the inside. Chase Briscoe completing the pass around Joey Logano. He'll take 10th. Logano falls to 11th, but now here come Ty Gibbs and Austin Cindric. They want a piece of Logano as well.
Austin Cindric trying to make the bottom work in his number 2 Ford Mustang Dark Horse. Ty Gibbs in his monster Toyota.
Maybe Devin be cool.
He's able to get him off the high side in turn number 2. Now Ty Gibbs will set his sights on Logano.
36 drivers took the green flag here in segment number 1 of the All-Star race after the lap 2 crash. 31 drivers remain. We've got 28 laps to go here in segment
28
number
to go,
1.
chat.
Keeping in mind, at the end of this segment, only the top 26 will get inverted. So some of those drivers back there, the driver on the hot seat is John Hunter Nemechek in 26th. Chris Buescher, Zane
So
Smith,
lap
Josh
49
Berry,
of 75, y'all. In 26 laps, they'll do some weird shit to the field, eliminating a number of cars.
John Hunter Nemechek was one of the 9 cars involved in that crash at lap 2, and he has some cosmetic damage. The team give it a good once-over, put him back out onto the racetrack.
Y'all, I'm looking at this
He
ring.
right now is the bubble driver for the invert, as it
And
were,
there is so
as
much
we continue
detail
to
on
watch
it.
More battles on the racetrack. Brad Keselowski's dropped anchor.
There
here in
is
the last
so
5
much
laps or
detail
so.
on it.
He
All
lost
of the
a spot to
years
Bubba
for the
Wallace,
World Series,
and now it's
55,
Tyler Reddick that is putting a full
59,
court press on Brad
53.
Keselowski.
And this is a battle for 4th. Brad Keselowski drove up high right in front of Tyler Reddick. Now
20,
they hit the back
25,
straightaway.
81,
Call it a half
88.
the car length for Reddick to catch Keselowski. Reddick
And then
tries
the
to
blue,
dive all
the
way to
blue
the
little
inside. We'll see if
dots
he can hold
here
his
is
car down low.
9
Hard
championships.
off of turn number 4. Reddick gets a nose
And
out
then
in front
obviously
of Brad at the
Otani's
start-finish
name,
line,
Los
but
Angeles
Keselowski will rally
Otani, number
back
17.
topside. 25 to go here in segment
And then
number 1 of the
Dodgers,
All-Star race.
2025.
Denny Hamlin still up by 4.4
Back-to-back.
seconds over William Byron.
Coca-Cola.
Crazy.
For the big.
Crazy detail. For a fake ring. The top says World Champions with that big diamond. Fake diamond. The LA logo. Crazy detail. 4012470. I'm not sure what that number means. 4012470 on the bottom of the ring. And then it has what teams they beat on the way to the championship. That's pretty crazy, y'all. That's pretty crazy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 54 of 75, Hamlin, Byron, Wallace, your top 3. That number 8 car with Kepi Anna on board. I just saw it, but it went away. Oh, 8th place. 8th place. Wait till you see the 3-peat ring. Val assigned the 8 to me. Don't know it was Kyle Busch. He was my favorite driver when he drove the 18. So kind of worked out. Kind of worked out. So I've lodged this, the ladies' ring in here. I'm going to have to get it out with a pair of pliers or something. Oh, no, there it came out. There it came out. I don't know what's on this. I haven't even looked at it. I haven't even looked at it, y'all. I think it says World Championship Champions or something, but it's really hard to see. It's really hard to see the little ring, yo. I really don't know what that 4012470 is, though. I don't know what that is on the bottom of the ring. Victory is ours. All right, come on, MRN. What you doing?
In segment number 1 of the All-Star race, and it's time to get in the know with Napa Know-How. Safety starts underneath. Napa has the undercar solutions you need to stop issues.
I missed the GOAT, Jeremy Mayfield. This is lying.
Keep undercar
the
under
GOAT.
control at Napa. Steve Post.
The meth head.
Yeah, Brad Keselowski has dropped back just a little bit, and Brad has reported that the car has just gotten very loose over the course of this run. It started off, he was reporting it was free, and now it's just gone to full-blown loose for Brad Keselowski. He was leading the race. He's dropped back to the number 8 spot, and he said he's even shattering the right rear tire.
You like Bobby Labonte too, or Labonte too, Carmen?
The owner of the RFK team, dropping back a little bit. Chris Wilner, what's his teammate Chris Buescher saying?
16 to go with segment 1, y'all.
That bubble for the invert just outside the top 26. They came over the radio. His spotter Mike Herman said you have 16 laps, just about this time by 16 laps to figure out how to get one more spot. We need one more spot. Chris has been quiet, but boy, they have a loose race car right now. But other than that, they're just trying to muster along.
Production number, maybe. Maybe that's what it is.
Radio transmission from William. A lot of these drivers just fighting through these final 15 or so laps in this opening segment.
Alex, a loose condition here at Dover is not something you want, because when you come off the end of these straightaways,
maybe
we documented it in NASCAR Live Race Day. The banking falls away. You dive down into the corners, and that creates that light sensation.
I think I'm going to try to get me the Will Smith one too, y'all. I think I am. But we'll see.
Pick the throttle back up, and
Hocevar up into the wall. Hocevar up into the wall there, going slow. Yellow is out. Caution is out.
At any moment, that is not a comfortable sensation.
No, it's not, and it's going to force. Oh, we got a car up against the outside wall here, coming off of turn number 4. We stay under the green flag, Mike, but this is going to throw a wrench at things. It's Carson Hocevar, as now the caution flag does fly with 14 laps to go in the opening segment.
Doesn't look like heavy damage to Hocevar's car. He's going around the track, headed to pit road.
Turn number 4, the Talladega Super Speedway winner, Chris Wilner. What happened?
And it sounds like from the transmission from Carson Hocevar, he said the flat tire, I'm not sure which one, but he said it just shot up the racetrack and he hit pretty hard to the outside wall. He said the steering's knocked out of it, so they're
green means go, says Doug Perry.
To pit road, but they are worried it's possibly now a tow link for Carson Hocevar in that Spire Chevy.
And that's another driver that was qualified into the All-Star race. That
right front was junk.
With Carson Hocevar bringing out Hardy's caution number 2.
All right, they go to a commercial, y'all. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Be right back, y'all. All right, Chad, I'm back on the mic. Let all the streamers know. We're still under caution. We are still under caution, y'all. 64 of 75. 2 cautions, 4 lead changes, 6 caution laps.
Check it out at racingelectronics.com today.
This is Tyler Reddick.
Well, we check out some racing coverage, MRN. What you say? What you say? Port Angeles, Washington in the house.
Back of the Monster Mile under Hardy's caution number 2, a segment 1 of the NASCAR All-Star race, brought out when Carson Hocevar had a
Elliott
problem.
is back
He's
racing,
on pit road right
says
now.
Craig.
Let's go with that stop.
Carson Hocevar has the left
What's
side,
up,
right
Ken
side
Dog?
of the car
What's
jacked
up?
up by the team. Again, the attention now is on the left rear. They're checking to see if the toe link is bent. He came in hot down pit road, trying to get as quickly as possible to his pit box. But again, more troubles for Carson Hocevar after the flat tire. Now all the teams looking at the suspension pieces on his Chevrolet.
It's the right rear specific, and that's where the contact came with the outside safer barrier up in turns 3 and 4. Pit lane is open. Here comes William Byron. He's going to come to pit lane. Other cars begin to peel off as well. We'll start with Chris Wilner.
And the call for William Byron is going to be 2 right side scuffs. Those sets from qualifying yesterday. William Byron saying I was hanging on just a little bit too free, so they'll make an air pressure adjustment. But again, a 2-tire call. He's down and away. Also in are some other drivers in front of Steve Post.
Yeah, drivers working their way at 35 miles per hour down pit road. Here's Austin Dillon bringing his car into the attention of the crew. Connor Zilic reporting his car is just extremely loose. They're going to work on tightening that race car up as well. Also in, Michael McDowell. Michael with a fill-in crew chief. Matt McCall making the call as former crew chief Travis Peterson and his wife welcomed a baby into the world on Friday night. We wish them well with that. Zane Smith is in. His car was very tight. So a lot of these cars have been reporting either loose or tight conditions, and I think they wanted to come in and check things out and maybe dial them up a little bit here.
Michigan in the house. You ain't the only one in Michigan there, Ken Dog.
Tyler Reddick, Kyle Busch, Ty Gibbs, Eric Jones, the 5 that were fastest off the pit lane. So, Alex, this is going to be very interesting. When they come to the line, it's going to be 9 to go in the opening segment. When this segment concludes, the top 26 will be inverted, meaning the 26th driver will lead the field of the green flag for segment number 2. Now, as they come back to the line, we're going to get an update of as far as how this checks out. But there were several drivers
Got
that
to the
opted
55 in the
pit
house,
road.
y'all. Hit all them
Several
buttons.
drivers decided to stay on the racetrack.
Looks like 8 or 9 drivers actually chose to stay on the racetrack here to gain some track position. Denny Hamlin, of course, the race leader, is going to stay there. He did not pit. Now, Bubba Wallace is second. Ross Chastain will be third. Christopher Bell is going to go to fourth. Then it's Chase Briscoe fifth. Brad Keselowski will be sixth. Joey Logano seventh. Eighth is Austin Cindric. Ninth is Alex Bowman. 10th, Riley Herbst. And 11th, Shane Van Gisbergen. 11 cars elected to stay on the racetrack.
The first driver to come off pit lane was William Byron in 12th, Tyler Reddick in 13th, Kyle Busch in 14th, Ty Gibbs in 15th, Eric Jones 16th, Austin Dillon 17th, Connor Zilic 18th, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. 19th, and Michael McDowell in 20th.
21st, A.J. Allmendinger. After the pit stop, Chris Buescher's now inside the top 26. He'll go to 22nd. John Hunter Nemechek 23rd. Noah Gragson 24th. Chase Elliott is 25th. Zane Smith right now is on that 26th position. Again, top 26 will be inverted for the second 75-lap segment. 27th is Ty Dillon. 28th, Josh Berry. 29th currently is Carson Hocevar, but he is off the racetrack as they continue to repair that race car. Daniel Suarez will be scored in 30th.
It has been quite the spirited festival fair-like atmosphere this weekend at Dover Motor Speedway. We're talking about everything, obviously, that's happening on the midway. The fans have packed here, this racetrack, and just looking down at the start-finish line, the mascot for the Fighting Delaware Blue Hen football team is there, along with the Blue Hen cheerleaders, right now whipping the fans into a frenzy and clearly seizing a social media opportunity. They have been on the chip ever since they've gotten onto the property here, and the University of Delaware Fighting Blue Hens located in Newark, Delaware, in Newcastle County, and they're obviously taking the opportunity for some mirth and merriment here at the Monster Mile this weekend.
Always great to see the Blue Hens out at the Dover Motor Speedway. There was a speeding penalty on
My mic
the
was
pit
off,
lane,
y'all.
and it
My
goes
mic
to
was
Kyle
off.
Busch, who gets busted for speeding on pit road, and Kyle Busch will drop.
Uh-oh.
to the tail end of the
Kepiana
field.
was speeding on pit
Getting
road.
the one to go. Hopefully
Kepiana.
next time by, and it looks like Shannon Bednarik has the flag furled up, so we should get the one to go. That means the drivers have the opportunity to choose their restart lane. Presented by Freeway Insurance. More ways to choose, more ways to save. Freeway, your way.
The bright orange V and choose box are located just to the turn 1 end of the start-finish line. And as
Hamlin goes high. Bubba goes low.
Bring them to that start-finish line, and we'll see which lanes will be utilized by which drivers as they come to this line. They will put lap 68 on the board. When they come to the line, it will be 6 to go. Denny Hamlin will restart outside, Bubba Wallace inside. Chastain outside, Bell inside. Briscoe outside, Keselowski inside. So basically, Alex, it's a fundamental left, right, everybody alternating choice of lanes to restart it.
And Kyle Busch is patiently awaiting the field to go by him, and he'll fall to the tail.
Monster mile, chat.
Busted for speeding on pit road. He's going to have
Dab Dave in the house
now, and it's going to be important
What's up,
for Kyle
Dab
Busch
Dave?
to try to work up into that top 26 so he can get there and get there in a hurry. It means the field is a half a lap away, and they'll hit the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
All right, here we
by
go.
Echo Park Automotive. Every car, happy owner.
Kyle Larson is not in this restart. His car is being repaired in the NASCAR Cup Series garage. Matter of fact, Kyle Larson is sitting on the photo tower inside of the NASCAR Cup Series garage midway between turns 1 and 2. Just watching and waiting to see how this one's going to unfold, as we are as well. Here comes the pace car accelerating towards the apron and does so. Makes the turn onto the pit lane. And again, when they come to the line, it'll be 6 laps to go in segment number 1.
Working their way through turn number 4, they huddle up together as they hit the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. Green flag goes back in the air. Denny Hamlin on the outside lane gets a jackrabbit launch. He'll reassume the top spot. Bubba Wallace keeps the nose tucked right underneath the left rear quarter panel and shoves his way to the inside.
Denny Hamlin has not led on the start or on a restart from the preferred lane, and right now, Bubba Wallace is trying to keep that trend. He's right on the inside. Bubba Wallace wraps the bottom with the advantage off 4.
Meanwhile, further back it is a mess. They are 3 wide, several rows deep. Everybody jostling for every bit of
And
real
her
estate,
husband,
trying
Paul?
to get the final transfer spot. Here they come back into the corner while we watch Bubba Wallace bring him out of turn 2.
Top drivers single file out. The biggest battle is just outside the top 5. That's where Austin Cindric has driven around Christopher Bell. Bell now backsliding just a bit. Is this
Who's
strategy
Paul?
or does this car have trouble?
We'll find out as they work their way up off turn 4. 4 laps to go in the opening segment. Top 26 will be inverted for the next 75 lap segment of the All-Star race. Bubba Wallace leads.
Bubba Wallace out front. He's got about 3 car lengths over his team owner, Denny Hamlin. Hamlin now will chase him down into turn number 3.
All right, let's get into the relax mode, y'all. We got cars around.
They'll race back to the start-finish line. They're 4 wide in the middle, 3 and 4 deep in the field.
Big
New
wreck.
tires versus
Big
old
wreck.
Tires. It's crunch time for the Ekman, for the edge. Oh, and Riley Herbster gets hurt. John Hunter Nemechek, Christopher Bell, AJ Allmendinger. They wad him up again on the front straightaway.
Al
As
Busch
we come
involved.
To the conclusion of stage 1, just 2 laps away. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
Big wreck, y'all. Big wreck with 2 to go in segment 1. The 38, the 42, the 9.
To the NASCAR All-Star Race
The
Motor Racing
8.
Network with you here live at the Monster Mile Dover Motor Speedway. We have just had our second multi-car crash of the event. The first happening at lap 2. This one, Alex, it happens with 3 laps to go in this segment 1 with John Hunter Nemechek and others getting collected.
Chase Elliott is
all right, Shelby, we'll see you, girl.
Drop the window net of his car.
We'll see you, Shelby. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
It is also torn
I'll be up later
but
for Dodgers,
Christopher
girl.
Bell was in the middle of all of this and was dropping off the pace. I'm not sure what the problem was for Christopher Bell, and Brad Gilly alluded to it, but everybody started going inside and outside of Christopher Bell, who also got a piece of that crash. AJ Allmendinger got some of it. Chris Wilner, what's the latest?
Yeah, right before that incident, Christopher Bell just said the ride quality is terrible. The thing won't turn at all. He was out of the gas.
There went your car, Shelby.
Everyone else in the center
right
of the
through the
course.
middle
So
of
Brad
it.
Gilly's point,
I don't think he got hit at all.
Through the field and then got swept up when they were 4 wide down the front straightaway. Christopher's brought his Toyota here to the pit box. Adam Stevens telling him to kill the engine.
Number 9 is done. This is Craig.
Jacked up, heavy right front nose damage, as well as some other cosmetic damage on the rear. And now the instruction by Adam is to bring it to the garage. So yet another All-Star lock-in is going to be headed to the garage area for major repairs.
There will be no overtime here at the end of this segment, and
what a horrible format, y'all. What the hell was NASCAR
so this
thinking?
Segment will end.
What the hell was
yellow.
NASCAR
and
thinking?
Alex, We have seen a lot of racing here over the years, but I don't ever recall there being these big accidents in the same segment or in the same proximity of the lap count.
You put the
like
cars in
I'm the same.
that have earned the right to be in the All-Star race, and then you put them with all these knuckleheads that have not earned the right to be in the All-Star race, and they're destroying these cars.
Save your race car. You got to have something to
They're
race with
destroying the guys that qualified for the actual All-Star race.
The cars involved in this crash include Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, A.J. Allmendinger, Chris Buescher, Christopher Bell, Riley Herbst, Zane Smith,
absolutely
John Hunter
asinine,
and Alex Bowman.
And the fact they took it away from Charlotte, you know, when school is ending, people want to go watch their kids graduate.
On the pit lane, we're seeing Kyle
and they
Busch's
send them to
car
Dover,
right
Delaware.
Now. They will tend to matters on the pit lane, but everybody's just trying to make their way back to the start-finish line with cleanup ongoing down in turn 1. So here comes the field out of turn 4 behind the pace car. Segment 1 of the NASCAR All-Star Race is about to draw to conclusion with Bubba Wallace leading the field behind the pace car.
Which means the top 26 will get inverted. Bubba Wallace will win the opening segment.
And so they're going to invert the top 26, whatever that means.
In segment number 2.
I don't know if they eliminate cars or what.
Ross Chastain will finish in position number 3. Chase Briscoe 4th.
So I guess we should have a checkered flag.
6th is Austin Cindric. 7th is William Byron. 8th is Joey Logano. 9th is Austin Dillon. 10th is Tyler Reddick. That's how they finished in this segment 1 presented by the Powerball. NASCAR Powerball.
You can call them idiot sandwiches for doing that.
Your entries
horrible race is Chris Davis.
$1 at NASCAR Championship Weekend. The official lottery game of NASCAR, Powerball. The chase to $1 million.
It used to be they'd have the Open, right? The Open, and then the top 2 would advance to the show. But whatever this thing is, whatever this shit is, I don't think it's working out the way they thought. Involved in that lap 73 wreck, Kyle Busch, Chase Elliott, Allmendinger, Buescher, Bell, Herbst, Smith, Nemechek, Bowman. And the one car is jacked up. The one car is jacked up on the front end. So lap 75 is 75. Bubba wins the first segment. I imagine that pays points. I don't know. Shit, who knows? 43 minutes into it, 3 cautions, 5 lead changes, 13 caution laps. And now they're going to take the top 26 and invert them. Now, does that mean that the 27 through 36 are still going to be out on the track in the second segment? Hell, who knows? Who the hell knows? I don't know. I don't know.
Buescher, Christopher Bell, Riley Herbst, Zane Smith, John Hunter Nemechek, and Alex Bowman.
Oh, this is
Those
Kevin.
cars will obviously
I just
need
got in this car.
As the field comes down to pit road for their pit stops, these will not be live pit stops, so to speak. We'll cover them in a moment. From Dover Motor Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Now, let's do another commercial, too. Shit, we ain't had enough of those. The 9 on the hook, y'all. The 9 car on the hook. I'm sure Prime is thrilled. I'm sure Amazon Prime is absolutely thrilled that their car that was qualified for the All-Star race now has no front end on a hook. I'm sure they're thrilled.
Favorite podcast platform.
We are the voice of NASCAR, the Motor Racing
But were they
Network.
smoking? Who knows? Who knows, man? All right, they're showing highlights of this race so far, meaning wrecks. The first caution was on lap 2. Priest's car completely engulfed in flames. He was qualified. Carson Hocevar has a tire issue, hits the outside wall. He was qualified. They'll probably get that one going. Then the big crash to end segment 1. The big old crash to end segment 1. You got me excited again for NASCAR and Kyle Busch. Then nope. Nope. All right, the garage is a busy place, y'all. The garage is a busy place as they try to get these machines ready to go back out for segment 2.
Front end is tore out from under that.
This got a demolition derby vibe to it.
His car was very, very loose, and so they are up working under the left front on the suspension of this car while they have time to do it. One crew member.
So Blaney got the Wrangler sponsorship.
Tires, minor chassis adjustment for Brad Keselowski.
So there's going to be a cool paint scheme for Blaney in the future here.
Free early, and it stayed free over the course of the run. But when they got to the 40 lap period, that car relative to everybody else.
All right, we got to 1,000 views. Y'all, 1,000 views.
They're going to leave it just as they are. Charles,
we haven't picked up no subscribers though.
You get to start 26, and Bubba said that's all right. He had some choice words about what he was going to do to everybody's keister coming up through the field, and Bubba Wallace feeling really, really good about the race car.
She's sleeping. She had a rough night last night.
What's going on down in front of you?
The Progressive Toyota of Denny Hamlin, their crew is already completed after winning that opening segment. The biggest concern for Denny was he was tight mid-center of the corner, especially at max load. So they made some adjustments to his Toyota, put fresh Goodyear rubbers and filled it with Sunoco fuel. One thing to note, though, he did say the brake pedal was starting to feel a little bit long about halfway through that segment, so something we'll keep an ear to as well. William Byron was way too free when moving up the racetrack. Rudy Fugle making an adjustment on his Chevrolet, and that Solar Boost number 24 is already completed with their service with 4 Goodyear tires
yelling at
and
Thor.
Sunoco fuel. Overall grip is gone for Eric Jones about halfway through that segment. They made a significant air pressure adjustment, and Tyler Reddick was very tight on the right front. We talked about with the rubber buildup some of the right front usage, so that right front they said looked pretty worn out when they took the Goodyear Eagles off of his Toyota and put 4 fresh Goodyears on that. You mentioned Chris Buescher, one of the drivers that was on the bubble there early before the accident, got major damage to the front end. The left front knocked about 90 degrees to the left. He's going to wheel that car as he passed the post back to the garage area. And Kyle Busch, more repairs to his Chevrolet after a good run in the early part of this race. Major right front and nose damage. They're going to go ahead and make an air pressure adjustment as well as we finish up this 5-minute clock at the end of segment number 1.
The NASCAR Cup Series garage area is becoming a
You can hear the jet drivers out there, y'all.
We've only run the opening 75 laps. We still have 75 more to go in segment number 2, and then 200 to wrap up the All-Star race.
Yeah, I don't know if this is going to end before the Dodger game starts, y'all.
Family can get what they're craving, from nugs to JBC.
I don't know if it's going to end in time. I mean, we're going to do it. I'll go in progress, but I don't think it's going to get before the first inning.
And the little one who can do
we still got 75, then 200.
You know, assuming they have a credit card. No, I'm kidding. We take cash too. $4, $6, and $8 biggie deals for the
shut
whole
up.
family.
Shut up. Shut up with your biggie deal. It's the thrill of it, says Carmen. I remember now, says Kepi. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Fox Sports 1 in a commercial. We're still showing that we're, whatchamacallit, under the checkers. $71 in the house. That's our high for today. Welcome, everybody. Segment 1 is complete. Bubba Wallace wins segment 1. They will invert the top 26 now and then run another 75 laps, or try to.
Are watching today.
Introducing the RE4000.
And then after that second 75 lap segment, they'll run a 200 lap shootout, they call it. Ain't no such thing as a 200 lap shootout, but that's what they're calling it, to end this thing and decide who wins the All-Star race. $1 million on the line, I believe. There's more yellow flag than green flag racing today, says Craig. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes.
Racing Network, the voice of
We were at a wedding last night and we were dancing and she wore high heels. Her feet and her back hurt. Took a shower, went to bed. She's been asleep since, says Dab Dave.
Powerball chase to $1 million is on.
Boom, boom, boom.
Swiller, John Hunter Nemechek finished segment number 126, which in theory means he starts segment number 2.
Look at that guy,
first.
y'all. I'm
But
thinking about
you're
getting me a
catching
mohawk
up with
like
him
that.
somewhere else.
Yeah, he should be in the race car where he would technically start on the pole of this second segment, but John Hunter, we were just talking about the chaos, so were you kind of surprised that all that transpired there at the end?
Yeah, man, it sucks. We
All right,
worked
Jamie
really hard
Little
this weekend.
interviewing Elliott.
Didn't have a great qualifying effort yesterday. Had a mistake on pit road. Had to start in the back and had a great restart there. We were driving up through them there on that restart. Thought we were going to have a really good shot to invert kind of where we finished, kind of mid-pack, and to be able to go race later in the All-Star race. So we're in the third race, I guess you should say. But definitely a lot of chaos. I guess that's the mixture you get with really old tires, right sides, 4 tires, everyone moving around, it being...
They're working on the front end of that 9 car.
All-Star race here at Dover. So just thank you to the whole team, Legacy Motor Club, everyone working hard. Our Dollar Tree Toyota Camry XSE was fast. So just move on to Charlotte next week.
John Hunter Nemechek checked and cleared from the Infield Care Center.
So John Hunter Nemechek, obviously one of the drivers that has been swept up in the mayhem so far of this NASCAR All-Star race. Let's get a mid-race update presented by Wendy's new Biggie Deals. Choose one of Wendy's new Biggie Deals for a pretty biggie deal. Gotta be Wendy's. U.S. price and participation may vary.
So far at the end of segment number 1, 75 laps, we had 3 different drivers take turns leading this race. Denny Hamlin led the lion's share, 53 circuits up front. Brad Keselowski led 16 laps. Bubba Wallace led 6 laps. And then we had 5 different lead changes. 3 caution flags, and 2 of them were doozies. So for major crashes, both of them going off into turn number 1, both of them multiple car crashes. One of those drivers involved in not the first, but both of the crashes is with Chris Wilner.
Yeah, that's
one of the
Elliott. It's been an
bridesmaids, his
eventful
dad
start to
Dave.
this All-Star race, but unfortunately comes up short. We were just talking about the chaos. I mean, what is it like out there with this format? A lot of drivers scrapping for every position, but I don't think we expected this much chaos.
Yeah, it was wild for sure. I didn't really know what the best thing to do there was. I probably should have stayed out and just kind of taking a chance, but there again, you were probably going to be in the mess either way. A lot of different strategies going on, and unfortunately, I just got caught up in the mess there twice, and unfortunately, the second one was enough to be done.
The second one, what did you see? I mean, it just looked like everything just happened in a hurry.
Yeah, I saw them getting together and crashing, and obviously the straightaway just has so much banking here, everything slides to the bottom, and that's where I was, and I was trying to work my way back up the hill, and unfortunately, I just ran into a wall of cars sliding down the road, so part of it.
Glad he's okay from the Care Center. That's Chase Elliott, your 2020 All-Star winner. Not going to win number 2 here this year.
So the invert has happened, and John Hunter Nemechek would be the
Sure hasn't happened on my screen. Okay, so Nemechek now showing at the top. Oops, I think I screwed that up. Nemechek now showing at the top. Let me refresh the bubbles. Let me refresh the old bubbles too, y'all. You earned 50 points. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. We got cars. Now let's get the track lined up properly. Well, we got to get that thing lined up. All right, give me a sec. Give me a sec, y'all. Move this one. Come on now. There we go. So we're back under Yeller. Or orange. Cat goes quiet on me. Oh, man. This ain't been the best one, but...
Live, Bill Elliott and David Pearson get down.
We dig into the MRN audio vault for unforgettable races and moments.
Dale Jarrett's got the lead. Earnhardt's not going to get him. Dale Jarrett is going to win the Daytona 500.
Available on MRN.com and podcast platform.
Alan Kulwicki out of turn number 4, the new
another
Weston
commercial.
Cup champion.
Shocking. Another commercial. So what time is it, chat? 11:18. So we're looking at 11 to 12, 12 to 1. Was it 1:30 for the Dodger game or like 1:08? I'm going to look it up.
Every time.
Still commercial in it. Still commercial. So it's 1:07 is the Dodger game, y'all. 1:07. I'll get up as quick as I can, y'all, for that, but I'm thinking maybe around the top of the third. I'm thinking around the top of the third.
Had an invert, but there's a lot of folks that won't be able to participate in segment 2, large in part because of Carnage, which is back in the NASCAR Cup Series garage where Steve Post is at right now.
My gosh, I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this. This is just absolutely amazing. We have got in this section of the garage, we've got 7 cars. We had 8. Riley Herbst has driven back out. Real quick, Chase Elliott, the front end is tore off from this car. John Hunter Nemechek, the right front is tore off the car. Ryan Blaney's crew, there is nothing left on the front of the car as they try to rebuild it. Looking over Christopher Bell's car, he is here. They're working on the right front of that car. Same situation for Chris Buescher. Left front damage is what they're working on. Carson Hocevar sits in his car. Again,
so it's going to start out Nemechek, Herbst, and Bell.
This car as they try to work to repair it. It is absolutely amazing. I grew up in a little town of Halstead. The next town over was New Milford, Pennsylvania. Sam Cosmello had a junkyard here. Sam Cosmello would be jealous of what we've got going on here in the garage area at Dover. I don't know that I've ever seen anything like this with crews just absolutely thrashing on these cars.
It is amazing, and that's only the opening 75-lap segment. Now, the top 26 were inverted, and there's a lot of those drivers that were involved in the crash, like a John Hunter Nemechek, who was supposed to start first, that is not going to be able to. So the starting lineup for the second 75-lap segment is going to be shuffled a bit. Let's add another wrinkle to it. That meant Riley Herbst was supposed to start first, but Riley came to pit road a moment ago since we put him back on the track, got busted for speeding on pit road. He's got to go to the back of the field now.
And A.J. Allmendinger and Zane Smith were to be on the front row, but Zane Smith has made a pit stop and right now is pitting in P1 at turn 1. So it's going to take them a couple of laps to get this sorted out because after the invert, they had obviously crashing cars and cars that are being worked on in the garage. So we'll give this a moment to air itself out. But we do know that A.J. Allmendinger, even though he was involved in the crash at the end of segment 1, will be leading the field of the green flag for segment 2. Behind that, we're waiting for the hurricane to settle down here because we've got cars that are in the garage that should be up front that aren't. Cars under penalty that should be up front that aren't. We are getting the one-to-go signal right now. And again, it's A.J. Allmendinger. Shane Van Gisbergen will start in second. Noah Gregson third.
Here we go.
Josh
Segment
Berry
2,
fourth,
chat.
Ty Dillon in fifth.
Segment
Ricky
2
Stenhouse
about
Jr.
to begin.
in sixth, Ty Dillon in seventh. Alex Bowman 8th, Eric Jones 9th, and Michael McDowell will restart in 10th.
Yeah, so, and now we got a little chaos up there further up because some of the drivers are choosing their lane to restart in, but it's being treated as a second race, and we were told you cannot choose what lane to restart in, so we'll see if they waive this off because half the field started choosing what lane to restart in. So a little bit of chaos going on right now. Christopher Bell, by the way, was being told he was going to be on the front row for this. C. Bell's car is back in the garage area. He obviously will not be out there. But as we work their way into turn number 3, it looks like NASCAR is going to keep the lineup as it is, as some of the drivers did, in fact, choose the way they wanted to restart here.
So A.J. Allmendinger will start segment 2 on the
NASCAR,
outside.
like, whatever. Let's get this shit going.
Restart on the inside. This is a 75-lap dash now
Here we go,
after
green
the top
flag.
26 have been inverted. Here they come out of turn number 4. The green flag is going to fly, and we'll see what this 75-lap dash will get us. Green flag is up. A.J. Allmendinger is away. Shane Van Gisbergen to his left elbow. Side by side, everybody races in lock formation back to turn 2.
Shane Van Gisbergen tries to pull forward, but A.J. Allmendinger now draws even right behind him. Noah Gregson's going to see which lane is going to settle out on this one. They stay door to door. Allmendinger is going to pinch Van Gisbergen down to the bottom.
Shane Van Gisbergen will have
Now, my back always hurts when I dance in high heels.
Allmendinger goes back to the lead. Van Gisbergen falls.
My back always hurts the next day after I dance in my high heels.
Big moment right there. Behind
My pumps.
we have a nice little battle going on for
My
that
3-inch
spot.
stilettos.
Noah Gregson on the outside. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. trying to make something. Ty Gibbs also wants to be a part of this fight.
Side by side for 4th. Here comes Stenhouse Jr. Oh, and he gets loose again like he did in qualifying yesterday. But he won't loop the car. He'll take it to the top of the banking, but that will bottle everybody up behind him, including Ty Gibbs. Here's Michael McDowell trying to pounce.
And that allows Noah Gregson to claim that 4th spot all by his own. A.J. Allmendinger just tried to drive up to the back bumper of Shane Van Gisbergen. A little further back, a side-by-side battle. Tyler Reddick trying to work his way back up through the field. He just got around Josh Berry.
He did. Made that look easy. Berry's got more trouble now to his left elbow. It's Connor Zilic that's on the march. This is the ongoing fight now for positions 9 and 10 off the second corner.
And Connor Zilic clears Josh Berry just up in front of them. We see
Especially when I'm
Gibbs is
pregnant,
on the move
y'all.
right now.
Especially when
He
I'm
draws
pregnant.
to the inside of Michael McDowell. They'll run side by side through 4.
Gibbs and McDowell, wheel to wheel, coming to the main straightaway. The verdict is not in on that one. And now you toss Tyler Reddick into that mix. That's a good, solid battle from 6th on back in turn 2.
Tyler Reddick just wants to know where to go. Who's going to come out on the winning end of this one?
Multitasking, picking weeds,
at the end of the back
throwing rocks at those annoying static birds.
Tries to keep Ty Gibbs pinned to the bottom.
Can't quite do it. Gibbs is strong down to the inside lane. They stay dead even. Toyota Chevrolet racing hard for position back to turns 1 and 2.
Gibbs will clear
we got one around the 1 and the 6.
Tyler Reddick to draw to the inside.
1 and the 6.
Down the back straightaway they go. He's already cleared Michael
Trouble
McDowell.
off turn number 2. 2 cars get together. Brad Keselowski's one of those machines. Ross Chastain is the others. They
I
crash
think the
in front of
23 was involved as well.
Chastain might have barely backed his car into the inside safer barrier. He's got 2 rear tires down. He spun them as he tried to move forward. I can't see Keselowski right now. He's behind the Exalta Bridge, and his car is just stopped down there. Can't tell you what kind of damage he has. Chastain has a little bit.
This shit might not end till tonight, chat, with all these accidents. Keselowski driving backwards. Keselowski driving backwards to pit road.
That's going to be a day ender potentially for them. Brad Keselowski's just backing the car in. He's backing it down the back straightaway, backing it through turns 3 and 4. Brad,
all right, that right front about to come off of the 1.
Caution 1 of segment number 2. Let's go to Steve Post.
Yeah, you nailed it with the Ross Chastain call. The front tires, one's pointing north Delaware, one's pointing south Delaware, as he brings that wounded Busch Light car.
This has been one
back
whole
to the
accident.
garage area. It is
What you yelling at my dog for?
As he can't even turn the car right now to make
Quit
it into
yelling
the
at my
garage
dog.
area. Ross Chastain, he's just kind of hoping to get in the proximity of the
get
garage
snappy
as
with
well.
me,
So
woman.
Working on that car as well is looks like a couple other.
You're gonna
cars
have to
down
make
the
me
road. Here
lunch.
goes Brad Keselowski. You guys talked about him coming backward. He is still backing down pit road. Here he is. Brad Keselowski has it in reverse. The car is crab walking backward. He is 3, 2, 1 pit boxes. Here he is to the attention of the crew. They're not really sure what to do.
I don't think
about
she's
it,
going to
quite
make me
honestly.
lunch,
So
y'all.
now they're jacking up the right side of it, so...
Or
Man,
get
I'll
me
tell
a
you
drink.
what,
I ain't
never
got no
saw that
drink.
one either. Brad Keselowski has backed his car in. Of note, Kyle Busch has taken his car.
I
to
ain't
the
got no
garage
drink,
area also.
chat.
Bubba Wallace got a piece of that crash as well.
Theo,
That
let me
purple
down.
Xfinity Toyota is on the pit lane. They continue to repair that one. We got another carnage going on here, and we're getting word Chase Elliott is officially out of the All-Star
Chase
race.
Elliott
he will
out.
not compete for the 200 laps.
Hey, a commercial. A commercial came on, y'all. Let's go. Look at all them cats in this commercial. Look at all them kitty cats. Oh, no, be nice, Val. Be nice to the COO, says Kepi. I'm always nice to her, Kepi. I'm always nice to her. She's the one that's mean. She's the one that is mean to me. She be mean to me, y'all. I mean, you can see I'm withering away to nothing here because I ain't ate nothing since breakfast. I'm a lot braver when she's way back in the back of the house, y'all. I'm a lot braver when she's back there. When she can't hear me, I'm brave then. Or sometimes she comes in here and she gets it. She gets it. Number 9 will be back on top next week, says Craig. Yeah, he's not going to make it to the final or whatever they're calling it. Boom be doom be doom be doom. Now, are we still under commercial on MRN?
Do you have 10,000?
I don't have 10,000. I got 69. 69 up in here.
Do you have $10,000?
No, I don't have $10,000. Most husbands are braver. This is Kepiana. Oh, then when they're in the back of the house, you're right. You're right. We ain't dumb.
Do you have $10,000 or more?
How many times is this fool gonna ask me if I have $10,000? I don't. Let's refresh this. I think there's something wrong. I think there's something wrong with it. Something wrong with it. Something wrong. Excuse me. Excuse me, y'all. Hey, you guys, don't be teaming up on the dudes, Kepi and Carmen. Don't be teaming up on the man. We're tired. Hey, what was that just went by? What the hell was that? The hell?
5 to go. It'll be 64 to go in this second
64.
segment, with A.J. Allmendinger leading, Shane Van Gisbergen second, Ty Dillon's third, Noah Gregson's fourth, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is fifth, Ty Gibbs will restart sixth, with Tyler Reddick in seventh,
Keselowski driving backwards,
Zane Smith ninth, and Connor Zillage in 10th.
How many of you had that on your bingo card here early on in segment?
All right, so Allmendinger, SVG second, Ty Dillon.
Work their way
Noah.
Turns 3 and 4 and get back to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone before we put them back under the green flag.
Side by side they come. Pace car is on pit road, and again SVG will restart inside. AJ Allmendinger.
You have 10K for me, says Scoop. I don't, buddy. I wish I did.
Formation behind them as they approach the Poet.
I wish I did. I will hook you
Here
up.
Comes the green flag. It
Look,
waves
Scoop.
with AJ Allmendinger getting the advantage, with Shane Van Gisbergen trying to stay
Girls
with
rules,
stride
says
for stride.
Kepiana.
Shane Van Gisbergen's not going to let him go.
Jalapeno up in here. What's up, Jalapeno? This is the NASCAR All-Star race.
Better of it. Allmendinger on the outside with the advantage on Van Gisbergen. He'll clear him into 4.
Here's the battle for the lead. Van Gisbergen again comes right back down to the bottom of the racetrack. Strong move for
How many more yellows? About 30.
AJ Allmendinger, a couple of road course aces.
About 30.
Front of the field on the Monster Mile.
They are door to door coming off of turn number 2 on the back straightaway. It's Allmendinger on the outside, Van Gisbergen on the inside. They drop down into the banking in turn number 3. They will stay wheel to wheel off 4.
And Noah Gregson's looking for room to race as Allmendinger and SVG lean on one another. That's allowed Noah Gregson to catch up. Ty Dillon's waiting in the wings as again.
Ty Dillon waiting in the wings.
How long can they sustain this? Incredible to watch Allmendinger, Van Gisbergen. Now we've got a side-by-side battle for second. Tyler Reddick has worked his way up through the field. He drove to the outside of Noah Gregson.
He's going to think 3 wide for the lead, but he thinks better of it. Snaps the car to the left, looks to the inside.
Get him, SVG! Get him!
It's still SVG and Allmendinger side by side, but here comes Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick all the way to the penthouse in turn number 2. He'll drop down to the bottom of the racetrack, trying to decide where to go. Van Gisbergen.
SVG!
Bang door scores with A.J. Allmendinger as they race off 4. Van Gisbergen goes around. His car will stay on the track. He will not go into the outside safer barrier, but a big moment for Shane Van Gisbergen and everyone behind him.
Hardy's caution, number 2, waving in segment 2 of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Yeah, thought this one had the makings, and it did.
Hey, no way in hell this shit's getting over before the Dodger game, y'all. Ain't no way in hell.
But the back end got a little light, Brad, coming into turn 3 in front of you.
Boy, it sure did. A.J. Allmendinger was just trying to pinch him down on the racetrack, definitely taking the air off the right side of that race car. When Van Gisbergen went around,
he could rain there, too.
Whole field scatter. He almost went right up to the outside safer barrier in turn number 4. He was able to keep it off and keep that race car clean, but he is definitely going to need 4 fresh Goodyears.
It's time now for a Coca-Cola Family of Drivers update presented by Coca-Cola. Grab a Coke and enjoy the race. Steve Post.
Grab a
down
Coke.
Here, Bubba Wallace, one of the Coca-Cola Family of Drivers, is in the garage area. They do have the car buttoned up right now, so Bubba Wallace is just sitting in the car.
Not going to happen.
And they're getting ready to take him back up onto the speedway. So whatever the issue they had, the mechanical.
So SVG didn't hit nothing, y'all. He didn't hit nothing. Nobody hit him.
The race car, but the Xfinity purple car of Bubba Wallace is getting ready to come back.
Well, he did hit the inside wall a little bit. A little bit.
So those are the thoughts from Steve Post about
Little
Bubba
bit.
Wallace and what's going on in the NASCAR Cup Series garage. Alex, when this got put on the calendar and this got put on the schedule, and it's like, oh, a brand new opportunity.
One of those
for
static
maybe
birds
Dover
hit your
Motor
window?
Speedway, and its name, the 6th different venue.
He dumped him,
And everybody
says
thought, well,
Jalapeno.
the race would go this way or the race would go that way. I don't think anybody had down Dover would create this kind of intense all-star race. This is one of the most intense ones we've ever had.
And no question about that. And a lot of that has to do with the different strategies that have been employed by these crew chiefs down in the pit
Demolition
lane.
Derby out here today, Paul.
75-lap segment, we had crew chiefs
Absolutely.
made pit stops. Some put on 4 fresh tires. Some cars stayed on the racetrack on old tires. Others put 2 on. Others didn't change tires or put scuffs on.
Hey, they're loading the 17 into a hauler.
Of cars out there and different strategies and what was being offered up out there.
I think
by
the
those
42's
teams.
getting loaded into a hauler, too.
Intense here, and we've wadded up some race cars.
Nemechek, I
If you are
believe.
just joining us, we have had 2 crashes in segment 1. One at lap 2 that took 9 cars, and then we had one at lap 72 that took just about the same number of cars, which have resulted in a lot of retirees. Of the 36 that took the green
till
flag
the
for the
victory
segment
is
1
won.
start, we now only have 23 cars that are on the racetrack.
Survival
the
race.
Drivers that are out of this race, or at least off the track at the moment, include Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski, Ross Chastain, Bubba Wallace, John Hunter Nemechek, Chris Buescher, Christopher Bell, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Todd Gilliland, Kyle Larson, Cole Custer, and Ryan Preece.
So as the field works their way up off of turn number 4, pit lane is open. The Lions' share of these lead lap cars are going to stay on the track. However, further back, a handful will come in. Daniel Suarez will hit his marks. They'll go to work on the right side of that car. Put Goodyear tires on the right side. Top him off with Sunoco fuel. Same with William Byron, Eric Jones. They're going to have 4 fresh Goodyears.
64 in the house, 1,500
in front of Steve Post.
More cars coming in down here, and these are cars that are still working on the handle of their automobiles, just trying to get these cars buttoned up and back together again here. So we'll see if they can get the cars tuned up and ready to go. I'd reported just a little bit ago that Bubba Wallace was getting ready to head back out, but listening to radio between Freddie Kraft, the spotter, Charles Denike, and the crew chief and Bubba, there's no hurry at this point to get out there. They want to make sure that the car is perfect, so they're jacking it up, and they're actually working on the front splitter, just kind of trying to ease it out with the jack a little bit more. What they will do over the balance of this segment of the race, they will get the car out and use it kind of as a test session to make
I guess
sure
at the break for the third segment, y'all, that's when I'll get my lunch.
Midway here as Bubba sits aboard the car is up on jack stands, and they work
got some
on
sandwich.
the right front the front end splitter to make sure that they got everything tuned up as precise as they can.
You all right?
Out on the racetrack.
So as the field works behind the pace car, they'll make their way onto the front straightaway. We'll get the 1-to-go signal this time by. Time for the teams to choose their restart lane, presented by Freeway Insurance. More ways to choose, more ways to save. Freeway, your way.
A.J. Allmendinger will restart on the inside of row 1. Tyler Reddick will restart to his right elbow. In the second row, you've got Noah Gregson that has chosen the outside of that second row. Ty Dillon will start to the inside. Row 3, Ty Gibbs will choose to start inside of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And behind them, Connor Zilich will restart to the inside of Michael McDowell.
Only 19 laps of the 75 have been
Drivers not locked in. McDowell, Zilich, Dillon, Stenhouse, Allmendinger, Bowman, Gregson, Jones, Smith, Herbst.
Compete in the main event. The 200-lapper still to go after this 75-lappers wrapped up. That means 7 cars will now transfer.
We're still
into
50
the
laps
main event,
left, more than 50 laps
the
left in
fan
segment
vote getter.
2.
And as we sit right now, Mike, there are 12 cars not locked into the final stage that are still on the racetrack.
Interesting how this is going to unfold.
All right, pace car to pit
We've
road.
got a lot of racing left in segment 2 before we get to the 200-lap main event later this afternoon. Pace car is on pit road. Here they come towards the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. A.J. Allmendinger will restart. He'll grab a gear. Green flag is up. And now he'll contend with Tyler Reddick as Reddick will race up alongside him as they race to turn 1.
A.J. Allmendinger will clear.
You think you guys could maybe not wreck for 2 laps or something?
Actually going to take another car with them. That's Ty Dillon.
Hey, there's that 77 Carmen.
Outside of Ty Dillon in turn number 3. Noah Gregson is there as well.
I see him. I see the baby demon.
Reddick on the outside will grab the number 2 spot. Allmendinger's the leader by 3 car lengths. Then it's Tyler Reddick. The battle stacks up from 3rd on back.
Noah Gregson running in that 4th spot right now. He'll drive around Ty Dillon as they come off of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway behind Dillon. You have got Ty Gibbs, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. looking awfully racy right behind them. Zilich on the inside of Hocevar.
That'll be the side-by-side battle for 7th. Zilich comes off the corner. Hocevar will win that battle. And Zilich now faces immediate pressure from
I'm going to get my
McDowell,
drink, y'all. I'll be right back.
The inside lane in turn 1.
Michael McDowell with the red and white RCA colors on his Chevrolet here today goes side-by-side with Connor Zilich. He'll have to tuck in behind him. Out front, though, Tyler Reddick wants the lead.
He's going to the outside of A.J. Allmendinger, trying to do it the hard way at the Monster Mile. Allmendinger puts the block on. Reddick switches lanes. He'll go to the bottom in turns 1 and 2, looking for the lead.
Tyler Reddick will clear A.J. Allmendinger now for the lead.
Need some beef
top
jerky
spot. It's
Cornelius?
A.J. Allmendinger running in 2nd. Then you have Noah Gregson.
We're almost out.
Then you have Ty Dillon. But wait, here comes Ty Gibbs. He'll drive.
We're almost out of the beef jerky, Cornelius.
Can't make it happen this time off 4.
That is for 4th. Ty Gibbs digging hard to the bottom of the racetrack. Ty Dillon topside, side by side across the start-finish line. Again, racing for 4th with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. looking on.
Ty Gibbs able to take away that 4th spot from Ty Dillon. Now here comes Ricky Stenhouse Jr. He wants to be the next one in line to work his way up into the top 5. He'll follow Dillon's tire tracks now through 4.
They work their way through the corner. Carson Hocevar
macaroni salad, corned beef Sammy's.
Run. A lot of momentum up off turn 4 on Ricky Stenhouse Jr. That is the battle.
What's up, Robbie?
For 6th spot. Hocevar involved in a crash earlier in segment number 1, trying to make up for it here in segment 2.
A little further back, Alex Bowman has just driven his way up into the top 10 as he gets around Michael McDowell. Up in front of them, Carson Hocevar.
50 to go, chap. 50 to go. Segment 2.
Very racy for spots towards the tail end of the top 10.
Reddick, your leader.
Carson Hocevar, after having a problem earlier in segment 1, has rebounded quite nicely and now is trying to take a spot away from Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Carson Hocevar on the inside. Stenhouse Jr. a lot of momentum behind him.
6'7" in the house.
Behind both of them, Denny Hamlin tries to drive to the inside of Connor Zilich and move forward.
Denny Hamlin was great in the
You don't think they care, Scoop? I don't think they care, brother.
Race. He's been mired back there in some dirty air, Brad.
Bunch of bitches.
Looks like it's made him just a mere mortal back there.
Yeah, Alex,
come on, Gibbs and Shelby. Gibbs up to 4th.
Right now, he knows the $1 million is paid in the final stage of this race, keeping that progressive Toyota clean. He actually tucks in behind Connor Zilich. Zilich now looks to the outside of Stenhouse Jr.
Zilich really let the car swing wide in
These
turn
are all
number
hot
3. This is
pieces,
going to pay off. He'll get that outside lane run, and he will go blasting past Ricky Stenhouse Jr. to take the 7th position. Now Denny Hamlin's trying to do the same.
Denny Hamlin absolutely doing the same as he drives to the outside of Stenhouse Jr. He will clear him midway down the back straightaway. Move Denny Hamlin now up to the 8th spot.
Solid drive for Denny Hamlin, very methodic in picking up his positions going towards the front of the field yet again. Up front, it's Tyler Reddick by 1 full second over A.J. Allmendinger. Brad, who's had a nice segment number 2.
A.J. Allmendinger's got clean track in front of him. He's got about 25 car lengths behind Tyler Reddick, another 20 car lengths back to Noah Gragson.
45 to go in segment 2 of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Tyler Reddick has taken
I had
the
to make
reins
my
and
own
is
lunch.
beginning to pull away from A.J. Allmendinger. Noah Gragson
There you
third,
go.
Ty Gibbs fourth,
Job,
Ty
Dave.
Dillon is 5th. 6th right now on the racetrack is Carson Hocevar. Connor Zilic is 7th. 8th is Denny Hamlin. 9th is Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And how about the run for Alex Bowman? Alex, he's had a good day today. Been involved in a couple of things on the racetrack, but right now hanging tough with that Ally Chevrolet.
Yeah, this is a pretty good track for Alex Bowman as well. He's had a lot of success here and some solid runs, even though they were 400-mile races and points-paying races. Still the same old monster mile, albeit racing a little differently here today in the All-Star race, Mike.
Alex Bowman right now flying the Allied colors for Hendrick Motorsports, bearing down on Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Here's Bowman again. He'll take it up the racetrack. So does Stenhouse, but Bowman goes even higher. He's trying to get that high lane run on Stenhouse off 4. Stenhouse blocks that advance. Bowman changes lanes and pulls to the inside in turn 1 for a moment.
Alex Bowman goes high, he goes low, he goes high, he goes low, and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. pretty much mirroring what's happening behind him. This time, though, Alex Bowman was able to get him. He drives to the inside of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. in turn number 3.
Stenhouse goes way up the racetrack in turn number 4. Bowman clears him on exit of the corner. Stenhouse will take a peek in the mirror, and he sees Michael McDowell, another car length and a half behind him, beginning to close in.
Michael McDowell's got a pretty nice race car here today. He'll try and catch up to the back of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Up in front, though, Carson Hocevar is on the move. He's just driven to the outside of Ty Dillon.
Just getting a note here that Ross Chastain has declared out of the All-Star race, so now 8 of the quote-unquote open or race-in cars will make it into segment 3 this afternoon, so we'll keep tabs on those as Alex has been basically a moving target here, working through the late stages of segment 1 and obviously as we work towards the mid stages of segment 2.
Yeah, this was, I think, highly unexpected to see this many top contenders in the NASCAR Cup Series who are truly all-stars that will not be able to compete in the 200-lap main for the $1 million for one reason or another, one crash or another, because we have had a bunch of crashes here today. And Mike, it's still Dover. It's still the monster. When you hit here, you hit hard.
Indeed you do. Ross Chastain is one of the drivers that has been swept up in the most recent caution flag. Let's get his thoughts now with Chris.
Yeah, Ross Chastain, just the latest to come out of the care center. Ross, contact off 2. What happened?
I don't have a clue. Big progress, though, for the one team, Bushlight Chevy. From Bristol to here, a big step up in performance. So Brandon McSwain and our group at Trackhouse, there is light in the tunnel ahead of us. We've got to keep making steps like that if we think we're going to compete week in and week out. But for this downforce package, that was a big improvement.
I'm not sure, Kepi. Let me look. I'm going to go through the field.
And there's more coming out of the care center, including Bubba Wallace. We'll let you know when he's available.
All right, so as more drivers are out of the All-Star race, Ross Chastain still able to find the positive.
NASCAR Powerball.
Kepi, he's showing right there on your screen there in 25th, but 32 laps down. I think they're trying to get the car ready for the next segment, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure, Kepi. I'm just not sure. As you get to the bottom of these old Trapper hot and spicy bags, you start getting into nothing but red peppers. Sorry, girl. Sorry.
All-Star race, 35 to go in this segment, and Tyler Reddick leads A.J. Allmendinger, Noah Gragson, Ty Gibbs, and Carson Hocevar from Dover Motor Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
I want to tell you about a place that's dear to my heart, Dicty Junction. It's a year-round camp that gives kids with complex medical and physical conditions life-changing experiences that are fun, empowering, and always free for families. Please help Victory Junction support kids who need it the most by making a donation today. Any amount will help kids attend camp for free.
I agree. They should all at least get a Navy accommodation medal. Absolutely. They probably will, though.
The field of 40 drivers who will compete in the 2026 NASCAR
I'm sure there'd be a campaign ribbon as well.
Championship Series NASCAR.
I wish they'd bring everybody's ass home.
Back here at the Dover Motor Speedway, the Monster Mile, the NASCAR All-Star Race. Segment number 2 underway, 44 laps complete. Today's broadcast is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com.
31 to go in segment 2 of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Tyler Reddick
has
got the
gonna be
lead
my
away
lunch.
from A.J. Allmendinger. But, Brad, it's been interesting to note that once Tyler was able to make that move and grab that top spot away, A.J. Allmendinger has basically kept him
Get off my donkey, you mule.
on the racetrack.
Well, he sure is doing that, Mike, and you have to wonder, is Reddick just managing and maintaining? It almost
Yeah, that was
feels like
last
right
week's
now,
bag.
Some of these people want to stay calm and get ready for
God
the
dang,
$1
that's
million
good shit,
segment,
though.
which is coming up next. I feel like the raciest driver on the field right now is trying to get into that
That's
fourth
good
spot,
shit.
and that is Carson Hocevar, who's on the inside of Ty Gibbs.
Trying to get that spot away. Ty Gibbs, too strong topside, will hang on to the position. Hocevar had a bout with the outside wall in segment
Ty Gibbs
number
still
1.
in fourth,
He's on the
Shelby.
rebound now, again to the inside of Gibbs.
Ty Gibbs was on all the way out to the outside safer barrier. Carson Hocevar looking a little aggressive. He keeps looking low on.
Hey, look who's there. Carmen versus Shelby.
Just seeing how this one shakes out.
It's interesting to note that the fastest car on the racetrack is not Tyler Reddick. It's not A.J. Allmendinger. It's not anybody in the top 5, nor in the top 10. It's Chase Briscoe, who's running in the 11th position right now. He's all by himself, but he's one of the drivers, Alex, that chooses the outside lane
Shelby.
in the corners. Just watching Chase come off the end of the
Armin
back
passed
straightaway
you, girl.
now. He'll take that Bass Pro Toyota and then let it swing way up the banking, about a lane off the outside.
Armin passed you, Shelby. Throw something at her.
Development for that final 200-lap run to get an idea what his race car is going to do and where it will be absolute best. So Briscoe is going to now encounter some traffic as we look further ahead. Hocevar finally able to get by the car of Ty Gibbs. Not only that, Denny Hamlin was able to squeeze by as well. So Gibbs lost 2 positions in that exchange. As we
All says
continue under the
54
green
is
flag.
around. Oh, here it
26
comes.
to go. Tyler Reddick, A.J. Allmendinger, Noah Gragson, Carson Hocevar, and Denny Hamlin, the top 5. Looking further back, things start to get a little racy there behind Alex Bowman. Ty Dillon has dropped anchor, but Eric Jones full steam ahead, Brad, as he closes in on Bowman.
There he is, 54 around with Shelby on board. Shelby.
Gets around Ty Dillon.
Made it look easy to Chase Briscoe. Trouble here on the front straightaway. Ty Gibbs goes for a spin. He's cut down the right front tire of that Monster Energy Toyota. That'll put us under the Hardy's caution.
I didn't hit nothing, though, y'all. He didn't hit nothing.
Segment number 2, Ty Gibbs up off of turn number 4. Got crossed up. Goes for a long, lazy slide, but he definitely has a flat and cut down right front Goodyear tire. Looks like the right rear is flat as well.
Good for him for keeping that car out of the wall. Now he's just trying to get the car righted, and he'll do the old 3-point turn, as they say, get her backed up, get her squared up, and trying to get going again. However, that right front is really giving him challenges. He's trying to get going, but he can't. He'll lose a lap. He'll finally back it down onto the apron, but the more he tries to go, the car begins to crab walk at a reduced rate of speed. He finally does get going after bringing out Hardy's caution number 3 of segment 2.
Hey guys, Corley Joy here. Make sure you catch
All right, commercial break.
all the NASCAR platforms.
Lap 52 of 75 in segment 2. 3 cautions, 6 lead change, 11 caution laps. Tyler Reddick is your leader. That caution brought out when the 54 spun coming towards the start-finish line. But 52 of 75, chat. Cheese and rice. The Hardy's caution.
Down in the middle of the track, crosses the start and finish.
The Hardy's caution is out. I can move that track down just a tad. Just a tad insky, chat. Yeah. Those birds are annoying. Which ones? The blackbirds? I kind of ran them off. I only see one or two, a day. But it used to be we'd get hundreds here. Hundreds. I think it's been down this year for the hummingbirds, too. I think it's really been down. Maybe it's early. Maybe it's still a little early. I don't know. The Dodger game is supposed to start at 1:08 my time, Kepi. 1:08 my time, Los Angeles time. What's up, Connor? The Harbor Freight green flag? Yeah, maybe. The monster green flag? All right, pit road is open, chat.
Exclusive podcast.
MRN is not, however. MRN is not open. You know what I was doing last week is I was going to in-car instead of just going mute.
The voice of NASCAR.
Maybe I'll go back to that for the rest of this.
Back at Dover, pit stops happening right now, lap 53, Chris Wilner.
Late call for Tyler Reddick to come down. They took 4 tires full of Sunoco fuel. Tyler was saying, I was trying to manage my tires there at the front of the field, but doing some maneuvering, just trying to make sure I had enough at the end. But Billy Scott said, let's go ahead and put some tires on it. He's down and away. Chase Briscoe
we got car 66.
The car. Still a little bit tight. Also, Joey Logano
You
opting
have
for
a
service
car
here
scoop?
under this caution. Steve Post?
Yeah, tight is a condition for Ty Dillon. He was running toward the
I
front
think
of the
you've
field.
got
That
one.
car was pushing up the racetrack, so he comes in 4 tires, chassis adjustment, Sunoco Racing Fuel. Noah Gregson was in. Michael McDowell was in getting pit service as well. Connor Zilich has had just a very
Scoop, you don't have one, I don't think.
all day long. 4 tires, Sunoco Racing Fuel. Zane Smith in his wounded race car comes off pit road, the last car to roll down here. And, well, I say that Josh Berry's in the middle of pit road. They're working on that car as well.
Not everybody came to pit lane that time. We still have 21 laps to go here in segment number 2.
Mark says they just got done
stayed
moving.
on the track. He'll assume the race lead as Eric Jones also stayed out. He'll go to second. Shane Van Gisbergen pitted earlier in this race, given the fact that he spun and flat spotted his tire, so he's going to stay out there. He'll go to position number 3. And then it's Alex Bowman, the first one that came off the pit lane, so Bowman will fall back in line 4th with Chase Briscoe rounding out the top 5. 1 speeding penalty will be handed out in that exchange. Joey Logano gets busted for speeding. He'll go to the back of the field.
Once we button up matters here at Dover Motor Speedway, the industry is off to Charlotte Motor Speedway, a home game for the industry, as it were. Coverage next Friday will kick off on the NASCAR Racing Network with the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series, North Carolina Education Lottery 200. Be sure to tune in for that at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. The Performance Racing Network will have the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series Charbroil 300. Catch that at 4:30 p.m. on Saturday. And 1 week from today, PRN will have coverage of the longest race of the year so far, the Coca-Cola 600
next week.
5 p.m. Eastern Time. Be sure to join Brad Gilley, Alex Hayden, topside of that Memorial Day Classic from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. I'm sure with the way that some of the days have worked out here for some of these drivers, Alex, they will welcome a trip back home and back to the cozy confines of CMS.
We've already heard that from a couple of drivers down there as they were being interviewed by either Steve or Chris in the garage or from the care center. That, just focus now. Let's get to Charlotte and try to get back at it and try to win what we call one of the ring races. You win that one, you get yourself a ring. And Brad Gilley, one of the other great
Scoop says I don't. I'm NASCAR Dome.
600 is the champagne toast afterwards.
I appreciate it. Facts. 70 in the house. That's our hype for today, I believe.
One of those crown jewel events like the Daytona 500, Southern 500, and the Coca-Cola 600. So many other things go along with it. One of the
all right, so we're about an hour y'all. About an hour. I'll have to make a decision.
That's like one of those things that we don't always see, but they love.
I think we're going to end up joining the Dodgers at about the third inning.
From the rest of the
It's my
heathens there
guess.
in the motorhome lot and have my own little spot. That would be on point. Champagne toast, special parking
That is
spot,
my guess.
and all the bragging rights and all that goes along with winning the All-Star, winning the Coca-Cola 600 after today's All-Star race.
NASCAR's version of the Masters champion getting their own private locker room. So, yeah, it is just a super nice perk as the Coke 600, one of the crown jewel races, will be next week, and you can hear that on the Performance
Here we
Racing
go.
Network.
They're about to
We're
go
in
green.
segment number 2 of the All-Star race here at the Monster Mile. 19 laps to go as the field comes to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
A.J. Allmendinger is the only car that stayed on the racetrack in this segment. He will lead the field back to the green flag. Eric Jones to his right elbow. Chase Briscoe right behind him. Again, 19 to go in segment 2. The field heads to turn 2.
Allmendinger pulls out front by himself. Side
There
by
you
side
go,
with a
Eric.
couple
There
of
you go.
Toyotas. Legacy
NASCAR
Motor Club
history.
with Eric Jones on the outside of Joe Gibbs Racing and Chase Briscoe on the inside. They'll stay door to door.
Side by side through 3, side by side through 4. On the exit of the corner, it'll be Chase Briscoe. He'll grab the position, put Eric Jones in the rearview mirror. Alex Bowman trying to close down the 4th spot.
What the hell was that?
Alex Bowman goes to the middle of the racetrack. That's because he has to hold off 2 cars behind him. Micah McDowell on the inside of Tyler Reddick.
You should tuck your shirt in.
Here's McDowell. He'll drive to the inside of Bowman in 4.
Tyler Reddick now looking to the inside of Alex Bowman. The race for the 4th position comes to the main straightaway. While up front, Chase Briscoe has turned the flames up on the back bumper of A.J. Allmendinger in a battle for the lead.
Go to the Dodger game, says Craig. Nah, we're going to finish this. We're going to stay until the end. We'll stay into the end and join the Dodgers in progress. We already won that series.
Chase Briscoe in that Bass Pro Shops Toyota will swing around the outside. He'll grab the race lead away. Allmendinger is second, but here comes a full steam of momentum topside in the form of Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick, fresh tires on that race car, easily drives around A.J. Allmendinger. He's got about 5 or 6 car lengths before he can catch the back bumper of another Toyota teammate. That's your race leader, Chase Briscoe.
Leaders come out of turn number 4. Briscoe leads. Second is Tyler Reddick. Stack up of traffic, third on back. A.J. Allmendinger. Mirrors are filled with drivers in 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Connor Zilic makes it 3 wide. He goes in between Alex Bowman on the bottom and Eric Jones on the top. They'll stay 3 wide into turn number 3. Alex Bowman, he doesn't back off of this one. He'll stay on the bottom.
Eric Jones topside, still 3 wide all the way through turn 4.
Briscoe, Reddick, Allmendinger.
Eric Jones on the outside lane. He'll swing down across the bow of both of those Chevrolets.
Alex Bowman remains on the inside of Connor Zilic. Now just
We have never had NASCAR in the greater LA area, drag races and the Long Beach Grand Prix. I used to go to a place called Ascot back in the day,
This
Scoop.
is going on behind A.J. Allmendinger in 3rd. Connor Zilic.
They would have all kinds of stuff there.
In the finale of segment
Figure
2.
8 races,
13 to go in this second
bus
segment.
races,
Connor
everything you
Zilic
can think
on the bottom
of.
the
Demolition
racetrack and looking
derbies.
for room to race.
Connor Zilic, a man on the move right now. He gets to the inside of Eric Jones, and you've got a car in front of them. That's A.J. Allmendinger. They're all racing for position. They barely squeeze around Zane Smith, who's slow on the bottom.
Yeah, Zane Smith just came off the pit lane with a wounded race car. The entire field is going to have to deal with him past the
Brewers tie it.
finish line. Meanwhile, at the front of the field, Tyler Reddick has run down Chase Briscoe for the lead.
Call it just a couple of car lengths now as they head
Jumping
down the back
between
straightaway.
both.
Tyler Reddick, a lot of momentum from the top side.
Flash
Chase
at the
Briscoe this time
Coliseum,
goes
that's
to the
true.
bottom. Reddick midway up the racetrack.
They had that for a couple
the battle
years.
For 3rd, 4th, 5th, and basically the balance of the top 10 is a good one. Here's Eric Jones. He'll power underneath A.J. Allmendinger. He'll go to 3rd. Dinger goes to 4th. Alex Bowman is in 5th, and Bowman's got company behind him.
Alex Bowman now fortunately is able to drive to the inside of A.J. Allmendinger. That keeps Connor Zilic at bay for now. Up front, Tyler Reddick still on the outside of Chase Briscoe.
With 10 laps to go here in segment number 2, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Motor Racing Network.
Irwindale was fun. Fontana.
Motor Racing Network live
Half of
at
Fontana's
Dover
gone.
Motor
Hocevar up
Speedway,
to
the
fifth.
NASCAR All-Star Race. Alex
Hocevar
Hayden,
up to
Mike Bagley in the
fifth.
broadcast booth topside. Brad Gilly in the turns for us today. Steve Post and Chris
Bowman
Wilner
up
and
to
down
fourth
the pit
with
lane.
Dab Dave
Bubba
on board.
Wallace has just emerged from the garage area. He'll rejoin the race just to try to make sure that car runs well enough to compete in the 200
I don't know,
lap main
Rick.
event.
I don't know how long the break is. I hope it's not long,
to
though.
take the lead. He'll do that with 9 to go in the stage. Chase Briscoe second. Third right now is Eric Jones.
Mona back
Alex
in the
Bowman's
day.
fourth. Carson Hocevar in fifth. Now 8 to go in this second segment.
Ryan Blaney is also back out of the Cup Series garage after being involved in a crash in segment number 1. They have put Humpty Dumpty back together. He's on the racetrack trying to get some
Humpty
laps
Dumpty.
in just to get
8 to
reacclimated
go.
with the surface here and how
7
much
to go.
it has changed
7 to
here
go in
this
segment 2.
number 2. 7 laps to go in the segment this time.
Blaney's
by
out there,
is
Theo.
Tyler Reddick up front. Chase Briscoe
Blaney is
second.
back on the
Eric
track.
Jones is third. Alex Bowman is fourth. Denny Hamlin, Carson Hocevar. They are side by side for position number 5.
Hamlin is a man on the move. He's been very patient here today, and it's paying off in a big way. Just drives into the top 5.
Yeah,
as
correct,
he gets around
Scoot.
Carson
Correct.
Hocevar. Hocevar, though, crosses over. He'll drive to the inside of Hamlin.
Carson's going to give Denny a run for his money off the corner. Connor Zillage is waiting to see which lane is going to open up. Oh, Hamlin barely clears Hocevar on the main straightaway. Hocevar tries to close
Drivers
the
not
door,
locked
and he'll
in.
do it right in
Bowman,
the face of
Jones,
Connor
Zillage,
Boy,
McDowell.
Hocevar just drove right up in front of Connor Zillage once he realized he lost that spot to Denny Hamlin. Zillage is now going to have to back off just a little bit. Behind them, you've got Micah McDowell, who is bearing down on the back bumper of the number 24.
William Byron, but McDowell slides just a bit off the corner. Further back, A.J. Allmendinger bit off the pace. He stayed out under that last pit stop cycle and has very old tires. Allmendinger was leading earlier, has backslid at the tail end of this field now as they come down to the line with 4 laps to go this time by here.
4 to go.
In segment number 2, Tyler Reddick has not just one hand, but 2 hands firmly gripping the field.
Reddick's
here in this
lead
one,
almost
as
3
he now
seconds
drives
over
his way up
Briscoe
turn
in
2 for the
second.
backstretch.
Hamlin up to
Tyler
third.
Reddick is not managing this lead. I think he's sending
Hocevar
a
down to
message the
6th.
rest of the
Bowman
field that
5th.
I've got a very fast Toyota, and he's showing it here as he goes off turn 4.
Now, at the end of this second segment,
My elementary
this is
school
where
used to take
the
field trips to
results from
Ascot, says
segment
DG
1
Ben.
will be combined with the results from segment 2. Lowest score starts first in the third segment, the 200 lapper. Right now, it would be Alex Bowman that would start on the pole. Eric Jones, Connor Zillage, Michael McDowell, Ty Dillon would be the top 5 starters. Again, your finishing position in segment 1, where you finished in segment 2, they add those 2 together, and basically, Alex, it's like a golf score. That's how they'll start the third segment of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race.
We got to wait and see how this shakes out because there are still drivers trying to improve their positions. Hocevar is looking to the outside of Jones. Behind them, Zillage and Bowman getting after it.
Connor Zillage just drove around Alex Bowman to take away the spot. Carson Hocevar still in front of Eric Jones as they race their way through 3.
Sears
Byron
point.
now looks to the inside of teammate Bowman.
White flag is already waving at the start-finish line for Tyler Reddick. Final lap of segment 2 is underway. Tyler Reddick is on the backstretch.
Tyler Reddick now looking toward turn number 3. He will drop down into the 24 degrees of banking with that number 45 Toyota and easily sail his way off 4.
Making his way up off turn number 4, Tyler Reddick will see the checkered flag fly. Segment number 2 is going to be in the
So
books.
Reddick
Everybody
wins
else still
segment
jockeying for
2,
position
joining his
above turn number
2-3-X1
4. And here's
teammate
how they
Bubba
finish
Wallace,
in
who won
segment
stage
number
1
2,
or
presented by
segment
the
1.
Powerball. NASCAR Powerball, the chase to $1 million.
And now
is
they'll
on.
do whatever they're
Start
going to
your
do and
entries
line
for
them
the
up.
chance to win $1 million at NASCAR Championship
Line them up
Weekend.
for
The
200
official lottery
laps.
game of NASCAR Powerball. The chase to $1 million starts now. Tyler Reddick wins segment number 2. Chase Briscoe was second and Denny Hamlin third. Carson Hocevar fourth. Connor Zillage fifth. Sixth is Eric Jones. Seventh, William Byron. Alex Bowman was eighth. Michael McDowell ninth. And Noah Gregson rounds out the top 10. Will also reveal who won the fan vote and will get you set for the 200-lap main event.
I gotta tell you, it's pretty fun.
All right, commercial break, y'all. They'll line them up. They'll line them up for this 200-lap shootout that they're calling it. Current time, I sure thought we'd be done in time, but we're not going to be. 12:06, so almost 1 hour exactly to first pitch in Game 3 between the Dodgers and the Angels. 1 hour exactly. So I'm anticipating that by the time I get this thing all turned over and fired back up, I'm thinking we're going to be right around the top of the third. It's my guess. Right around the top of the third inning. Dodgers have obviously already won this series against the Angels after getting swept by them last year. But they're trying to add on to that 5-game win streak that they've got going. And then tomorrow they'll be traveling to San Diego to take on the Padres in a 3-game set. I don't know if all 3 of those games are late, but let me look it up. They might all be late. Yamamoto on the bump tomorrow in San Diego. And Ohtani on the bump Tuesday, a 6:40 start for both of those. And what about Wednesday? Wednesday's a little bit earlier. It's a 5:40 start. 5:40 start on Wednesday. And then Thursday will be a day off for me, likely. Likely a day off on Thursday, finally. As the Dodgers then travel, I think, to Milwaukee to take on the Brewers. Jalapeno's neck of the woods. Jalapeno's neck of the woods, y'all. So that's kind of what we got going this coming week.
Speedway, the 2026 version of the NASCAR All-Star Race ongoing here as we have just wrapped up segment number 2, which was won by Tyler Reddick. As the field has all made their way now down to the pit lane, we begin our break before we put them back on the track for the 200-lap final run, and a $1 million prize waits.
Yeah, I wish they still had lug nuts, Eric.
Race.
I wish they still did it the old school way.
Ready for the action to begin.
Well, the action has begun, and again, this is so fascinating because we're so used to
we have figure 8 racing at intersections all over the city.
With this break period, this is a non-competitive pit stop. So drivers and our team members are working on the cars, but at a very slow pace as they work on it. And honestly, there's as many teams working on the wounds to the cars as they are working on the cars that are unwounded. One of the cars that has been rather unscathed over the course of this is Alex Bowman. He has been running really, really solid.
I hear the COO scrubbing in that bathroom, y'all. Scrub.
Just a little bit, but really happy with his race car. Actually, similarly, Ty Dillon been good. He's been a little tight. Connor Zilich has been just a little bit loose. As I look the other way, they're working on the right front of Shane Van Gisbergen. Of course, he had that spin. They're working on that, but that car looks pretty unscathed. Then we get to Riley Herbst. Well, he's all dinged up. Then we get
I think
to
I'm
Josh
going
Berry.
clean shaven for the summer, chat. I think I'm shaving it all off.
So a lot of different agendas down here on
for
this
the
end.
Summertime.
Chris Wilner, what are you seeing down on your end?
Yeah, Steve, so many needed adjustments for a lot of these race cars on my end at pit road, including for Chase Briscoe, who took 2 tires on that last stop. Said it was just really, really free. And James Small, the crew chief, said that was to be expected on that call. We'll put 4 fresh Goodyear tires on in this run as he currently sits in the second spot before the official starting lineup for segment 3. Eric Jones, who's had a good day, really free on entry as well. They've made a chassis adjustment, 4 tires and fuel. Again, it's dead quiet down here. Everybody's shutting the cars off to save some fuel as they do these pit stops. I know some of the drivers are asking for bottles of water as it is very hot here in Dover. So bottles of water too, as well as these crews having an opportunity to diagnose some of the race cars. We have the Christopher Bell machine has made it back onto pit road after being swept up in an incident.
3 men in the tubs, as Marky do.
Looking at some of the chassis components as well. William Byron
that
is
toilet
battling a tight race car in traffic, and he's been mired.
Yeah, I think she was doing the bathtub.
The top 5 for much of this race, just cannot.
I'm looking forward to it, bro. Dodgers are still an elite team in the National League, and it's going to be a good measuring stick for the Blue Crew, says Jalapeno.
Denny Hamlin balance is much better. They didn't do much as
Thursday
far as
and Friday aren't going to work into my
get the good
schedule,
tires and pack
says
full
Shelby
fuel.
Minnick.
They're also
Yeah, I know you got that deal going, girl.
Race car drivers taking the right side window off of the car.
No, you got that going.
Blowing into Denny's direction in both directions, actually.
We'll be here when you get back, Shelby Minnick, whenever you're ready to come back.
So trying to get some cool air to these drivers.
Oofta, big wind out there, y'all. Little dust storm.
Adjustments there. A lot of the pit work is now wrapping up as we await what the lineup will be and what the fan vote winner will be here for segment 3.
We have mother and father Canadian geese with 10 eggs, 4 hatched.
When that is decided,
there you go, Carmen.
To you as we get ready to start the final segment of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. Stepping into the booth, the chairman or the CEO.
I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, Carmen.
Marcus, welcome to the broadcast booth. How are we doing today?
Thank you, Mike.
Put the link in there.
Up here in Dover and
put the link in. Let's get you some followers.
And what a race this is, but what a great racetrack too.
It really is, and the fans have turned out. You mentioned them. We've been wandering around the Midway all weekend long. The fans are absolutely buying into the All-Star Race weekend here. What was it like?
Everything stopped moving.
But the entire team when you said, "Okay, we're going to do the All-Star Race at Dover."
Well, we thought about there's so many options. The schedule is super tough to get it all lined up.
Drop your link in there, Miss Carmen.
One thing creates a whole other domino effect. So it was a lot of thinking about it. But one of the great things about this weekend for Dover fans is that the weather is absolutely perfect, and they deserve it. We've had some really imperfect weather here for several years, so to deliver a perfect May weather weekend for all the NASCAR fans here in Dover, we're so happy about that, and it's really panning out, I think, in a nice way.
This is one of the changes to 2026 that the fans have looked forward to. Of course, you made the announcement that the Roval going away at the end of the
tournament
year,
there,
Motor Speedway going back on the oval, North Wilkesboro getting
better than static birds.
50 extra laps.
Can't even watch Game 7 of the Cavs Pistons.
Board and started to put the pieces into place. What drove the changes that we saw from your racetracks on the schedule this year?
Well, I think when you look at like the changes with the points this year,
I have to get all this shit refreshed when they get going, y'all. It's kind of frozen up.
Kind of following along that, going back to North Wilkesboro with a points
see what
race.
happens if I do it right
now. The
now.
Charlotte Classic Oval from the Roval is kind of, you might say, back to the future, just kind of back to some things the way they used to be, and a lot of us, kind of like that. And I think it's nostalgia. It's getting back to some of our roots, and it's been really well received. I think across the country and across all of our venues.
A lot of folks are looking forward to points and 50 extra laps at historic North Wilkesboro.
Yeah, Reddick won the second feature, the second segment, they're calling it. Bubba won segment 1, Reddick won segment 2. What that means for lining them up, I have no idea. Drywall Wizard, I have no idea. But apparently this next segment is 200 laps. 200. And this will determine the winner. So 2-3-X1 dominating All-Star Weekend thus far. Bubba wins segment 1. Tyler Reddick wins segment 2. In what has been a crash and commercial fest.
Race ceremony is one that is unparalleled. To watch the pomp and the circumstance, the reverence that we see every single time. Everybody loves that. The fans love it. You talk about
it's not over, buddy. It's not over.
It starts earlier in the week when we announce the inductees into the NASCAR Hall of Fame. Mm-hmm. But there's so much going on in the Charlotte area. But there's so much at the racetrack next weekend. Bring everybody up to speed on what they can see when they come.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh them screens again, y'all, because you see it says non-live right below me.
I think a lot of us longtime fans know that going to a NASCAR
been listening
race
while doing yard work.
Race, but
what the F was NASCAR thinking with this format? Says Brandon B. I don't know, bro.
And Charlotte is one of those places.
I don't know. Another swing and a miss, in my humble opinion.
You've got all the race shops. You've got the NASCAR Hall of Fame. You've got all the festivities. It's a really special stop on the schedule, and I think for those that haven't been, what a great place to go and enjoy a full week. Our campgrounds are full.
On, says Benjamin McKinney.
Up, and it really makes it worth it when you
crash and commercial fest
visit
indeed.
The shops. A lot of the teams open up their doors and have open houses. The Hall of Fame is packed. People go in to see everything there. Of course, the festivities at Hall of Fame, and then our charitable events that we do around the track. It's really a phenomenal weekend with so many things. Music, the open houses, the drivers are all there. It's a phenomenal 600 week.
And I can't think of a better place to host our sport than
If there's
Charlotte
any
Motor
chatter
Speedway
on the
Memorial Day
radios.
weekend, from the concerts that will be.
See if there's any chatter on the car radios. Dead silence. If All-Star Race went away, I don't think it'd be missed, says DG Beb. I think you just have it at Charlotte every year. That's what you've always done in your history. Have it at Charlotte. Race it at night. I mean, an All-Star Race has to be under the lights, y'all. Can't be during the day. What are we doing? Watching the final round of the PGA Championship. Thanks to you, Val. Keep it updated on the old race. This is Marky Dude.
Not so fast here, buddy. Daniels Amigos puts you in. You win the fan vote, and you are a part of the All-Star race.
All right, so sounds like Suarez won the fan vote. Suarez won the fan vote, so he's in. It seems like the format is set up for gambling, says Craig. So Suarez wins the fan vote and has been put in the race.
But you're in it. You got to be in it to win it. So good luck out there. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, it was just a NASCAR race, Scoop. It was just, they had the Open, which would, the top two finishers in the Open, people that hadn't qualified, they would have the Open race, and then those top two guys would advance to the actual All-Star race. And it was always held under the lights. Always under the lights. There are no lights at Dover. None. Zero.
Yeah, one thing that we've never said you were is emotionless.
All right, let's go back to MRN.
To do something that gives people a chance to make awesome memories with their friends and family. And what a great thing to be able to be a part of that.
Well, a lot of memories have been made here today. We were in the fan zone yesterday, did not see one frown, saw a lot of smiles, a lot of pictures and videos being taken. A lot of folks having a great time here at the Monster Mile. Appreciate you swinging by the broadcast booth. Appreciate the hospitality of Dover Motorsports or Dover Motor Speedway here, along with Speedway Motorsports. And I think we're in store for a tremendous segment 3 here this afternoon.
I agree. Well, thank you both. Appreciate you having me in.
Absolutely. Marcus Smith joining us as the race cars exit the pit lane. We're getting set for the final 200 laps. And
let's try the refresh thing again, y'all.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series races.
We'll mute that audio for a moment. I don't see cars moving yet, though, so I don't know how this is going to help, but we're going to try it anyway. We're going to try it anywho. There we go. There we go. We got cars. We got cars. We got cars. We got cars. All right, back to this page. We want to go to the raw feed. So it looks like Hamlin, Briscoe are going to start out front. And we are under race condition orange. Race condition orange. How many cars in this one? Let's go through the field real quick, y'all. Let's go through the field. Hamlin, Briscoe, front row. Reddick, Byron, Zilich. How come? Why isn't Bubba up there? If he won that first segment, I don't understand. Bubba all the way down in 12th. Down in 12th. Brad Keselowski 15th. Ryan Blaney 24th. So 26 cars, Chad. 26 cars. Daniel Suarez, who won the fan vote, is the last car. Kyle Busch is in this one. SVG, Ty Gibbs. And they're rolling off, y'all. They're rolling off. Let me get you back to MRN coverage. First, let's get this where we want it. There we go.
with the stars of local tracks, high-limit
Very
racing,
commercial.
and the World of Outlaws. Check out Wing Nation interviews on the Wing Nation Facebook page, YouTube channel, or follow along on
Let's
Instagram
go,
or
McDowell's.
X
This is Chris
at
Davis.
Wing Nation, your go-to for sprint car talk.
Shut up, man.
This is Ty Gibbs. You're tuning into the NASCAR
All
Cup
right,
Series.
going to all scan. All scan. Hello? Bueller? Larson right beside the number 7 says Greenwell. All right, let's get back to it, I guess.
The 200 laps, so congratulations, the fans have spoken, and Daniel Suarez is in.
And here are the drivers that were not otherwise locked in that right now are. Making it into the third and final segment include Connor Zilich, Eric Jones, Michael McDowell, Alex Bowman, Ty Dillon, Noah Gregson, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., and A.J. Allmendinger.
So here's the starting lineup for the final 200-lap segment. The winner gets $1 million. Denny Hamlin will start first. Then it's Chase Briscoe starting second. Starting third will be Tyler Reddick. William Byron starts fourth. Connor Zilich starts fifth. The sixth starter, that is Austin Cindric. Eric Jones will start seventh.
For sure, Hocevar would get the fan vote. That was kind of surprising, wasn't it?
Alex Bowman starts 10th.
Is Hocevar in this?
Austin Dillon. 12th will be
I didn't notice Hocevar on the list.
Ty Dillon. 14th, Noah Gregson. 15th will be Brad Keselowski.
Yeah, he's in there. He's in 17th, so he was probably already in.
Will be Carson Hocevar. 18th will be Ty.
He was in because he won Talladega, bro.
And 20th will be A.J. Allmendinger.
21st will be Shane Van Gisbergen. 22nd, Christopher Bell. Kyle Busch will
He was
start
in because he
23rd.
won Talladega.
Starting 24th is Ryan Blaney. Kyle Larson will start 25th. And the 26th starter, the fan vote winner, Daniel Suarez. And that's not the whole story, Mike. Some of these cars,
you see the bubbles are going. MRN is behind.
Getting repaired, but they are back out there.
They are on the racetrack. We are less than half a lap from beginning the third and final segment of the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race with a $1 million payday hanging in the balance.
There we go. There's Carmen's channel, y'all. Let me get over there.
They come out of turn number 4, and with the start of the third segment, here is Alex Hayden of Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Field makes their way to the front straightaway. Green flag goes in the air, and we're racing again at the Monster Mile. Two Joe Gibbs Racing Toyotas on the front row.
All right, I just hit the subscribe, Miss Carmen.
They will go side by side, door to door. Briscoe
I just
on the
hit the
outside.
subscribe, girl.
Squeeze Denny Hamlin down as they hit the back straightaway. Briscoe with a slight advantage as they go into turn number 3. Not enough, though, to clear Denny Hamlin. Briscoe gets a little wiggly in 3.
Oh, Hamlin's digging hard to the bottom of the racetrack. Briscoe's not letting him go. He'll keep a quarter panel up alongside. 3 Toyotas in the top 3. You got Hamlin and Briscoe racing for the lead, but here comes Tyler Reddick digging hard in third.
As these Goodyear tires heat up, Denny Hamlin will stay on the inside of Chase Briscoe.
Everybody go over there, click on that link, and subscribe over on Carmen's channel, y'all. Let's get her going.
High move for Reddick, topside, can't make it work. Again, all drivers are on the same lap.
Let's go, Val's driving my imaginary front row car. This is Theo.
200 lapper, and it's Chase Briscoe pulling the way.
Chase Briscoe leading Denny Hamlin, then it's Tyler Reddick. He backed up slightly to William Byron, but he has a very fast Toyota heading into turn number 3. Reddick now will try and make up some ground, 2 car lengths off the back bumper of Hamlin.
They settle down, that is, off the corner, coming to the main straightaway. Briscoe, Hamlin, Reddick, Byron, Zilich. They are the top 5, all using the bottom lane of the racetrack in turn 2.
Eagle is landed.
Know we have 200 laps to win that $1 million top prize. Denny Hamlin, however, not letting Chase Briscoe get away. Call it 1 car length as they race off 4.
They make their way up off turn 4. The front 10 cars.
You working today, Theo?
First car stepping out of line is Carson Hocevar, deeper in the field, going to the outside of Noah Gregson, trying to make that pass. He'll be successful in that endeavor by the time they get to turn 2.
Carson Hocevar able to keep it nice and clean, closer to the front. Top 5 look like this. It's Chase Briscoe, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, William Byron, and rookie Connor Zilich.
Austin Cindric runs in 6th. Eric Jones in 7th. Joey Logano in 8th. Michael McDowell 9th. And Alex Bowman rounding out the top 10. If you're wondering why we're not speaking of the cars of like Kyle Larson and Ryan Blaney, they had incurred damage early on. The teams, Alex, have done a great job of putting those cars back together, but unfortunately, they don't have that top-end speed and expectation that we saw earlier in this race.
Yeah, you're right about that. They tried to smooth them out. Aerodynamics really come into play here at the Monster Mile at the speeds that they turn around here.
Briscoe,
So
the leader, 0.326 seconds
The fact of the matter is,
over
Mark,
Hamlin. Reddick about a second
you
behind.
never know how this one will turn out.
Well, we didn't know that, and we didn't expect all the chaos and mayhem in the opening 2 segments. For now, everything is quite settled and is calm at the moment. But as you know and I know, we've been coming here for many years. Chaos at Dover can break out at a moment's notice.
Just like in segment number 1 and in segment number 2. Right now, things fairly tame. This is a 200-lap run. Lap 7 is on the board. Chase Briscoe's the leader.
I had enough with my 57 hours last week.
Rest of the top
That's
5,
crazy,
we'll see William
Theo.
Byron go 4th, and Connor Zilich having a nice afternoon. He rounds out the top 5.
Watching Kyle Busch trying to make his way.
There you go, everyone. Thanks for going over there and subbing to Carmen's channel.
Position. That car had a lot of speed in the early going, Brad. I know he's at the back of the pack, but he's still looking a bit racy back there, trying to grab as many spots as possible.
Ufo back in the house.
Noah Gregson, who has been backsliding since the green flag came out. Gregson tried to look to the inside of Kyle Busch, but he backs things up again. Brad Keselowski off the pace just a little bit. Both Busch and Allmendinger go underneath.
Yeah, Keselowski had to roll way out of the throttle in turns 3 and 4. Nearly caught the safer barrier at the midpoint of the corner. Was able to gather that Ford back up and keep it in a straight
82
line.
in the house. That's their high for today.
Now he was able to gather it back up. Noah Gregson's going to run right behind him. Looking at some of those cars with damage. Ryan Blaney is the second to the last car on the racetrack. Larson with a lot of duct tape on that car, though, has been moving forward.
190 laps left in the 3rd and final segment of the NASCAR All-Star Race. Let's check in on pit road, see what stories are going on there. First to Steve Post.
Brad Gilley just referenced it. A lot of duct tape on the Kyle Larson car. That's on the right side. The left side actually looks a whole lot better than I thought after watching the crew work on it back in the garage area. They basically replaced everything on the front of the race car. They also had crew members working under the back of it. When I was over there, all of the bracing, all of the padding, a number of the suspension pieces and components were replaced on the front of the car.
189 to
Just
go,
watching
Chad.
Cliff Daniel lead this thing as the field general he is to get the car buttoned back together. So they actually have the car going. Listening on the radio right now, they just indicated, and Kyle just said, the car is all right, just a little bit loose. So they've got a little something to work with. Right now running just outside of the top 20 in the 21st spot is Kyle Larson. So it's been an eventful day for Kyle Larson. Chris Wilner, it's been an eventful 3 days for Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, it certainly has.
Go, Nicole.
As a couple of the cars in my section continue to lead, and Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin for the fan vote winner, Daniel Suarez. It has been a tumultuous weekend, beginning all the way back on Friday, prepping for the truck race. His tire carrier, Donovan Williams, who works for one of the other Spire truck teams, was injured when a pit cart came.
I don't understand what labor laws you're working under, Theo. I have no understanding of what labor laws you're working under. I guess because you're a salaried employee. Bullshit.
Then to make matters worse, on Saturday qualifying, the right front came off the race car as Daniel finished his qualifying run after the wheel was improperly mounted on the pit stop during the session, and it ultimately was cut down with the brake rotor cut down the inside shoulder of the wheel. So they had a lot of work to do on that race car, converting the backup to the primary today. Then they got swept up in a wreck, but boy, Daniel's marching on with a wounded race car, finally back in the All-Star race for the first time in a couple of years and trying to make something of it.
He absolutely is, and why wouldn't he? Because this is one of those deals, Mike, even though there are no points being paid, you can hang your hat on the fact that your legions of fans, the Daniels Amigos, they put you in this All-Star race with the fan vote. Throw in the fact as well, we just got done talking with Marcus Smith of Speedway Motorsports. We don't know what the future is. Is it going to be a points race at Dover next year? Will it be the All-Star race again? Either way, these are valuable laps. These are 200 extra laps you can come out here and learn an awful lot about this racetrack.
My gut tells me that we'll be racing at Dover Motor Speedway for years to come, and we look forward to that. We always enjoy a trip to the Monster Mile here in Dover, Delaware. We referenced Daniel Suarez's challenges in qualifying yesterday. In talking to some of the fans and some of the industry insiders, they were like, we need to do that qualifying.
Nah, I'm going to join it in progress, Go. I'm going to join it in progress.
The driver have an important
It'll
part,
probably be about the
also
3rd inning
the
is my
crews
guess.
Taking time and shining when it was their turn to do so.
I don't think there's any way it ends in
Qualifying
time.
effort gave us a little bit of everything, from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. spinning down the length of the front stretch, coming to the green flag.
I'll get up, though, as
Denny
soon as I
Hamlin
can, y'all. I'll
spinning
get up
out,
on
leaving
Dodgers
pit
as soon as I
road,
can.
Working his way up onto the racetrack. It had a little bit of everything, and the fans that were here at Dover were very entertained yesterday.
You're right about that. Now, segment number 1 of today's event was 75 laps. Segment number 2, 75 laps. This, the third and final segment, is 200 laps in duration. There will be what's called the All-Star Caution.
I got you, Carmen.
Or near lap
I
number
got you.
75
I'll try to support you,
here in
though.
this
Whatever you do.
segment. So we know
Whatever you
that
do
for
there,
a
I'll try to
fact. Will
support.
there be other cautions? Well, that remains to be seen. But we know, Mike, 75 laps is all these cars have run already. At least most of the cars have run already today. After that, we're going to be in uncharted waters strategically in what these crews elect to do.
It's been interesting to watch how these vehicles have adjusted to the challenges of the weekend. Resin was applied to the racetrack, and the trucks responded in
Benjamin
kind.
get in trouble
so did
for
the
it?
O'Reilly Auto Parts Series teams yesterday, and we're watching these NASCAR Cup Series teams use the bottom, the middle, the top, the way top of the racetrack, almost scraping the outside wall, almost a flashback to racing at Dover from yesteryear.
Here's how they're running. Presented by Sunoco Race Fuel with zero carbon bioethanol. From fueling your favorite NASCAR teams to filling up at the pump, Sunoco is trusted to help vehicles perform at their peak. Sunoco, performance is what we do.
Chase Briscoe leads Denny Hamlin by 1.4 seconds here at lap 21.
What's going on with Benjamin? Shelby,
third,
what's going
William
on?
Byron fourth, and Connor Zilisch is fifth. Austin Cindric is sixth, with Eric Jones in seventh. Joey Logano in eighth. You've also got in ninth Alex Bowman and Michael McDowell rounding out the top 10.
Ty
He's a
Dillon
troll?
is 11th. Carson Hocevar is
Okay,
12th.
girl.
Austin Dillon is 13th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. goes 14th. Bubba Wallace is 15th. Kyle Busch 16th. A.J. Allmendinger is 17th. Brad Keselowski 18th. Noah Gragson 19th. And Ty Gibbs is 20th.
21st is Christopher Bell. 22nd is Josh Berry. Ryan Blaney is 23rd. Shane Van Gisbergen's 24th. Daniel Suarez is 25th. And Kyle Larson
175
is
to go.
And the final car in the rundown, Kyle Larson is 17.6 seconds behind Chase Briscoe, the race leader.
Front three have gotten away and put some space between each other, but Brad Gilly, the battle for fourth just won't go away between William Byron and Connor Zilisch.
Connor Zilisch chasing William Byron. He was topside through 1 and 2. Zilisch now is going to try and take that momentum. He'll draw to the inside of William Byron. Byron's going to give him plenty of room to race. Moves Zilisch now up to third.
Connor Zilisch will power his way to the bottom of the racetrack.
Do what you gotta
he will
do,
slide under William Byron and
You
continue
just do what
his
you gotta
quest to the
do,
front
mama.
and try to win that $1 million payout that awaits at the end of this third segment.
NASCAR history. What I learned from Ken Squire, Barney Hall, and Ned Jarrett, I could never repay. Ken never told me what to say or what not to say. I learned very quickly that I was never going to be another Ken Squire. I don't think anybody could rise to that level.
Got commercials.
Motor Racing Network's NASCAR Live.
Let's go to that all scan. Briscoe is your leader now. Hamlin second. Reddick third.
Cautions around 75. Your gap's 4. One and two was good last time. Keep working. Good point into it.
You hope your drinks get here today? You quit kissing on that dog. You leave him alone. You leave him alone, COO. Tyler Reddick back up to second, chat.
Of the NASCAR All-Star Race. It's all Chase Briscoe right now. Matter of fact, opening up this lead over Denny Hamlin, 1.5 seconds his advantage. From Dover Motor Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Jesus. Go to a commercial, come back from a commercial, go back to a commercial. Lap 171 to go, chat. 171 to go. Your top 10, Briscoe, Reddick, Hamlin, Zilisch, Byron, Jones, Cindric, Logano, Bowman, McDowell. Interesting.
MRN radio broadcast, all hands-free and wireless with Bluetooth technology. Fast, lightweight, and built for race day. The RE4000 delivers zero latency, so you never miss a moment of the
170 to go.
Joey kind of took that line away from you there. Just keep working on it what you can with that wake getting you tight. Still 5 to hammer and headlight down.
32 laps into the final segment of the NASCAR All-Star Race, and Chase Briscoe has bubbled up
Time
to the
check.
surface. He has taken the reins of this race
y'all.
right now,
So
Alex, although his lead
right
is
around
getting
30 minutes to
smaller,
first pitch.
compliments of
Dodgers,
Tyler Reddick, who has
Angels,
just
Game
gotten
3.
around Denny Hamlin. Today's broadcast is presented by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit Progressive.com.
When we raced at Dover 1 year ago, Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin finished first and second. But it was Hamlin who won that race. At the moment, it's Chase Briscoe up front.
Or is it
And Brad
complaining,
Gilly, we've
Val?
seen it
Keep
all
'em
day
coming,
long.
says
This
Marky
Dover
Dude.
Motor Speedway is racy, and you can go just about anywhere you want to.
Alex, it is so incredible to see what's happened with the resin that they
Rick
put
Cook
down on
in the house.
racetrack
What's up,
in
Rick?
1 and 2 and 3 and 4, all the way to the bottom, all the way to the top from there. And just to see what the drivers can do, they have options. And right now, I think what we're starting to see here in this final All-Star Race stage is drivers experimenting. Where is their car going to work? I'm watching Chase Briscoe right now. He's leading the race all the way at the top. Tyler Reddick, he's all the way down at the apron of the racetrack. Denny Hamlin somewhere in between. That's the fun thing about what we're seeing at Dover. And we might catch some lap traffic here pretty soon. That should make things interesting.
Tyler Reddick continues to close in on race leader Chase Briscoe. It's now down to 9/10 of a second. Chris Wilner, what is he and what are they saying about the race car?
Well, Mike, for the first time today, Tyler Reddick said we have a loose race car, and loose is fast as this track continues to widen out. So Reddick is pretty
Fox
happy with
Sports
the
1
balance
goes
of
to a
the car,
commercial.
especially on the shorter run, which is something they struggled with much of the day today. And this is huge for Tyler Reddick already, because this was one
Boone
of the
Hamilton,
tracks
welcome
he
to the
never
Berserkers.
won a
General
lap on.
Thor will
He's
be
already
proud.
accomplished that here today, looking to try to track down Chase Briscoe, a fellow Toyota competitor for the
I
race
like
lead.
the
But
next stream.
everybody
Appreciate
happy
it,
with
Mark.
the Toyota camp for Tyler Reddick right now. But again, these long runs, it's about managing
Can't
that
spell
right
cool
front
without
tire.
COO.
Great
This
car
is
is really
Jalapeno.
good for Tyler Reddick right now.
Connor Zilic continues to have a good drive here in this final segment. We still have 164 laps to go. He's being scored fourth in this, his first All-Star Race weekend. And not only that, Steve Post's first Cup start here at the Monster Mile.
And he is having a really, really nice day.
They think they are masters of manipulation, says Shelby Minnick.
And the first thing that came to mind to him was he had a 90-minute practice session. Yes, a 90-minute practice session for a rookie.
All right, Reddick about a second behind, y'all. Just under a second behind Briscoe.
They struggled in that
It's
session.
3 Toyotas up front. Briscoe,
And
Reddick,
they kept
Hamlin.
working on it, and they kept working on it. Qualifying yesterday, and then into today's race, the theme today in the race has been very loose. The car wants to step out.
Number 9
So
is
they've
out,
worked
Rick.
on it, and they've worked on it. And the last run, the car was good. It got loose toward the end of the run, but it is the best the car it's been. We came into the season with so much high hope for Connor Zilic. We expected him to run up inside the top 10, and we're seeing that today. And I think the amount of time they're getting to work on this car and to change this car and to A/B things on this car. Do one thing, what does it do? Do the other thing.
Daniel Berry
what does it
Sports
do?
Highlights
I
in
think
the
it
house.
really helped this team, and right now they are having.
All right, I got to use the restroom, y'all. I'll be right back.
Connor Zilic runs in the 4th spot.
I'll be right back.
Zilic is only 2.3 seconds out of the lead as the battle for the lead drastically tightens up. Chase Briscoe can't get around Daniel Suarez in turn 2.
And because of that, Tyler Reddick is now just driven to the lead. He went to the bottom of the racetrack. Daniel Suarez, though, wreaking havoc on these leaders. Chase Briscoe pushing him into turn number 3, but Reddick on the bottom will lead the All-Star race.
Chase Briscoe shoves Suarez up the banking of turns 3 and 4. Reddick takes the lead. Now Briscoe is the one that's on the attack. He's on the back bumper of current leader Reddick.
Tyler Reddick goes to the high side. He's taking away Chase Briscoe's line right now. They go to the back straightaway. Reddick starts to pull away. Denny Hamlin had a great view of this from his windshield. He's wanting to come to the party.
Off turn 4, Reddick and Briscoe. Once Reddick has gotten the lead, Alex, he's doing something that he's done a lot today. Once he gets clean air over the nose of that Toyota Camry, that's where he's the best. That's where that car is the best. And once he gets that clean air, it's like he's been shot out of a cannon.
Yeah, and we watched him run down Chase Briscoe majority of the time using the outside lane. But he's gone to the bottom here once he's grabbed the lead away. Briscoe looks in the mirror and sees Denny Hamlin beginning to close in. As a matter of fact, Connor Zilic isn't all that far away either. Some 10 car lengths behind Denny Hamlin. Things begin to tighten up at the front of the field.
They sure do. Once Daniel Suarez got put a lap down, he made it easier for the cars behind him. Connor Zilic, the fourth one, who just got around Daniel Suarez, but a little closer to the front. Denny Hamlin's now starting to bear down on the leaders.
Denny Hamlin now trying to make this a battle for the number 2 position, and Connor Zilic not too far away. All eyes on the race for second as Briscoe looks in the rearview mirror and sees a fast closing Progressive Toyota.
Chase Briscoe's having to run the high line right now. He has been.
All right, approaching the 150 mark.
But Denny Hamlin seems to have more control over his race car and can go where he wants to. This time Hamlin stays on the bottom.
And Briscoe goes way up the track. Briscoe has the momentum, hangs on to the number 2 spot. Denny Hamlin still right there, waiting for some sort of a slip or a mistake from the second place driver.
The one thing Briscoe cannot do is take away Denny Hamlin's line. He has to run the high side. Hamlin now 2 car lengths off the back bumper of his teammate at Joe Gibbs Racing. Briscoe tried to go to the bottom. His car washed up the racetrack. Hamlin closes in.
Ty Gibbs bounces off the wall in turn number 4. We'll keep tabs on that, youngster. See what happens to that race car, if anything, while Chase Briscoe and Denny Hamlin continue to wrestle for second, some 1 second behind race leading Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick coming down the back straightaway. He'll go into turn number 3, watching that battle for second. Briscoe tries to fade low, but he can't do it. Denny
I receive a notification when fraudulent activity occurs.
There, but Chase Briscoe doing a nice job of.
You talking about on YouTube or what you talking about?
Toyota, Chris Wilner. What is Chase Briscoe saying about his race car?
The early part of the run, Alex, it was really good. Right now, Chase is saying I'm struggling mostly in 3 and 4, and it's trying to get the car to turn. Spotter Drew Herring keyed up the radio and said, "Don't be afraid to use more brakes. Let the car turn for you. Don't worry about putting too much wheel in it." So they're trying to coach.
Man, that nap monster's calling me, y'all. He's calling. And he's smacking me upside the head.
So trying to use his tools.
What happened to the radio?
Make the adjustments on the race car as he continues.
What happened, fools?
Noticing Denny Hamlin at corner entry.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
He drives the deepest.
What happened to the audio?
And he's able to ride the lane in the bottom off the corner, and he does a great job. He's able
Headphones,
to carry a lot of
USB.
speed.
I got one in my ear.
It gets
I got one.
equalized when Briscoe uses the outside
play a
lane
feature.
and carries that momentum.
I'm not hearing the features either.
And that's the part of the beauty of what we've said. Oh, Denny
Am I
Hamlin
unplugged?
slips off turn 2. He's going to give up a ton of real estate. He's going to come under attack from Connor Zilic.
As they race off of turn number 4, Zilic
Testing
tries
1,
to
2,
take
3.
the high lane to
Can
take
you
the
guys
lane
hear
where
the
Denny
features?
Hamlin is not.
Connor Zilic gets loose coming out of turn number 4. Again, we are
Can you hear that?
into this run. Perhaps maybe those.
I know the
Goodyear
mic's
Eagles
still
starting to give up
working.
Just a tad, and the
So where's
slipping
the
and
headphones
sliding that
plugged
we
in?
always see here at Dover is
Where
beginning
they
to
be
take
plugged
over.
in,
You
chat?
talk about Denny slipping. He lost
That's
about
this
7
one.
car lengths.
All right, there we go.
Closed in.
There we go.
William Byron is starting to close in as well.
Yeah, everybody chases Tyler Reddick across the line. Lap number 51 goes on the board of this.
It's right up top there, Marky Do, and we're on lap 53 of 200.
This has now become a 5-car breakaway. Tyler Reddick has about 8 car lengths over Chase Briscoe, another 7 back to Denny Hamlin. Then it's Connor Zilic and William Byron, but they can all see each other through their windshields and rear views.
Off the corner they come. This 5-car breakaway that Brad just described. Very comfortable on the racetrack as the driver running in
Michael
6th
Nelson in the
Eric
house.
Jones, and when you look at Jones on the racetrack, he is 3 seconds behind William Byron. So basically, Alex, you've got the front 5 not knotted together, but they are in distance and in reach of each other. The question is, as these tires begin to give up, who will capitalize and who will suffer because of it?
Yeah, that's something we'll wait and see how it plays out. 3 Toyotas lead 2 Chevrolets in the top 5. The highest running Ford is Joey Logano. He is back in 10th.
I kind of agree with you, Jeremy. I kind of agree with you.
For the
Kind of
small.
agree with you. But anywho, Reddick now your leader again. Just past Briscoe. Hamlin still in 3rd. Zilic up to 4th.
and extroverts, the thinkers and the doers, for old friends and new. Coca-Cola, for everyone. Pick up some Coca-Cola at a store near you.
NASCAR history.
Patty wins his 2.
All right, let's go to the all scan again.
Always seems to find bottom at 3 and 4. Washes 1 and 2. 1 back. 3/4 dropping. Half. Sends it in there. 1 back. Suarez should be staying up for you. A lot of entry speed behind. 1 in line. 3/4.
Yeah, whoa, vacuuming back there, y'all. Got the vacuum rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. What?
Still there, door, corner, clear. 1 back to Hocevar up top. 3/4, half, he's clear.
They're passing that 5 car like it's standing still.
Clear to pivot. 11 and 88 all over him.
Do you have $10,000 or
Oh,
more?
fool, I ain't got $10,000.
Getting...
Number 88 is pushing Connor. Yeah, I think he could win this, Michael Nelson. I think Zilich could win this. He's been up there all day. He's been up there all day.
Do you have $10,000?
Come on, man. That's a new wrinkle in the deal today. That whole the radio setting.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by?
Shit. I don't know what to do. What's the pit window? I don't know. I'm guessing about 100 laps, but that's just a guess. A total guess.
This is Austin Cindric. You're tuned in to the NASCAR Cup Series on the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Back at Dover Motor Speedway in each points event in 2026, the driver who runs the fastest lap of the race will
Just
earn
work
one
here.
championship
I just
point
work here,
for
y'all.
running the Xfinity fastest lap. Xfinity, imagine that.
With tire wear taking over, the battle for the lead is tightened and it's 5 cars deep. Tyler Reddick has
Begging for
the
10,000,
lead.
annoying.
Denny Hamlin's gotten by Chase Briscoe for second. Now
Hey,
Briscoe
no
has
worries.
got Connor
No
Zillich
worries,
and
Shelby.
William
Send me
Byron
what
to
you
deal
need.
with in 2.
It is a 5-car battle up front. Connor
I'm good either way.
Take away that 3rd spot.
I trust you.
Briscoe, he'll go down the back straightaway on his inside. Briscoe will try and keep him down to the bottom, but Briscoe can't stay there. Zilich takes away 3rd.
A couple of laps ago, Kyle Busch darted off turn 3 right to pit lane at high speed. He had a right front tire going down. He also has a commitment line violation.
There's
and
no
a
way the
speeding
88
penalty.
can win
He
against those
serves that
Toyotas.
pass
This is
through
Michael.
penalty as we pick up the race for the lead yet again. These drivers
He's up
getting
to
after it in
3rd.
turn
He's up to
3.
3rd.
William Byron just drove around Chase Briscoe for 4th, but up front, Denny Hamlin now right on the back bumper of Tyler Reddick.
Christopher Bell just grazed the wall through turns 3 and 4. He's pulled that Toyota to the bottom of the racetrack at a greatly reduced rate of speed.
Do I have $10,000? No. You want to give me 10,000?
An all-star
Hook me up.
coming at lap 75. Alex, the question is,
Hook me up,
these
new
drivers
folk.
make it to that all-star caution without having a problem.
Give me 10,000. I'll get 10
You
robots.
pointed out he bounced it off the safer barrier. Christopher Bell's Toyota is now on the pit lane, unscheduled service. The battle for the lead is close again. It's Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin. They've got Bubba Wallace's car in front of them off turn 2.
As they come down the back straightaway, Tyler Reddick tries to take Denny Hamlin's line on the bottom of the racetrack. They head toward turn number 3. Reddick once again will go to the bottom. Hamlin is going to take the second.
20 on pit road.
Chase Briscoe is no longer in this discussion. His car has faded.
Zelich only 1 second back.
Well behind this battle. Clearly, Chase just trying to make it to that all-star caution. Tyler Reddick leads. Denny Hamlin second. Connor Zilich, William Byron, Chase Briscoe rounding out the top 5. 6th is Eric Jones. Michael McDowell 7th. Ty Dillon's 8th. Carson Hocevar is 9th. And Austin Cindric is 10th.
Down to the line, lap 65 will go on the board. They're trying to deal with Bubba Wallace's car right now, are the race leaders. Right on the back bumper is Denny Hamlin of the race leader, Tyler Reddick. They both squeeze by Bubba Wallace.
And now Tyler Reddick has about 3 car lengths over Denny Hamlin because Bubba Wallace just squeezed in right in between them. This is going to be great for Tyler Reddick.
Hocevar in the top 9.
With lap traffic.
Denny had his hands full coming out of turn 2 there, lost about 2
Yeah,
or 3
me neither,
car
Shelby.
lengths to the race leader.
Me neither,
Denny
neither,
is still
Shelby.
trying to get around Bubba Wallace, and while he's doing
Scan
that,
your sector,
that's allowed
Shelby
Connor
Bennett.
Zilisch to close in.
Connor Zilisch now is about 2 car lengths off of Denny Hamlin. Hamlin now is able to clear Bubba Wallace. He'll set his sights back on Tyler Reddick, but he's got about 6 car lengths to make up. Reddick goes to the
Trying to
bottom of
rain.
turn number 3. Hamlin diamonds this end of the racetrack.
Here's Connor Zilisch now. He'll go all the way to the bottom of the speedway. Zilisch runs third. He's 2 car lengths behind Denny Hamlin.
He does, Mike. He does look hungry.
William Byron dealing with Kyle Busch on fresh tires.
1:33 to go.
Top side of the racetrack. He'll try and carry momentum off of turn number 2. He's narrowed it down to about 4 car lengths on Tyler Reddick.
My time check for Dodgers, 12:51, so 18 minutes to first pitch.
Denny Hamlin backing away from Tyler Reddick, and also Connor Zilisch backing away from Denny Hamlin. The lap car of Kyle Busch smack dab in the middle of all that in turn 2.
Kubler in the house.
Tires. He is faster than the 2 leaders, and this could come into play. Tyler Reddick now 3 car lengths ahead of Denny Hamlin. Kyle Larson is on the bottom. Hamlin will clear Larson, but here comes Busch trying to get his lap back.
Lap 69 will go up on the board. Kyle Busch is 3 laps down at
Blaney
the
up to
moment.
16.
He's going to try to get one of those back right now as we have, 6 laps before the
Look at that 8. That 8 moving with speed. Up to 25th.
Kyle Busch drive by. No reason to race hard against him right now. But now Denny Hamlin, 2 car lengths of difference separating the 2 leaders off 4.
Tyler Reddick, Denny Hamlin take their cars.
No, I don't think they can really do anything to me, Shelby. I don't think those weasels can do anything to me.
5 to go as they race their way back to the corner.
There's not much they can do.
To drive to the outside of Tyler Reddick. He almost had to go there to avoid hitting the back bumper. As they hit the back straightaway, he collects things once again. Hamlin now right on the back bumper of Tyler Reddick. He goes all the way to the bottom. Reddick 1 lane up the track.
Denny Hamlin has thoughts of the lead
Yep,
again.
he says
in the
go
All-Star
number 8.
race.
He's still way back there.
Absolutely refusing to yield the top spot. Reddick pulls Hamlin back to turns 1 and 2, and it's still lap traffic ahead.
Both those drivers cannot stay on the bottom of the racetrack. On the north end, Tyler Reddick squeezes down low at the exit of turn number 2. Denny Hamlin will drive right in his tire tracks. Daniel Suarez now a lap car in between the 2. Hamlin will have to back off the fight.
Who's Benjamin?
Reddick uses the bottom lane.
He's been a kind of a, I don't know if I'd call him a regular, but I don't know. I don't know who he is. I've seen him in here a number of times.
Those drivers now clear Daniel Suarez.
I saw Loki early this morning, Cubes, but when I went to feed him, he left, and I ain't seen him since. Hey, after this race, remind me to take that busted fan out and try to get it in the trash can.
About to go on the board, 2 laps away from the scheduled All-Star caution. Denny Hamlin wants to be the race leader in the control car when we do get a restart. Tyler Reddick trying to hang on to the lead.
Denny Hamlin drove right to his back bumper, then went to the high lane in turn number 2, not able to carry all the momentum.
Oh, no. Loki.
Once again,
the cat.
He'll drive right to his back bumper. Reddick takes away the line down low.
Off the corner they come. They'll put lap 74 on the
Yeah,
board.
I put food out for him. I ain't seen him since. I've looked when I've gone to the restroom and haven't seen him out there.
To tail. Tyler Reddick and Denny Hamlin going at it in 1.
Hamlin wants the lead.
Car onto pit road when it opens up. He's got 1 car.
Hamlin wants the lead. Going inside.
Hamlin looks low now going into turn number 3. He will draw to his door. Reddick has to go 2 lanes up the track.
And Denny Hamlin squeezes by. He'll grab
Hamlin
the lead.
to the lead.
More problems. Here comes Connor Zilisch.
Here comes Zilisch.
He's going to try to run him down for the 2nd spot as lap number
Zilisch going to pass him too.
We expect the caution flag to fly from Shannon Bednarik on top of the flag stand.
Now Eric Jones is trying to take 3rd away from Tyler Reddick, but will not do it. Halfway down the back straightaway, Tyler Reddick will back up into position number 3, Alex, as Denny Hamlin.
What do we got a caution for?
To the caution flag, the All-Star caution in this 3rd and final segment.
This was a planned caution.
Caution for a lot of these teams, and the opportunity in a couple of moments to get to the pit lane and change out those Goodyear Racing Eagles and top it off with some Sunoco Racing fuel. But what a drive by Denny Hamlin, Brad Gilly, able to really methodically size up Tyler Reddick and pounce on him right towards the end of this opening 75-lap run.
You know, he almost made it look like that was his plan all along, just to wait until the perfect opportunity, because he knew once he passed Reddick, he was going to have to potentially deal with him again. So doing it, coming to the start-finish line on the lap that was going to be the all-star caution, just a superb move by Denny Hamlin.
It was a great run by Denny, who brings everybody to the caution
What's up,
flag.
Leo?
Connor Zilic, Tyler
Leonard.
Reddick, Eric Jones, William Byron, the top 5, Michael McDowell, Chase Briscoe, Ty Dillon, Carson Hocevar, and Austin Cindric, the top 10. Now, let's get a refresher of the keys to the race presented by Progressive Insurance. Insurance for motorcycles, boats, and RVs for protection on the road.
Yeah, I
and
think
on the
some
water.
kind of a
See how much
competition
you can
caution
save
instead of
at
coming to pit road one at a
1-800-PROGRESSIVE
time.
And progressive.com.
Now that we're in the final 200-lap run, one of the keys we talked about was to protect your race car. It's almost laughable now. We saw more than half of the field. It seemed like they've gotten a piece of a crash or two, at least through the opening segment and second segment. Aerodynamic obviously is important
date
here
today?
at Dover Motor Speedway, and a lot of these cars that are still racing in this 200-lap main part of this all-star race just simply don't have the aerodynamics they need to contend at the front of the field, but they'll continue to soldier on here and try to make the best of it. So,
When I clicked on
that is
Carmen
one of them that a
Stream
lot of
links,
these
Benjamin
drivers
was
failed
the
to
name
do in
associated.
segment 1 and segment 2. The final key, Mike, we're in this last
Yeah, I don't know, Shelby. I don't know what's going on there.
Run to the
I went to
checkered flag.
Carmen's
There's
channel. It was
$1 million
hers.
on the line. Time to go get it.
And time for these drivers to come down pit lane. Boys, some teams were suffering
She's
at the
in
end
here.
of that
She's in here.
75-lap run. Well, once we get going, they're going to have to go through that again if we go caution-free. So then, when do you come down for the
Yeah,
final
he was in here,
time
Kempy. He was
to
in here.
settle
Shelby timed him out or
segment
something.
There's still a lot of strategy plays to be made, and right now, the strategies
Who knows?
are about
Who
to
knows?
unfold as Denny Hamlin will bring the field onto the
He's
pit
not
lane.
one of the crew.
All
I do know
cars
that.
are on the lead lap will pit at lap
All right, pit road
78.
open.
First in front of Chris Wilner is Tyler Reddick and Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, Tyler Reddick was wore out on the right
Pit
front.
road
That's what he
open.
reported to crew chief Billy Scott, battling Denny Hamlin for the lead. Said that was everything I had. I need to be freed up a little bit. They're going to make a chassis adjustment.
Who's your guy?
Tire, Sunoco
Oh, the
fuel.
3?
Also
I
in
hadn't
his
seen
Denny
him all
Hamlin
day.
said, I don't need much. I just need to charge the
He was in, like, the
corners
first
more. Slight
wreck.
adjustment to his Toyota. He's down and away. So is William Byron with 4 Goodyear Eagles and Sunoco fuel. Chase Briscoe also.
All right, race off pit road.
What a run Ty Dillon is doing. Top 10 run.
Hamlin, Zilic.
No adjustment. Similarly, Connor Zilic. He had 4 tires. Sunoco
Iron,
trouble on
Reddick.
the Bowman stop. The left front tire is not on the car. The jack has been dropped. Now the jack is stuck up under the car. 2 crew members, 3 crew members trying to pick up the car. Now the jack goes under and the left front tire goes on. Alex Bowman having a run just outside of the top 10. He lost a whole bunch of spots here on this pit stop. Lap number 122 of this 200-lap stage.
Denny Hamlin, the first off of pit lane,
Andres.
followed by Connor Zilic, William Byron, Tyler Reddick, and Eric
I don't know.
Jones.
I think I might try to get in there and start
Vehicle
the
safety
pressure
starts
washer.
underneath. That's why the pros choose Napa for
Well, maybe
undercar
Tuesday for
solutions
that
stop
then, but
safety
maybe I'll
issues
vacuum
before
it
they become costly problems.
and clean the filter.
Go further with complete repairs that restore stopping, steering, and stability. Then grow your business through trust and repeat visits.
I need to get
With
into
premium
the
rotors,
tavern and
pads,
start that
struts,
shit. I
wheel
need to
hub
empty it
assemblies,
out and then
Napa has
dust everything
you
because
need
it's
to keep
so
under
dirty
car
in there.
Under control. That's Napa know-how.
Hi, I'm
I can do
Ryan
that.
Blaney,
Just
a
leave it out.
third-generation race car driver, and I
In the
dedicate a lot of
living
my
room.
time going fast. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently or having trouble with routine tasks.
77 in the house, y'all.
We've
We've got
family time to explore support services and
121 laps remaining.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's.
Oops, I meant to keep that
Visit
going.
alz.org.
Currently 12:59, y'all. So 8 minutes to first pitch in the Dodger game. Again, we will finish this race and then go to that game. And it's going to take me a while to come up because OBS is doing some weird shit this week. It is doing some weird shit. It's logging me out, changing my screen size, all kinds of weird shit. I don't know what happened to make it do that, but it used to be just click on it and it worked. Not so much anymore. Not so much anymore.
Your door 12 near bumper. Leader took top lane going on him. 119 to go and we take it.
You lost a whole bunch of sports streams? don't understand.
Yep, I'm with you. All right, coming to it, man. 119 to go.
You've never been one to idly watch someone else.
Yeah, they've been playing some commercials today, ain't they? Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, Jones, your top 5. Hocevar down there in 11th. Logano, there's the COO in 9th. On board the number 3. Blaney, 14th. Wallace down there 19th. SVG, 20th. They've already hit the choose line, so we're about to get back underway.
Motor Speedway is brought to you by Freeway Insurance. More ways to choose, more ways to save. Freeway, your way.
Aces
And
beat
by
the dream in a
Toyota
thriller.
Racing, your race, your story. Be part of the action.
I don't think that's possible.
ToyotaRacingUSA.com.
Everyone can relax, take it easy, think positive.
Exchange, Mike, before the drop of the green
Braves
flag.
fan in the house.
Zilic had too many men over the wall, goes to the bat. Safety violation for Daniel Suarez and speeding for Kyle
Yeah, I don't give any rat's ass about the WNBA. I care less.
Byron starting on the front row for this one. Hamlin scampers away. They're looking.
All right, there we go. Back in the green.
For spots further back.
Denny Hamlin able to take the lead all by himself. William Byron shoots to the bottom. He's able to take away that second spot from Tyler Reddick. The battle now 3 wide for 4th. Chase Briscoe just drove to the inside.
Briscoe being aggressive. Hamlin checking out.
Michael McDowell with a bold move around the top side. Takes over the number 4.
Here comes Hocevar.
Leaves Briscoe and Jones still there to settle who's going to be the 5th place driver.
It'll be a side-by-side.
The 3 of Dillon now underneath Hocevar.
Eric Jones on the outside. Chase Briscoe just powers underneath him. He takes away that 5th spot. Now a battle for 2nd. Tyler Reddick has moved William Byron up the track.
Here's William Byron sliding up the banking.
I lost
Tyler
volumes
Reddick
of
had a good
people.
look
I don't
coming off the corner,
understand,
but couldn't
Shelby.
find enough room to race. It's Hamlin.
Let me look.
Byron,
Let me look
Reddick,
at my dashboard.
McDowell,
See what's
Jones,
going
the top
on.
5 headed to turn 2.
Denny Hamlin not able to drive away from 2nd place William Byron. Tyler Reddick has to
I'm not
reset
showing
just a
any
little
loss
bit.
of
He drops
subscribers
about
at all,
2 car
Shelby.
lengths behind
None.
Byron in 3rd.
I haven't
Michael
done much of a
McDowell,
gain
however, is on
either,
the move.
but
He's starting to catch Reddick.
Michael McDowell's car has come to life here on the drop of the green flag on this restart. 116 laps remaining now in this final segment.
I think
of the
we're okay,
All-Star
Shelby.
race. Right now, let's pause 10 seconds for station
think we're okay, girl.
identification on the Motor Racing Network.
I think so.
Motor Racing Network is live.
Current
at Dover
sub
Motor
count
Speedway,
33,555.
the 2026 NASCAR All-Star Race. I'm Alex Hayden. Alongside is Mike Bagley. We're in the broadcast booth with Brad Gilly out in turn number 3, Steve Post at the exit of pit lane, and Chris Wilner at the entrance.
We have just completed lap 85 of the 200-lap third segment here this afternoon in what some will call a very rough and tumble and chaotic all-star race.
I'm green on the main too, Shelby. I'm showing up in the searches. Everything looks good.
Interesting. Mainly segment
Everything
1.
looks good. It's just we don't have a lot of people
1 at
today.
lap 2, 1 at lap 72 of that opening segment.
Part of that could be that NASCAR is showing this.
We've had a couple of other cautions for errant contact.
Asilo got 1.2K.
But right now, as things have sorted out and sifted out, Denny Hamlin, Alex, surprise, surprise, has bubbled up to the top of the leaderboard.
William Byron is up to 2nd. If you go back to
Byron up to
pre-race
2nd
coverage,
with
William Byron
Sheila on
said
board.
He felt good about his race car in practice and thought he had something to race with today. Well, he wasn't lying. He's up to the 2nd spot, but at the moment, somewhat 10 or 12 car lengths behind race leader Denny Hamlin.
Tyler Reddick, who has led 34 laps so
Everything
far
looks
in
fine
this
here.
final stage, has fallen back to 3rd, and he's got a lot of catch-up to do.
I could win this race with my
1.5
Prius,
seconds
the
to get
Scoot.
back up
Do
in
you
a
have a
battle for the
Prius?
lead. You've also got Michael McDowell.
I got a hybrid too,
Haven't
brother.
heard a lot about Michael today. He was one of those drivers that got damaged early on, but he's doing a good job on the rebound right now, running in position number 4. Postman.
What's going on here with the 12 car?
And right now, the strength of this car
He's racing the
is in
88.
long run. So that's what I thought was impressive about that whole.
Oh, the 88 must be falling back or something. What happened to the 88?
The acting crew chief on this car now. regular crew chief, Travis Peterson, is home this weekend. His wife gave birth to their second child on Friday night. Everyone is good. Mama's good. Travis is home being dad. This is a non-points event. You've got Matt McCall here, a crew chief that has hundreds of starts and 4 wins, and he's calling the shots on this one. And they've been really, really good.
He must have got a penalty or something, dude. I don't know.
For the early run of this stage, or this segment of the race, on that last pit stop, it was a good pit stop, and Michael McDowell really giving the RCA colors, which I like the looks of the car as well, giving that car a very, very good run. Presently,
very weird.
Position number 4.
Coming off of his best finish of the season, which was a second-place run at the Watkins Glen International. He had a great drive there and had speed in the race car, hoping to pick up a win, but was not to be that day behind Shane Van Gisbergen. But here on the oval at the Monster Mile, McDowell again flashing some speed for that Spire Motorsports Chevrolet. But Mike, he's got a mirror full right now of Chase Briscoe.
Chase Briscoe pouring on the coals coming out of turn number 4 into the start-finish line. Eric Jones.
Many men over the wall on the 88 car, says Paul.
Briscoe again going back to the high lane of the racetrack at turn 1.
Chase Briscoe looks like a man who wants to move himself forward. He's currently running in 5th behind Michael McDowell, but you see him charging the corners. McDowell knows it too. He took away the bottom. Briscoe.
At least somebody around here knows what's going on.
Quickly snapped the car back down to the bottom on exit of turn number 4. Briscoe has a full head of steam this time down the front straightaway. As a matter of fact, he'll tie for the bottom and pull even with McDowell.
And Briscoe now will clear McDowell as they come off of turn number 2. A nice clean pass for
all right,
both
105 to go. 105 to go.
Give him a lot of credit. He wants to raise his way up into the top 5. He'll try and bear down on McDowell.
Eric Jones of Legacy Motor Club having
88
a good run
asked
here
for an
in this
ice cream
final
bar.
segment this afternoon. Eric Jones running in the 6th position.
I have
right
a
now.
Prius C and an
That's one of the things I
F-150.
noticed that once we went
Best
back
of
under
both
the green
worlds.
flag, everybody was using the bottom lane of the racetrack. After about 5 or 6 laps, that's when folks start to do a little wandering in the corners. The car's sliding up just a tad. Eric Jones, case in point, he'll go all the way up to the 3rd lane, and everybody else, well, they're either using the bottom or a lane variation thereof.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that's got to do with how your race car is handling. If your car is super tight, well, you got to do something a little different. Same on the opposite end of the spectrum. If it's loose, you got to figure out where you can get the most
I don't know,
grip
Shelby. I don't
and
understand
maximize your
really
lap
what you're
times
saying.
here
I mean,
as we're in another green
he's
flag
showing up
stretch.
on
You know,
her
Mike,
channel
the
late.
first segment of 75 laps was caution field big
I don't know
crash.
what that even means.
Not one, but 2 big crashes. Second segment, it had cautions in it as well, and it was only 75 laps. Well, here in this final 200-lap segment, we've had 1 caution after a 75-lap run, and that was the scheduled all-star caution. So things are much different race-wise here in this final segment compared to the first 2.
But when we got to the end of that little segment there in this final segment, that 75-lap run, there were some tires and there were some cars, I should say.
Hocevar up to 6th, Carmen. 6th place.
The tires had given up, and the drivers were backing up considerably. Steve Post, we've got 97 laps to go. We know that the max that these drivers can take is about 75. When do we anticipate the final pit stop coming? Because there's going to be some drivers that are going to be hurting for some new Goodyear radials, or Goodyear Eagles.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I think what you look at with this is if they split this to the end, okay? So we came in on lap 75, that's 125.62. We're looking at about lap 140, I would say. 135, 140. Now, there may be someone who short pits it. There are some cars that are not having nearly as much concern with the right front tires as others. We've got some good handling race cars out there. So do they come in and shortstop it? I think that might be the case. Maybe they come in at 130. I think others might just split it about lap 140, and that gives you about 260 lap runs to the end. Just
put it up again, Carmen, I guess.
If this thing feels like it's going to stay in more of a green flag
Ford F-150 was my dream truck.
That's going to be the key. Nobody knows.
We're Chevy people here.
Will even come back out
we're
before the
Chevy.
end of this thing is over. With that being said,
Chase Elliott out of the race.
Cars that are ill handling, that have worn through some tires and have bounced off the wall. Kyle Busch made a
Elliott's
last-minute
out.
dive to the pit lane with a right front that was cut down. So there's potential, I should say, that we could have a caution flag. So
yeah,
if
Elliott
you
is out.
Elect Mike to short pit and come off the racetrack under green flag conditions, you better hope things work in your favor on that gamble.
Good race right now for the 8th, 9th, and 10th positions. Austin Dillon has 8th. Ty Dillon has 9th. Brad Keselowski has 10th off the end of the back straightaway.
Brad Keselowski seems to be the more aggressive on this one, but now Ty Dillon has driven to the back bumper.
Oh.
Austin off 4.
Yeah, good race. Ty Dillon has had a great day today here in the NASCAR All-Star race. Finished really well in segment
I think it's going to be about the third inning, though. I think it's going to be about the third inning.
Chevrolet.
And Michael McDowell is actually backing up the Dillon brothers just a little bit. He's right in front of Austin.
Probably
Dillon.
near the top
Austin's
of the
gonna
third.
have to do something with him because Ty is the one who really seems to be on the move.
7th on back, up for contention right now. McDowell's in 7th. Here's Austin Dillon. He's drawn in on the back bumper. Which lane will he choose? He'll swing to the outside and
Drive a Chevy Trail Boss.
Dillon, rather,
there you go.
Last year's Richmond winner and all-star here at Dover Motor Speedway. He is now about 2 car lengths off the back bumper of Michael McDowell. McDowell is going to go to the bottom. That has been the lane that Austin Dillon's been choosing here on the north or south end.
And now that Michael McDowell takes it, that's going to block the advances of Austin Dillon just a bit, allow his younger brother Ty to close in another half car length or so.
Ty Dillon now goes up 1 lane on the racetrack while Austin Dillon goes on the bottom. Both of those
I appreciate you. I appreciate it, dude.
They go down the back straightaway. They drop down in the 24 degrees of banking. Every one of these drivers just 1 lane higher than the other.
All right, 95 to go, chat. 95 to go at the Monster Mile.
This track was configured back in 1969. And Alex, it does present unique challenges and circumstances. It used to be drivers would like to wrap the bottom, but over the years, especially back in the 70s and 80s, we saw drivers like Richard Petty and Harry Gant would start at the bottom of the corner, then let their cars go
it's probably starting like right
way
now.
up. And a lot of folks would say, but you're scrubbing off time. You're losing speed. That's not the case, because if you hit the sweet spot in those corners, when you go up to the apex of that corner.
All right, bringing up the Dodger game on my laptop, y'all. I'll keep you updated.
Is breathtaking.
If anything changes.
You got to try to make the straightaways
Or
as
happens.
long as possible. That's where you're going the fastest here at Dover. So if you can get the car turned straight,
Drive a Chevrolet Corvette. I've never owned a Corvette.
When you turn to come down the hill, for instance, off turn 4,
I've driven plenty of them, but I've never owned one.
That much longer to carry more speed down this racetrack.
They're not the easiest car to get in and out of, y'all.
Denny Hamlin is all by himself with a 2.8-second lead over William Byron.
All right, there's Carmen's channel, y'all.
Days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water
That
activity?
link is to Carmen's channel.
I'm sure we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax.
It's working
on the boat,
fine.
But without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems.
All right, let's go to the all scan.
Quarter, clear. Cycle. Copy.
The Dodgers got a hit. Nobody on, though. I don't know how nobody's on.
Strong in 3 and 4.
All right, we go to the middle of the first, still scoreless. Middle of the first, still scoreless between the Dodgers and the Angels. All right, let's try MRN again.
Chase Briscoe and Carson Hocevar from Dover Motor Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Every time the siren sounds or lights flash, someone's life is on the line. At Wheelan Engineering, we know first responders carry that weight every day.
Oh. I had a Toyota T100 for many years. It was a great truck. Totaled it in February. This is Kepiana. Let's go, Roki. This is Craig. Vaya la Roki. Oh, shit.
Every time the siren sounds
C88
or
do
lights
it.
flash, someone's life is on the line. At Wheelan
We got
Engineering,
something going
we know
on.
first
Oh, this is
responders
the
carry
Pit
that
Crew
weight
Challenge
every
video
day.
they're showing.
That's why for over 70 years, we've
What
led
are
the
all these
emergency
cars
warning
doing?
industry, designing and manufacturing the lights, sirens, and safety systems.
Come on,
they
bro. Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, your top 3. Hocevar up to 5th.
in an incident in the first segment. This mid-race update brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Liberty Mutual customizes your auto and home insurance so you only pay for what you need. We are 114 laps in to the 200-lap distance of segment 3 with 85 laps to go.
What is the COO, Kepi? COO likes to be high up in the air when she's driving.
And Carson Hocevar. We've had one caution in this final segment. That was for the All-Star caution that came out at lap 75. Total of 5 lead changes among 4 drivers. And as we wind our way through this final segment, it's all Denny Hamlin right now in the top of the leaderboard, pulling away from everyone else as we get down to it here in Dover, Delaware today.
Why don't we tell you where your favorite driver is running now with 116 laps complete? Behind race leader Denny Hamlin is William Byron, second by 3.3 seconds. Tyler Reddick is third, Chase Briscoe is fourth, and Carson Hocevar is fifth. Eric Jones having a great day, he's sixth. Austin Dillon, too, he's up to seventh. Michael McDowell is backslid to eighth. Ty Dillon is ninth, and Brad Keselowski is 10th.
Austin Cindric
it's pretty wild how cute.
AJ Allmendinger is 12th. Connor
you know Obe's a weirdo, right? You know Obe is kind of a weirdo.
15th. Ryan Blaney is 16th. Alex Bowman is 17th. Joey Logano is 18th.
High five, COO.
19th. And Shane Van Gisbergen is 20th.
Bubba Wallace is the last car on the lead lap in 21st. Then it's Kyle Busch, 1 lap down in 22nd. Christopher Bell, 1 lap down in 23rd. 2 laps down in 24th is Ty Gibbs. 2 laps down, 25th is Daniel Suarez. And Kyle Larson, as Mike mentioned, has gone 5 laps down. He is 26th.
Hearing that we are less than 20 laps away for the final pit stop. Of course, these teams will love to make that final stop under the yellow flag. We have not had green flag pit stops in this all-star race today. And once green flag stops begin, that's where everybody begins to hold their breath, making sure.
Yeah, I guess we got green flag pit stops coming up.
Of that green flag round of pit stops.
Race leader Denny Hamlin's lead over second place William Byron has grown just a bit. It's up to nearly 4 seconds now. Chris Wilner.
William Byron, who's running in that second position, has been pretty quiet on the radio, but the key for this group has been making little changes throughout the afternoon. They were way off at the start of this race from what Rudy Fugle told me was a great race car in practice. They've made minor adjustments, and now it's right in the wheelhouse for William Byron. They're just trying to hone in on the long-run speed, but what hasn't missed a beat all weekend has been the pit crew. They made a Jackman swap for the weekend.
2011 Tacoma for Rob Nieper.
Alan Holman to the jack, and they were number 2 on the day in qualifying yesterday. They've been flawless on pit road, so if it comes down to one final stop, look for the 24 bunch to at least keep William Byron in contention, but the 24 car right now just trying to manage the pace. One of those cars that had issues with the right front early as they get closer and closer to this final stop.
It's interesting to watch the performance of William Byron because earlier this year they had an abysmal performance in Martinsville Speedway. Crew Chief Rudy Fugle says, you know what, we're basically going to white paper this. We're going to white sheet this, meaning start from
Obe is the
scratch.
quintessential
Well,
California city boy.
They view this race as an opportunity to try new things, to perhaps maybe throw something at the race car where they otherwise wouldn't if it was a points race. Whatever they've done to William Byron's car, I would say that it's checked a couple of boxes, and I'd be curious to know at day's end and when they've had some time to digest if that was what they were looking for or if there's more that they would like to do. But definitely the performance is much better with this short track aerodynamic package with its 750 horsepower.
And William Byron's best finish at Dover has been a 4th, and right now he's running in the 2nd spot, so they've absolutely improved their performance here at the Monster Mile. But when you look at Hendrick Motorsports here in the 2026 campaign, they've had hit or miss races. They've hit some setups. If you go back to Las Vegas, I thought the Hendrick Motorsports cars were really good there. Then they've had some races. Go back to Watkins Glen last week. They just were out to lunch, and we didn't mention the Hendrick Motorsports cars a whole lot at all. So it's been kind of hot and cold this year for Hendrick Motorsports. And in the All-Star race today, William Byron being scored 2nd. Then you got to go down the leaderboard just a bit. Alex Bowman is on the lead lap in 17th. Kyle Larson is 26th, but again, Larson's car heavily damaged in a crash in segment number 1. Chase Elliott not in this main event, even though he was an all-star that was qualified for the main event, not in it because he was involved in not 1 but 2 big crashes earlier today.
Mixed bag of results for Hendrick Motorsports today. some not induced by their own efforts, but obviously with William Byron, they've hit on something, and right now he's able to run in the second position. Now, he's falling further back.
Angels
Denny
just
Hamlin
got a double.
is in his zone. He has checked a lot of boxes today.
Double
But
in
then
the
again,
bottom of the
Alex, you can make
first
that
with one
statement
away.
about Denny Hamlin at virtually every place we go, because more times than not, that progressive Toyota will be in contention more than not.
Yeah, and he's continuing to really catch the tail end of the field. He put Bubba Wallace a lap down, just drove by Shane Van Gisbergen to put him a lap down. Josh Berry's the last car currently on the lead lap, and he's on the same straightaway as the race leader, Denny Hamlin. Back in the opening 75 laps of this final segment,
At
you
54
recall
on
Ty
pit
Gibbs
road.
had a right front issue with the ill-handling
With-
car.
with
Bounced
Shelby
off
on
the
board.
safer barrier. Here's Ty Gibbs again, back on the pit lane under green flag conditions. His all-star race has gone south in a hurry.
Yeah, he has just completed yet another pit stop, and the team showed speed early on. However, they did have some challenges with the cording of a right front. Obviously, they have been trying to rebound from that, and Ty Gibbs back onto the pit lane and now pulling back onto the racetrack in what I'm sure they would term as
for
a
Hocevar.
disappointing day that did not meet expectations.
Their Joe Gibbs Racing teammate right now having a great day. That's Denny Hamlin, 5.7 second lead over William Byron with 70 laps to go.
Down here, Ryan Blaney gets 4 tires. Sunoco Racing Fuel.
From fueling NASCAR champions on the track for over 20.
I'll scan.
7. Inside quarter, inside full.
So 2 away now. 2 away in that bottom of the first. Angels with a runner on second base. So Lair at the plate.
Over straightaway up.
Valley Boy for Scoop. Ah, that smell, y'all. That smell. What's that called? Magnificio? Fabuloso. COO mopping the flows. And it smells like Fabuloso up in here.
We'll follow up and find out what the strategy is going to be, and a story or two that's developing on some of these cars as we're down to 67 laps remaining. From Dover Motor Speedway, this is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
Do you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs,
Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, your top 3.
Everyone know about great debt relief options now available.
Man, we have been against these commercials today.
10-4, let me know. Low, outside 20.
General Thor having nightmares in his little nap time. After a tractor, the first vehicle I drove was an old International pickup. Elementary school age. All right, the 77 car on pit road.
Do you have $10,000 or
Oh my
more
God.
in credit card debt? Are you
That shit is annoying, chat.
This is Christopher Bell.
Some commercial
You're
they
tuned
keep
into
throwing
the
in.
NASCAR Cup Series on the Motor Racing Network.
Lap
All right, service
135
done
goes
on the
board.
77, I
We're
believe.
going to have some drivers coming to pit lane for another pit stop and find out what the strategies are. We just had the 4th place car, Carson Hocevar, come to pit lane. Here's
24
William
on
Byron
pit
coming
road.
to pit road as well. Ty Dillon is there. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Let's start with Chris Wilner.
William Byron is in. Says
That's
this
it,
is a
Jalapeno.
really
That's
good
it.
run. I need just a little bit more of this long run pace. They're not going to make adjustments, just change tires. Goodyear Eagles going on the right side. Now a chassis wrench in the window. Sunoco fuel going in. He'll be down and away for William Byron. Also, you guys mentioned the first one was Carson Hocevar. 2 laps earlier.
Trouble up in
Steve
turn
Post.
number 2. Looks like Joey Logano Logano's gone around, guys.
Logano around.
Logano has. He spun. He slapped the wall. And this
Caution
is part
is
of the
out.
gamble. Caution flag is out. Ryan Blaney's on the pit lane. They're getting their service as we speak. Joey Logano goes for a spin over in turn number 1. Slapped the outside safer barrier. And for the second time today, the caution flag is flying.
And Joey, just looking at the in-car camera there, the gloves are off, the belts are being loosened up, and obviously a frustrating day for Joey Logano has gotten worse. Matter of fact, he is undoing the window net, and he has just dropped it. And Joey Logano's quest to win an all-star race, another one, has come to an end here today.
3
at the
hours,
Monster
45
Mile.
minutes?
So that'll put us under Hardy's caution number 2, and that was a very inopportune time for William Byron, who just come to pit road, and Carson Hocevar and others. I would imagine that they have lost some laps in that process.
As
You're
we
not going to
said,
get me under
Carson
contract.
Hocevar's lost 2 laps. You got to expect them to take a wave around here and get one of those 2 laps back. William Byron is being scored 1 lap down at the moment as the caution flag came out. And Steve Post, this is exactly the type of inopportune caution for some, but very opportunistic for others.
Yeah, because it's right on the window, right where we needed to do to split this to the end. So those that have concern,
you pick up poop, I'll vacuum.
Is the split point. We're at 139, so it'll be 140 or 141 before we do pit stops.
Promise.
And it is absolutely perfect for everybody, with the exception of those cars that pitted. They find themselves in a problem. We talk about it. Todd Gordon talks about it. He likes to short pit. You like to short pit, but you have this window of time where it bites you, and it has bitten those teams that have short pitted here this afternoon.
Sometimes you live by the short pit, Alex. Sometimes you die by the short pit. Sometimes it'll work out in your favor, and then there's sometimes where if you just waited a couple laps longer, you'd been better than what you are right now.
Yeah, I feel the pain. I mean, the Bally's Casino's right over there off the back straightaway. Sometimes you can put 20 on red, and you ain't going to win. And I can feel that pain.
But sometimes you put 20 on red, and you win. I've seen you do it.
Maybe once or twice or a few times. We work under the Hardy's caution flag. 60 laps to go. Pit lane is going to stay closed, at least this time by. There, at the moment, are only 12 cars on the lead lap. So pit lane, when it opens, Mike, these drivers are going to have plenty of space to work down there.
Right now, 60 laps remain. Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe, Eric Jones, and Austin Dillon are the top 5. Good run for Austin Dillon here today, Postman. I know they've got to be ecstatic. It seems like that there are some
Hamlin wins, what a wasted all-star race.
Performances here in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, you know, it really has kind of picked up, and we spent a lot of time talking about Kyle Busch, but in tandem has been Austin Dillon, and he's had a nice run inside the top 10 in the second half of this thing. The car is still a little bit tight. In fact, Richard Boswell just came on the radio.
Right, so they're in the second inning.
Said, Austin, I'm going to hold you out there a little bit
They're in the
longer
second inning of Dodgers
Angels. Cycle, but I just have a hunch.
Still
I'm going to hold you out there a
still
little
scoreless.
bit longer. Well, that hunch paid off for Richard Boswell and Austin Dillon. They're going to try to free the car up just a little bit, but not a lot. It's really pretty good. And Mike and Alex, you're right. The progress we're seeing from Richard Childress Racing, both Kyle Busch and Austin Dillon, sometimes the results aren't showing it, but the speed is showing it. And Austin Dillon's having a very solid top 10 run here this afternoon.
And Kyle Busch, even though he was swept up in a crash and it had a late race, or not late race, but an unscheduled green flag pit stop earlier. Even though he's 2 laps down, Kyle Busch earlier in the early segments had a lot of speed in his Chevrolet. Richard Childress Racing has certainly turned a corner here in the handling of their cars and finding some speed here is as of late, as looks like Kyle Larson's coming down the pit lane yet again. His car is 8 laps down for Kyle Larson, and he's just rolling on down the pit lane right now, even though it's closed.
That is a day where I'm sure that at the end he will be ready to go back to North Carolina. He's had enough in the state of Delaware. Matter of fact, Alex, watching him roll down pit road, the window net's already down. He's not even gotten to the garage yet.
No, yeah. I think Kyle Larson said, okay, that's enough. We've learned what we can learn, and with a beat-up race car, it's hard to learn exactly what your car can do when you think about making a notebook for next year, and Kyle Larson, with the window net down, has taken his car on to the Cup Series garage.
If you're flying Kyle Larson's plane, you might want to get those engines fired up because he's going to be coming at you coming in hot here in a little bit. But, that's understanding, and Kyle Larson is not the only driver to witness frustration and experience frustration here at Dover. Dover can make you probably one of the happiest people in the whole state, but it could also just aggravate the living daylight out of you.
Yeah, and there's quite a few today that have just been aggravated to no end. But there's still a race that's going on, and pit lane will not be open again this time by. So we'll go around at least one more circuit before we open up the pit lane.
There are the 88 or any that can beat the Toyotas
race this time by.
42nd renewal of the NASCAR All-Star
top
Race.
four, all
Dover Motor
Toyotas.
Speedway, the 6th venue to have
When
and
Reddick,
host
Briscoe,
an All-Star
Jones.
event. Mike Titoyan and his entire team here at this racetrack have done a spectacular job. We've had a chance to spend a lot of times with the fans in the Midway and mill around the Midway. Yesterday,
about
we
57
saw
laps to
the
go,
world's
chat.
biggest
57
duck.
to go.
We saw micro wrestling with Micro Jackson refereeing and Flying Ryan and Micro Suave and the like. We got a little dose of that yesterday. Plus, the food purveyors in the Midway are second to none. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. There was a lot for the fans to participate in and do over the course of the entire weekend.
They have giant pools out there with live seals swimming around and jumping out, posing for pictures. They have stingrays out there in a pool. It really is remarkable. They have lumberjacking going on out there and log rolling in a pool. You and I, we tried to get out there and log roll, but they wouldn't let us do it.
Well, you're a log roller, aren't you, Alex?
I am from way back. I sure am. You mentioned that Dover hosting the All-Star race for the first time. You know, Charlotte Motor Speedway has hosted the most, 34 times. North Wilkesboro Speedway 3 times has been the All-Star race host. We've done it at Texas Motor Speedway twice, Atlanta, now Echo Park Speedway 1 time, Bristol Motor Speedway once, and now Dover puts their name on that same list.
Pit road is still closed for the problem in turn 2 with Joey Logano. When he hit the wall, there was a lot of fluid that was put down on the racetrack, and the car
Base is loaded for the Dodgers in the top of the second
of removing the car,
with one out.
Also tending to all of the fluid that was put on the racetrack, and you can open pit road, have the drivers pit, leave pit road, and run right through that scene. So what the safety crews are doing right now are making sure that all of that is buttoned up for when
Miguel
pit road
Rojas
is open,
at the plate.
the drivers will have a safe journey back onto the racetrack and not have to work around any safety equipment.
You know, if you've never been to Dover Motor Speedway, it really is a unique facility. We mentioned a moment ago the Bally's Casino right on the backstretch, the harness racing horse track in the infield, and that provides different viewing opportunities for race fans and, quite honestly, crew members and broadcasters alike. The grassy knoll that the horse track
One ball,
sits
one
high
strike.
above the pit lane, for instance. The backstretch of the horse track
Him on
is
deck.
parallel to the front stretch here, and the pit lane, and fans can sit up on that grassy knoll, get a great view of not only the racetrack itself, but pit lane as well, where it's about to get busy.
The Pacers and Trotters take center stage here in the fall and in the winter. Right now, obviously, they're in dry dock. By the way, add Ty Gibbs to the list of drivers who've had enough. He's taken his Monster Energy Toyota Camry to the NASCAR Cup Series garage. Pit stops right now.
It's your own business, Jalapeno.
The potential money stop for $1 million for Denny Hamlin said this
You
is
mind
the
your own
best car
business,
we've had
Jalapeno.
all day.
I'm working
Don't
here.
touch it. It's
I'm
gonna be
working.
4 Goodyear tires and Sunoco fuel going on Chris Gale's call. He's down and away. Chase Briscoe also in, needs a little bit more turn. 4 tires and fuel. Tyler Reddick needs a slight adjustment. He's already down and away, Steve.
Austin Dillon is in. 4 tires.
Hey,
Sunoco
Rojas.
fuel, minor adjustment.
Sack fly to right, scores Tucker. Dodgers takes a 1-0 lead. Hasan Kim at the plate.
The race off pit road, Denny Hamlin goes out first. Chase Briscoe goes out second. Tyler Reddick, Eric Jones, and how about Austin Dillon's crew, putting him back on the racetrack in position number 5.
Great stop down there for all of those teams. For
Strike
Hamlin's crew to
looking,
hold
first
serve
pitch
and
to
maintain
Kim.
the top spot. But you're right, Austin Dillon's team doing a heck of a job down there on the pit lane. Connor Zilich's team got the most positions gained. They picked up
Fouled
2
off a
spots
four-seam
on
fastball.
their, pit stop there, and they needed that after they had a pit road
First and
penalty
third.
on their first pit stop.
2
of this
outs,
200
chat.
lap segment.
First and
That'll
third,
put
2
Connor
away.
Zilich right back in the ball game.
So Toyota. 1, 2, 3, 4 off pit road. The highest Chevrolet leaving the pit lane, Austin Dillon. Highest Ford, Austin Cindric coming off the pit lane. And that sets up quite the scramble now. By the time we go back under the green flag, we'll have probably a tick over 50 laps to go to settle this one. 50 laps can click off in a hurry here at Dover. Question is, does anybody have anything for Denny Hamlin, who, as he comes to the line, leads his 71st lap of this segment alone?
And again, no championship points are going to be paid out. There's nothing but a trophy, bragging rights, and $1 million.
Curveball in play.
So what?
Singles to right, scores Muncie. The Dodgers take the 2-0 lead.
Did they take
Shohei Ohtani coming up.
The air pressure a bit. Will they alter the handling?
The runners on the corner still. 2 away. Dodgers up by 2.
The final run to the checkered flag. That all remains to be seen. But at this point, Mike, nobody has had the speed to catch Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin's been solid all day. That Progressive Toyota has been dialed in from the very start. He may not have been up front a lot, but he and Chris Gale and that entire Joe Gibbs Racing crew have done what they've needed to do, made the adjustments that have needed to be made, and right now they've given Denny Hamlin everything that he needs in the aerodynamic department and the speed department, and he is letting them have it here today.
11 years ago in 2015, Denny Hamlin won the All-Star race, his only All-Star race win. He started on the pole position when he won that one and only All-Star race. Well, he started today on the pole position as well, and Denny Hamlin has been the car to beat for the entire afternoon. There are 53 to go this time by. We are going to get the 1 to go, says Shannon Bednarik on top of the flag stand. Drivers will choose what lane to restart in. Denny Hamlin will go to the outside lane. Chase Briscoe will go to the bottom side. And then third place, Tyler Reddick chooses top side. Eric Jones in fourth will go to the bottom. Austin Dillon will go top side as well. So not a whole lot of shakeup at the front of the field by virtue of the choice.
So this should be the stretch run all the way to the end of this year's All-Star race.
All's 1 strike to
Denny
Ohtani.
Hamlin, Chase Briscoe
There we
will
go.
start side by side. Now we have seen if Briscoe can get out in clean
Green flag.
he can do some damage as well. This is going to be a very interesting restart, Brad Gilly. I'm sure that all eyes will be on that front row when we take the green flag in a moment.
Mike, this could be the one that wins $1 million, and Denny Hamlin
$1 million
is
on the line,
That's
chat.
his preferred groove, although today
52
we've
to go.
actually seen the bottom work for some drivers, and Chase Briscoe, he has been an aggressive one all throughout. But those other Toyotas you mentioned, Tyler Reddick restarts on the outside of row number 2. Eric Jones on the inside of row number 2. That Ford Mustang Dark Horse is about to hit the pit road.
And
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Behind the wall right now. The field has to stay at pace car speed
No,
until they get to the
1
Echo
ball,
Park
2
Automotive
strikes.
Restart Zone, which is just at the exit of turn number 4.
Side by side they come into
Another
that
foul.
restart zone. Green flag is back up. Here we go. Denny Hamlin on the throttle. He is getting a trunkful from Tyler Reddick. Chase Briscoe, though, goes it alone at the bottom of the racetrack.
Lining it up
Briscoe
for $1 million.
quickly
Chase
past
Briscoe
Hamlin.
on the inside of Denny Hamlin. He will try and clear him on the back straightaway. He does. He pulls up in front of teammate Denny Hamlin. They drop down into turn number 3. Tyler Reddick has the 3rd spot. The battle is now for 5th with Cindric on the inside of Dillon.
A couple of Austins doing fight there. The Chevrolet of Dillon topside, the Ford of Cindric down at the bottom of the track. Close quarters racing. They may have touched each other in turn 1.
Up front, Denny Hamlin drives to the back bumper of Chase Briscoe. He wants the lead back. Briscoe, however, says no.
Hocevar got hosed, says DG Bev.
Inside. Austin Cindric on the outside. It's Austin Dillon.
Ford and Chevy, wheel to wheel there. The Ford
2
of
balls,
Cindric,
2 strikes to Ohtani. Runners on the corners, 2 away. Top of the second. Dodgers lead at 2-0.
Able to get that done. Battle for the lead, those in 2.
Denny Hamlin tried to look 1 lane higher than Chase Briscoe. What momentum does that give? Briscoe takes the middle groove down the back straightaway, blocks Hamlin. Briscoe goes to the bottom. Hamlin 1 groove up the track.
And he's going to stay right there on the exit of turn number 4 is Denny Hamlin in the 2nd spot. Briscoe head down, pedaling as hard as he can. He's got the field in the rear view mirror.
Briscoe knows he is going to have to block teammate Denny
And
Hamlin.
Ohtani must have flew out or something. We go to the bottom of the second, 2-0 Dodgers.
Off the outside safer barrier to take up as much racetrack as he can. Denny Hamlin once again tries to
Okay,
go
Shelby,
to the
we'll see you,
outside.
girl.
Chase Briscoe taking every
Thank
lane
you.
from Denny Hamlin that he possibly can in what will now be a 48-lap
Missed
run
your
to the
comment.
checkers. Briscoe and Hamlin continue their fight for the lead in turn 2.
Denny Hamlin now tries to take momentum off the middle groove of the racetrack. Chase Briscoe, meanwhile, is going to keep him a car length behind. Dropping down into turn number 3. This time, Denny Hamlin and Briscoe go to the bottom.
Denny Hamlin couldn't keep the nose up underneath him. The front tires washed up the banking. Hamlin checks up just a bit, gets a full head of steam, and recoils again in turns 1 and 2.
This is the fight for the lead. Briscoe choosing the bottom. That's the groove that Denny Hamlin has enjoyed in this final segment, and he knows it as they go back into turn number 3. Briscoe to the bottom. Denny Hamlin goes up a groove on the track.
Matter of fact, to go up another groove.
Briscoe, Hamlin, Reddick, your top 3. Jones still in 4th. Toyota Parade.
to reclaim the lead. It's Hamlin, Briscoe, Reddick, Jones, and Cedric, the top 5.
Denny Hamlin now a little bit higher on the racetrack as he comes to the back straightaway. Chase Briscoe still trying to stay in
What do you
front
mean
of
you're
him.
done,
Briscoe
Shelby? What's
drops
going on,
all the way
girl?
Down to the bottom in turn number 3. Hamlin with a little more momentum this time.
Keeping the air dirty across the nose of Denny Hamlin's Toyota.
I don't understand what's
Chase
going on.
Briscoe doing a magnificent job of defensive driving from the top spot. Briscoe by a car length over Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin trying to do everything he can. His car works better on the bottom. Chase Briscoe knows that. They go back into the banking in turn number 3. Briscoe once again goes low. Denny Hamlin a lane high.
45 to go, Chad. 45 to go.
Coming off the corner, Briscoe and Hamlin continuing to go at it. Denny Hamlin has thrown everything at Chase but the kitchen sink. Now he'll back away. 2 car lengths, Briscoe out in front.
One thing you have to wonder, Briscoe's car has spent more time on the top here today. How long can he hang on to the bottom as they drop down into turn number 3? He chooses the bottom once again as Denny Hamlin resets.
Yeah, Hamlin goes right to the bottom as well. Hamlin tried the middle lane. He tried the top lane a couple of different times with no success there. And he's just
Hamlin's
for the
lead,
moment, ride the tire
or Briscoe's
tracks of
lead,
race
about
leader Chase
0.28
Briscoe.
seconds.
Hamlin now looking to cool his tires down just a little bit as he had to make him a little bit angry. That's actually allowed Chase Briscoe now to enjoy about a 3 car length advantage as the 2 race through 4.
And now Denny Hamlin will lose another car length in the middle of the corner. Again, probably cooling his jets, not wanting to overextend that Toyota Camry in the late stages of this race, while Chase Briscoe, Brad, continues to run his race at the bottom of the racetrack.
Chase Briscoe at the bottom of the racetrack.
Zillich up to
Behind the 2
7th.
of them, you've got Tyler Reddick. That's about 20 car lengths back. Eric Jones, however, has been pretty racy today. He's starting to try and catch Tyler Reddick for 3rd.
That has been a bit of an understatement today. Eric Jones and that Legacy Motor Club team have had speed all weekend long. If you recall back yesterday in qualifying, they had themselves a great qualifying effort with the fastest car for the longest time until the last handful of cars went out, and he's backing it up today with more speed in his Toyota.
Let's check in with Chris Wilner.
Chase Briscoe, who continues to lead here with 41 laps to go, just chimed in and said, I am wrecking loose. This car's hard to handle. Rookie James Small said, try getting on the left side, down closer to the apron, get your right side.
40 to go, Chad. 40 to go.
And then start to keep the pace, but we like where you're at. Just don't overdrive the race car. So Chase Briscoe trying to hang on here early before the tires really kind of cycle through, but trying to cool the tires down and maintain the lead. Got to be pretty difficult here at the front of the field.
If he describes it as wrecking loose, then you might want to hang on a bit because you're the race leader and you have kept Denny Hamlin behind you. It's still 2.5 car length advantage with that car, Brad. So if it's loose, it's fast.
It sure is fast. And Chase Briscoe continuing with that bottom groove of the racetrack. Denny Hamlin now having to run higher off 4.
38 to go at the start-finish line. It's all Briscoe and Hamlin up front. They have checked out from Tyler Reddick by 1.5 seconds.
Hocevar way
Eric
down there in
Jones,
18th.
Austin Cedric rounding out the top 5. Alex, what about the run that Eric Jones has had today? Good run for Legacy Motor Club.
Yeah, it has been. We talked a little bit about him earlier in the broadcast, and Eric Jones, this is something that not only
40
he
to
needed,
go. Drink
but
up,
this team
Sizzo.
needed. They need a shot of momentum as we get to the summer stretch of the calendar, or of the season, I should say, on the calendar. With Eric Jones and this Legacy Motor Club team to come out here at the All-Star race, no points on the line, but to show pace and to show speed off the Charlotte Motor Speedway when we resume the points-paying schedule next week in the Coca-Cola 600. Momentum is a real thing, and they have confidence in their team and their race car.
Indeed, they do. Of course, Jimmy Johnson, the team owner, will be back behind the wheel of a race car in San Diego. He'll be driving a NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series truck and one of his Legacy Motor Club Toyotas as we continue through the 2026 campaign. Chase Briscoe leads with 36 to go.
The chase is back. And so is NASCAR Hot Pass for the 2026 season.
I think the pit stops have already occurred.
From the sports newsmakers.
Now we have a different set of rules, but it's all starting at 0 again.
All right, let's go to all scan.
Change the way we go.
You pull on exit.
Reddick's still hot, yep. I don't know. It just seems like a race for them Toyotas here today.
3, 2, 1. All right, we'll just go there and check it out, see what we got going on. All right, you go over there with them, get your helmet on. All right, never mind. We got 5. It's nobody else. Go back over, Damien. Come back on this side. Mario.
All right, so the Angels don't do anything in the bottom of the second, and they go to the third, which is where I thought we'd be coming in. 2-0. 2-0 Dodgers.
Just at your corner. He's going to roll back door here. Even.
A half back in fourth, and 5 back in fifth is Austin Cindric. Tyler Reddick off the pace now, coming through turns 3 and 4. Unexpected trip to pit road for Tyler Reddick. We'll follow up there.
Oh, Reddick coming down pit road.
Speedway. This is the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
You've never been one to idly watch someone else do something for you. There's pride in self-reliance, in working with your hands.
Jesus, these commercials today, y'all. They got the hood up on Reddick's car, so there's an issue. 31 to go, chat. 31 to go in the NASCAR All-Star race.
We'll be down there eventually. Going at our hauler, right? Yes, our hauler, third one.
Oh, Hamlin wants this lead now. Hamlin on the inside of Briscoe.
Behind, I believe. 10 back, 7. You got 28 to go when you get here. Leaders are straight away back.
Village up to 6th.
28 more.
This is Ryan Preece. You're tuned in to the NASCAR Cup Series on the Motor Racing Network, the voice of NASCAR.
All right, Hamlin makes the pass. Hamlin makes the pass.
Back at Dover, battle for the lead is on the backstretch.
Denny Hamlin got what he wanted, the bottom lane. He was able to pass Chase Briscoe. Briscoe, however, not letting him go.
No, he's not. He tried to cross over, couldn't make it stick. Now Denny Hamlin will scamper away by 3 car lengths. Chase Briscoe will have to slide in line and ride second. Eric Jones is third, 3 seconds back. With 28 laps remaining, it means we're entering the Go Zone, presented by Zone Nicotine Pouches. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. Underage sale prohibited. Whether you're a fan of mint, citrus, subtle, or spicy, you'll find a winner. Get 20% off at nicokick.com/zone when you use promo code RACING20.
Blaney up to 13.
That was in the oh no zone was Tyler Reddick a moment ago when it came to pit road. Chris Wilner, what's the story?
Yeah, suddenly they just lost power aboard that Toyota. Tyler coming over the radio and said, I'm coming to pit road, we have an issue. Turns out after they popped the hood on his Toyota, it's an alternator that has gone bad. They tried to get it fixed up, but they just told Tyler head to the garage. He apologized and through, but said, hey, I led some laps at Dover, but unfortunately a shot at $1 million gone awry for Tyler Reddick.
That's a tough one there. They had a good race car all afternoon long, but at the moment, Denny Hamlin continues to have the best race car. Here's a battle on the backstretch. Austin Dillon and Austin Cindric for 4th.
Dillon on the bottom of this one. He will try and take that spot away.
COO trying to take over 4th from Cindric.
Chevy wheel to wheel for that
on
spot
board with Dillon.
Cindric will hang on to it from the outside lane. But again, we marvel at the great run today for Austin Dillon and Richard Childress Racing, who again is on the prowl in turn 2.
We wonder what happened to Shelby there.
Inside of Austin Cindric. Don't look now, but rookie Connor Zilich has joined this one as well. His car has been on the move. Dillon
25 to go.
Low. That's the middle groove of the racetrack. Cindric tries to block, but he can't.
No, he can't. Down the hill comes Austin Dillon to the inside. He'll get a nose in front of Austin Cindric. Chevrolet Ford battle with another Camaro looking on.
Austin Dillon now gets that spot away from Austin Cindric. You can see the handling for Cindric going away. He's got to go high on the racetrack. That allows Connor Zilich now to draw.
Yeah, Reddick out. Alternator.
Banking in turn number 3. Zilich will easily make the pass.
Connor Zilich breaks his way back into the top 5, making the pass around Austin Cindric with 22 laps to go. So let's give you the leaderboard here. Denny Hamlin is the leader. He has pulled away from Chase Briscoe by 4 car lengths. Eric Jones is 3rd. Austin Dillon is now 4th. Connor Zilich is now 5th, with Austin Cindric in 6th. Michael McDowell's in 7th. Alex Bowman's 8th. Noah Gregson's 9th, and William Byron's 10th.
A.J. Allmendinger is is 11th. Brad Keselowski is 12th, and Ryan Blaney 13th. Carson Hocevar is the first car
27 years,
he
the
is
Toyota
14th.
T100.
Ty Dillon is 15th. Kyle Busch 16th. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is 17th. Shane Van Gisbergen goes 18th. 19th is Bubba Wallace, and 20th is Josh Berry.
21st is Daniel Suarez. These cars are out. Tyler Reddick in 22nd. Christopher Bell
Hubler
in
says
23rd.
go underwear
Tom
car.
Gibbs 24th. Joey Logano 25th. And Kyle Larson is 26th. We've got 21 laps to go in this final segment.
And even though Denny Hamlin has led 82 of the 179 laps in this 200-lap final segment, don't take the hats to victory lane just yet. We still got a long way to go, and this racetrack is called the Monster. Denny Hamlin shows the way. It stays about 4, maybe 5 car lengths over Chase Briscoe, but Briscoe continues to try to keep pace.
Yeah, the one thing that Denny Hamlin has not done is drive away from Chase Briscoe. Whether that's by choice or performance remains to be seen. Briscoe about 3 car lengths off the back bumper of Hamlin as they race off 4.
How many times have we seen Alex drivers starting to check out and pull away, and well, they start taking the hats to victory lane and maybe even embroidering the nameplate on the trophy. And we've seen that have to be altered or what? There's lots that could happen in the tail end of this race. But one thing for sure, that in this final segment today, Denny Hamlin has put his stamp on it. He has just led his 84th lap of this final segment.
It is amazing. In this racetrack, the Monster Mile has always been tough on man and machine. As we just saw Tyler Reddick with a mechanical problem have to go back behind the wall and his race come to an end early. So yeah, you've got to get to the checkered flag. That is the most important thing. And oh, by the way, today, $1 million up for grabs. Denny Hamlin gets by Bubba Wallace to put him another lap down. Chase Briscoe will clear him as well. These 2 cars, Brad Gilly, continue to stay rather close together in turn 1.
Chase Briscoe is absolutely keeping Denny Hamlin in his sights, and it's very impressive. The 2 taking very different lines around the racetrack, as it's been all for this final 200-lap segment. Hamlin prefers the bottom. Briscoe prefers to go up higher, and that's where it's working.
Chase Briscoe's been up there basically all day long. He'll diamond the corner. He'll come off the end of the straightaway. He'll dive it in deep.
The 88 wins. Will he leave some skid marks?
The apex, he'll cut the car
I
down
see what
to
you
the
did
bottom,
there.
and
I see what you did.
Sail off the corner. That's what he's been doing. But Brad, it's almost like Denny's basically caught on to what Chase is doing.
You're absolutely right, Mike. Denny knows what Chase is doing. He's got to drive around the lap car of Shane Van Gisbergen, but he's also taking away Briscoe's line.
Van Gisbergen keeps his car to the inside lane, lets the top 2 go racing by to his right elbow. Hamlin hangs on to the top spot. He'll add a car length to his advantage.
Lap traffic's not going to be a factor for several laps now as we're coming to 14 to go. Denny Hamlin now 4 cars.
Oh, I didn't see it till just now, Jalapeno.
A caution flag in these last 15 laps would turn this race upside down. Denny Hamlin is hoping that this thing goes caution-free until the end. Here's a reminder for this segment 3 ending that we will have overtime. And the unique twist about this, Alex, as opposed to points-paying races with overtime, if the leader takes the white flag today and a caution flag comes out, we will re-rack it. The leader must take the checkered flag under green flag conditions.
Yeah, and then that is something we'll wait and see if it
Eddie
happens
Wardies.
or not. Certainly, Denny Hamlin and Chase Briscoe would like to fight this one out. Maybe Briscoe wouldn't mind a late race caution and a trip to pit lane to put on 4 fresh Goodyears and maybe one more adjustment to his race car. But Denny Hamlin at the moment has everybody.
All right, so they're through
right he wants them, and that's at the
2.5
in the rearview mirrors. Denny Hamlin continues
between
to
the
lead at
Dodgers
the
and
front
the
of
Angels.
field.
Dodgers
Down
still
to
lead it
12
2-0. 2-0.
It's still, Brad, only 4, maybe 5 car lengths max.
Yeah, but Denny knows he has Briscoe at a big disadvantage. Briscoe's car just has not worked on the bottom as a run has gone on. Denny is taking the middle of the racetrack right now where he prefers the bottom, but in doing so, he is keeping Briscoe at bay.
There is no doubt that he's the maestro right now. He can pick any lane he wants. He can take that car anywhere he wants. And basically, Chase Briscoe is just hanging on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it, DG. Doesn't look like it
right now, and he is taking every lane he can possibly find off turn 2.
If Briscoe is saving something,
doesn't
he's going to have
like
to
it.
show it here pretty quick. Denny Hamlin now 6 car lengths over second place Briscoe as they head back to the front stretch.
Should anything happen to this lead duo, Eric Jones is third.
And I'm going to wrap this up pretty quickly after the checkered flag, y'all, and then we'll see how long it takes me to come up.
He is all by himself on the racetrack as Austin Dillon is another 2 seconds behind him. The leaders to the back.
A little headache working.
Hamlin now pulling away from Chase Briscoe. We'll be talking about this in tenths of a second and not car lengths. Middle of the racetrack goes Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin will swing wide off the corner, come back to the start-finish line. It'll be 9 laps to go for one Denny Hamlin. That progressive Toyota, that blue and white livery on
Obviously,
those
the scoring pylon is well ahead of the audio that you're hearing.
Right now off turn 2.
This is the All-Star race. You never know what could happen in the pursuit of $1 million. The next car that could go a lap down will be Ty Dillon as Denny Hamlin continues to stretch.
Ty Dillon already 1 lap down after getting caught in a pit cycle in green flag conditions. He's back in the 15th spot. We'll see what he does with the race leaders beginning to bear down on him.
Denny Hamlin now off of turn number 2. You see behind him, Chase Briscoe was trying to work the bottom of the racetrack. He is searching right now. Unfortunately for Briscoe, that's not working for him. Denny Hamlin can go where he wants.
It may be too much, too little, too late for Chase Briscoe. Last time by, separation between Hamlin and Briscoe was 1.1 seconds. Now as they cross the line, it's 1.2 seconds. Denny Hamlin's lead is getting larger.
Denny Hamlin easily goes by Ty Dillon and puts
All right.
him another lap down.
So Timothy Leopard on board with Hamlin, y'all.
Briscoe, whose car cannot keep up.
Down to 6 laps to go. This time by, here comes Denny Hamlin up off turn number 4. Clean racetrack out of the windshield for Denny Hamlin, the Chesterfield, Virginia native. Right back to turns 1 and 2 again.
Denny Hamlin continuing to work the
Does he have enough? It sure seems like it.
The back straightaway, that progressive Toyota, very comfortable out here on the racetrack. He dives back into turn number 3, and once again,
It's 4 to go on the pylon, y'all. On TV, they're behind. 6 to go.
Deal with. Chase Briscoe contends with Ty Dillon's lap car. He will finally complete that pass. 5 to go for Denny Hamlin back to the corner.
The one thing Denny Hamlin does not want to see is a yellow flag because his car is just as smooth as can be. Denny Hamlin about 15 car lengths in front of Chase Briscoe. They continue to work their way around the track as Denny Hamlin once again hits the front straightaway.
Hamlin slides wide off the corner. He'll set sail down the front straightaway. 4 to go for Denny Hamlin. Here he comes across the start-finish line off the end of the front straightaway. Again, sliding wide and taking that Toyota to the top of the banking.
Denny Hamlin, no pressure from behind, no lap traffic in front of him. He goes down the back straightaway once again. He'll drop that Toyota into turn number 3. He'll ease his way around the racetrack and hit the front stretch.
Donnie's going to wait. He's been hitting well. He's just not hitting home runs.
4 to the line, 3 laps to go. Denny Hamlin 3 miles away from $1 million payday.
Here goes Hamlin now through turn number 2. His car looks very smooth.
All right, again, the audio is behind the pylon, y'all. It's behind the pylon.
Because of Briscoe's performance. Hamlin, no.
Briscoe almost a full second back.
Through 4.
And he also does not want a caution flag. He'll hold his breath as he comes to the line. 2 to go. 2 miles left for Denny Hamlin to pick up All-Star win number 2 of his NASCAR Cup Series career.
He started this race on the pole. He won the pole after spinning the car coming off of pit road. Now Denny Hamlin continues.
Toyota finishes 1, 2, 3.
3. He goes just a couple more times around this racetrack here at Dover.
Right in the middle of the racetrack again, and the second place car, Chase Briscoe, chops off another car length. However, the white flag is flying at the start-finish line. Final lap, Denny Hamlin works his way back to turns 1 and 2.
Denny Hamlin has just been on it all day long here at the Monster Mile of Dover. He will hit the back straightaway, clean racetrack all in front of him. He'll go into turn number 3 for the final time.
Denny Hamlin goes to the bottom of the racetrack. He'll let the car drift wide.
All right, we'll see you.
Here he comes off turn number 4. He'll rocket off the corner to the start-finish line. Denny Hamlin wins the 2026 NASCAR All-Star race at the Monster Mile. Chase Briscoe finishes in 2nd. Eric Jones comes across the line in 3rd. Austin Dillon 4th. Connor Zillage round out the top 5. Let's go to pit road.
And a round of applause from crew chief Chris Gale. High fives to the crew as they leap off the pit wall here at Dover Motor Speedway as Chris Gale is now an all-star champion. Here's the crew chief as he watches his driver celebrate and finish this one off. What a dominant performance here this afternoon and led 103 laps of the final one. Chris, this was a race of survival for so many.
So Hamlin gets the win, y'all.
So easy, so dominant.
I mean, that was Denny, right? Like, we were worried about when we inverted for the second stage and getting caught up in something, and he did a great job of having enough speed and putting himself in position to avoid that. I mean, we were also fortunate, right, with so many guys having problems early. That made a thinner field for us to have to come through, so it was a good day.
I know there's no points on the line, but what does an all-star win mean to you?
It's awesome. Yeah, we'll take the $1 million, right, and move on.
You,
Absolutely. He'll take the $1 million indeed. That's Chris Gale, winning crew chief for Denny Hamlin.
Denny Hamlin scores the win, presented by Sunoco Racing.
Oh, shit. I closed that. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to close that. All right, we're going to pay out bets, and then I'm going to get over there to the Dodger game as quick as I can. That's what we're going to try to do, chat. So Toyota wins. There were 3 bets on Toyota. I really wonder what happened with Shelby there, y'all. I don't know what was wrong there. I know she was worrying about something, but anywho. I'm out of here, y'all. I'll be back up in a few as soon as I can for the Dodger game, the rest of the Dodger game.